What is up, ladies and gentlemen? We are coming at you live here for the K Fairfax
That's right.
singles, and this is Isan.
Isan, I'm X, as you guys probably know. Welcome to another singles night. Pretty decent turnout tonight, 90 players if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you know, definitely not bad. Ultimate is popping.
It really is, dude. It was such a huge change up from 4, right? I mean, we saw like the 30, maybe 40 tops people that would come. Just touching that 100 number almost every single week is just nothing short of
awesome. I think it makes sense. 4 was a bit of a slow game. It was starting to fall off towards the end there just a little bit with a lot of players. I know I myself ended up quitting for quite a while. But this is back. It's a fresh start. A lot of new players coming through and a lot of old players coming right back here.
Not only that, but we had tons of players from other Smash game or other fighting games come to check it out, right? They hear the hype, Smash Ultimate blows up. People are like, okay, I kind of want to check this out. So you get Street Fighter people here. Even people from League of Legends coming to check it out. So I love that there's so much attention on Ultimate right now.
100%, man.
Perfect highlight.
Yeah, no, I know plenty of people coming from Melee, Dragon Ball, some Mortal Kombat,
Tekken.
all over the place. Tekken, yeah, man, all over the place.
Street Fighter too.
Everybody coalescing into one game. And the interesting part about that is it breeds new styles of play. You see things you wouldn't normally before.
We have a much bigger engine, if you will, working on the meta that is Ultimate. You know, Smash 4 had a pretty decent following, but this just has like so much more. So just a bigger engine is the best way I can describe it. So many people working on breaking down that meta, and we're still early in the game. Two months?
Certainly,
almost,
man.
Yeah,
certainly.
3 months.
Things
still so young.
Things certainly have developed, though. People starting to finally form those tier
yeah,
lists.
Yeah.
Things are looking a little more uniform now.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as all over the place. Tech coming through. The game is developing quite nicely.
Although, you know what, though? Again, just comparing it to 4, right? And this being a much more deeper game, meta, in 4 we saw tons of new stuff come out, like even a year into the game, right? So I still think we're super early in terms of like what things can be done. You never know that somebody's going to pop out this character. I know for a fact that the next big majors we're going to see a character that nobody plays, and it's just someone's just going to show up and just destroy. So
100%.
I'm super excited for that.
Well, we're going to be getting into our first match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be final. Button check. Our first button check of the night, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be
Get
final
yourself ready. We've got
versus Paper Chow. Now, I know both of these guys fairly well. Mostly Paper Chow, though, as he is my doubles partner.
Now, I notice Final's doing a really good job of checking the buttons here. He's jumping around, checking the buttons. Oh, and an SD. You never see that one. That's pretty new.
All right, so it's looking like it's going to be Wolf, Inkling. I know Paper Chow does also have the Mii Brawler and the Falco as his disposal. Final is opting to focus primarily on the Inkling in this game, but
wins it with only 30 seconds used on the clock. That's a triple SD, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just about.
That's a tough
you
one.
hate to see that, but it's going to be interesting to see how this changes. Paper Chow is a very aggressive Wolf player, but in this matchup, I'd actually like to see him playing very defensively. If he can use Laser to keep out Inkling, his neutral is going to be a lot better. Yeah, on the other hand, though, it's very tough. He has to work very hard in his spacing
because Wolf's got that good laser of like just get off of me kind of thing.
Yes,
right? You know,
but
and it's good like come towards me too.
Inkling actually low profiles when she dashes, so she can duck under Wolf laser.
Oh, good point. Good point.
So it's all going to be a matter of how well Paper Chow can place his shots, how he can use those disjoints to really keep him out.
Not only that, but Inkling is good at throwing projectiles. Inkling has no problem not approaching and just racking on that paint to get 1 or 2 hits and put on damage. But no doubt, guys, going to get into game 1 here.
All right, everything's starting here. Trying to catch out with the Nair. Nothing quite sticking, though. Both guys going back and forth, trying to feel each other out. And this is what I talked about earlier. Paper Chow has an incredibly aggressive style, so he's already starting to jump on Final and try and find those confirms off of Nair.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's necessarily smart, right? I mean, not that it's a bad move. I just mean like it could, if Final finds a way to punish those approaches, you could see some big damage come in for Final.
Well, and it looks like we are starting to see that now. He's spacing things out just a little more to force out those whiffs from Paper Chow, and he's catching him with shield on the way down.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the tough part about going against characters who hit hard.
All right. Yeah, a lot of spacing. Still relatively even, though. The paint definitely putting in so much work here for Final, making those little confirms.
How much damage that does. How much damage does that add on?
I believe it is a 1.5 multiplier.
Get out of here, 1.5?
No, never mind. It's 50%.
Paul Sherman Williams.
It's a 50%.
Sherman Williams, man. Cover the world.
It's like
half. Covering characters.
It's like half. It's like 20 at full. I think it's like 50. I'm pretty sure, but it's insanely big.
It is.
Yeah, all right, using that Nair, that's what he's going to be looking for quite a bit here, especially off stage, to try and just get Inkling off the edge so that he can set up for these really nice ledge traps. That's what he's looking for. All right, oh, up throw, up air, but not quite in the window there. Going to get Paper Chow out of that bad situation.
Can we talk about how Inkling got the Nintendo buff in this game? Can we talk about that for a second? Sakura, I said you're coming from another Nintendo game. Let me hook you up.
Oh, it happens all the time, man.
Oh, okay.
All right. Finally got the sound in here. Some lasers coming through, both at very high percents. Now, this is kind of the crux of both of these characters.
Right.
Is they do have a hard time killing. They have some pretty obvious kill options.
As we just saw there for final. Was that a neutral?
No, that was
no way neutral.
That was his up air.
Up air, okay.
Yeah,
falling up air. That comes out pretty low, it looks like.
Yes, yeah, it's
low.
relatively fast.
Right,
if he gets the second hit, it does kill.
Yep. Paper looking to clear the stock away, and gonna do with a back air there.
Back air coming
6%.
through. You know, it was a good hit there. He caught final trying to set up just a little too close to home, and it allowed him to catch him while he was still in that recovery.
Fall with that back air. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Pressure coming through here, building up.
Okay, see, this is what we're talking about. Those lasers providing good pressure.
Well, not only that,
approaches.
It's going to force final to try and approach him,
right?
And that could lead to a lot more mistakes here. This is what Paper Chow wants, this defensive play.
Case in point right there, we just saw. You're going to see a whiff and a punish from final.
Oh, yeah, not quite going to get the grab there. Pretty safe on shield, that back air. All right, pressure going back and forth here. Paper Chow.
I'd like to see final use some more jumps as well, honestly. Some nice short hop hits with Inkling. Very, very good for Inkling.
Ooh,
I like that down smash.
Excellent catch with the down smash. Well, you got to keep in mind, too, Inkling does not have a lot of knockback on their aerials.
Right,
which means if they end up landing it,
it's a good combo setup.
Yes, but if they end up landing it and they can't follow up, that could lead to a punish. So they do have to be very sparing with them at times.
Sure.
Now, at this percent, things like fair and back air are a little more effective. Especially off stage, we're going to be seeing quite a lot of that.
At low percent, so we could see some good combo build up, right? At low percent.
Back air does combo into jab. That is correct.
Right. So yeah, low percent is pretty solid as well. 130. So Paper looks like he's slowing it down a little bit, right? He was down the first stock. He's really slowed it down. 60%, 130, still on his second stock with a stock to spare.
I mean, it makes sense. He has the lead here. He doesn't need to approach final, so he might as well just tack on that extra damage using those lasers, using those disjoints.
He has no reason to overextend here. No reason at all. Oh, gonna eat that as well.
Yeah, got him with the tipper there.
I think the paint roller is such a silly thing. It looks so silly to just smack someone with a paint roller.
Yeah, I mean the acrylic brush coming through.
Where's this dude getting the supplies? Can we talk about that? That's a high quality brush right there.
I don't know, you
know what I mean?
The Picasso of the battleground coming through.
Painting up all kinds of wins.
Oh, but he is going to get hit by the side B here. Manages to mash out. Nice stuff there from Paper. All right, trying to get him off stage. He's looking for yet another down smash.
Yep. I like that though. Put the fear into his eyes. Let him know it's a thing he can do.
I mean, what he's looking for is the 2-frame here. Final did a really good job of delaying that up B so that he couldn't get caught.
Right.
Because Wolf does get quite a lot off of his ledge traps and his 2-frames. Up smash coming to an up
smash. Beautiful. Paper taking game one. That was some really nice adaptation there. You know, it was exactly what we thought. And right in the first round, Paper was kind of going a little too quick, leaving himself open. And then towards the end, we saw him slow it down and pull ahead and clutch that game number one. And it's such an important game one. It's the opening statement to say, like, I have the lead now, you need to catch up to me.
Exactly. Well, not only that, you have a buffer here. If you end up losing this match, not only is it your counter pick, but you still only need one more to win.
So true.
Yeah, that first match can be absolutely crucial.
Yep.
All right, going to get into game two. Looks like they're going
back to Smashville, or Pokemon Stadium 2, excuse me.
Right back to PlayStation. Hitting them with the PlayStation 1. Yeah, coming through.
We got Cloud in the background.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a relatively neutral stage here.
Yeah.
No one has gained any ground, and the match was relatively even.
I love Pokemon Stadium 2. It's a welcome starter pick.
Ooh, yeah, nice use of these lasers here. We're seeing a lot more defensive play from Paper, but he is having a lot of trouble keeping out final at this point.
Now, let me ask you, what's your opinion on the berry? I mean, we got to nerf that, right? Just a little bit.
I mean, it was nerfed.
Was it?
Yeah.
It still looks pretty.
That was a universal nerf.
Was it? You sure?
Yeah, it scales with percent though.
Oh.
So the higher percent you are, the harder you have to mash to get out.
Oh,
so there is a point in which it's true.
You know, I still don't like it.
I mean, I honestly don't think there's a problem with it.
Really?
If Inkling didn't have it, they wouldn't be too great.
I think Inkling will be pretty good. Like, DK's got a berry. I got buried at 90 and just killed from an F smash. Easy.
All right, and
Sorry, no doubt. Still 3 stocks. Paper is sitting at 177.
Yeah.
Starting to see similar to what we saw in game 1, right? High percent by Paper.
What we're seeing here is Finals hanging out by these ledges now.
Yeah,
he's not trying to take any stage control, and that's because back throw is going to kill at this point. So he's looking for it.
Gonna watch it though. Back air, not yet.
Yeah, just such a low knockback option.
Bomb.
Oh, but another one
stage.
will seal it out.
Probably not knowing what to do there on the ledge. Go for ledge or go above him. Dash attack. Trying to get a follow-up up air, not going to connect.
Oh, nice use of Nair there.
Going for the 2 frame again. He really likes going for that, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, like I mentioned.
I don't blame him, but
that thing can kill in 60 if he gets it correct.
Yeah.
It is a very dangerous down
Might as well roll those dice, man.
Well, especially since, look, if we're looking at this on stage, he's going to be fishing for these back airs. We're seeing it right now.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing out back airs, looking for these up smash anti-airs. It's a lot less reliable than just catching them with their pants down on their recovery.
Yeah. Oh, he goes for it again. You might as well, though, right?
Ooh,
I mean, like
the parry, but he wasn't able to catch. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, jab lock.
Nah.
Yeah, he went for the
jab, though, yeah.
third hit, which he didn't want to do there. Yeah, you can only get 2 hits now before they get up.
Okay.
So you want to go 1, 2, and then follow up with something else.
And it was 3 before, right? In Smash?
Yes.
Okay, that's right.
It's not with these lasers, but it might be just a little bit late here. Final with a pretty substantial lead on the second stock.
Yep. And it looks like he's not falling prey so much to the patience of Paper. Not approaching so much once Paper goes patient.
Oh, nice catch there. For those of you Tekken fans out there, Wolf is a lot like Dragunov from Tekken 7, where he's going to throw out these short, nice, quippy combos for good damage, and then he's going to use that laser to tack on extra to see if you're paying attention.
Right.
Ooh, but an excellent catch there from Final. That F smash coming through and just keeping that lead.
Yeah. Now this is, Paper can still turn this back, and of course he doesn't have another game to play with, right? Assuming he loses this one, he doesn't have another game to play with.
I mean, but at this point, the ball is in Final's court.
Yeah.
Paper has to approach him, which can be very, very dangerous in this situation, as, you know, Inkling's movement is spectacular.
Right.
All right, we're seeing that now, you know, Paper having a hard time chasing down Final, and Final just tacking on little bits of damage here and there.
Looks like Final's gotten used to some of Paper's tricks and movements here. It's always the big question, right? When you see 2 players play, if they haven't played each other too much, is the download.
Ooh, yeah, nice roller there. Got him nice and low. If he had jumped early, that would have been the stock.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel about Wolf off stage? I don't know if I
don't go off stage as Wolf. There's a reason that Paper Chow
isn't. That's what I suspected.
Yeah, his up B is incredibly unreliable, which makes it really dangerous for him to try and edge guard off stage.
I noticed him go for it too, so that's why I asked.
He will every now and then. He'll throw out something like a Nair because
he
knows he can jump back. But if he goes for something like back air, good luck.
Nice. Okay, you know, that's a decent response there from Final. I mean, sitting at 180 on a second stock, but I mean, that's a response. That's a response.
100%. All right, I think we might be seeing a bit of a stage pick here from Paper Chow that'll just give him a lot more space.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah, some place to run.
What do you think, some platform spot?
Pokemon Stadium 2 is pretty good for that kind of thing, but what he wants is he wants to be able to cover Inkling's landing a little more effectively, so I would expect to see something like FD.
FD, yeah, okay. Looks like they're thinking about it.
Yeah,
I'm so used to looking right to like look at the players, and
I totally get it, dude. Yeah, we have a new setup here.
Those guys ain't even holding controllers. Oh, well, welcome, guys. Welcome to the K Fairfax 24-hour gaming center. Thanks for coming by to hang out with us.
Ooh, we can hear the bands here. Loving that. All right, so it looks like he banned away Lilat. He doesn't want Paper Chow to overwhelm him. Looks like we're going to Smashville. All right, never mind. Completely reversing my philosophy here.
Yeah. Less platforms, though, I suppose, but the Smashville platform is longer.
Well, and not only that, it's centralized, which means stage control is absolutely key in this matchup because he's going to be able to cover a lot of landings from just holding onto that platform.
Yeah. All right, picking some music. Let's see what the counter pick for music is.
Okay.
Very important.
That song's pretty lit, I'm not going to lie. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch. Nope, he's going with the Wolf.
All right, hovering over the duck hunt, I'm like, yo. Really?
He doesn't have a duck hunt.
Okay.
He doesn't have a duck hunt. I've never seen him play.
Do you ever like play so many hover over characters that you have no idea how to play, but you just want to put it in their head like, oh, dang. Does he got this character?
Maybe.
Oh, Stu's about to go Isabel on me?
I mean, Final has been known for being a bit cocky in these Game 3 situations, but I don't think he would do that
No,
just
it's
yet.
a bit risky.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, getting into our Game 3 here, it is Final versus Paper.
Yeah,
Paper already starting things off right.
Yeah, and we're gonna see what they can apply, right? So game 1 and 2, both players making adjustments. Game 3 is kind of the epitome of those adjustments. We're gonna see those play out here.
Ooh, yeah, trying to shark these landings. That's something we're going to be seeing quite a lot from Paper Chow now on this stage. His up air does have a disjoint, which is going to make him really, really solid for just sharking under that special platform.
Yeah, sometimes I get lost in the paint. You know, everybody just covered. It's like, thank you. I mean, how annoying of a character would that be to play? Like somebody just like throws paint on you and beats you up. like
that's got to burn, man. Oh, and speaking of burn, the side B into up smash coming through from Final. Gonna get a nice, clean, easy stock first.
All right, going off stage there, like you said, with the neutral air.
Yeah, he'll throw it out every now and then.
Sure.
Because it does kill if he gets the initial hit.
Ah.
Now, naturally, since it's this X kick, it's going to fall off progressively as it's active.
Gotcha.
But that initial hit does kill.
Okay.
Just super late.
Oh, nice. I like that. I like that he's going for those. Back throw stage control. Yes.
Yeah. Not quite going to kill yet.
No.
This seems to be Paper's biggest problem in this matchup right now, is just finding a way to seal out those stocks from Final.
Right.
Final doing a really good job of just playing keep away once he's ahead, and it's really, really hard for Paper Chow to find his way in. That said, the back air going to stick.
Same thing with that back air, right behind that. We saw that in game 1 or 2?
Game 1.
Yeah.
Paper trying to find something here. Final still has a decent lead going, so he's trying to back up. Catches him with the jab. Ooh, nice mix up into the grab there, though. Woo! All right, fair coming through. Yeah, so far Final's doing a really good job of racking up the damage here.
So
a lot of defensive play.
Sorry, it looks like they did hazards off Smashville.
Yeah.
So that's arguably might be tougher, right? We're talking about.
I don't think
distractions.
Is hazards on legally here?
I don't know. Depends on the stages they want to pick.
I didn't hear that. I don't know for certain. I don't come to the cave that often.
Oh,
but,
gotcha.
I do know that hazards off is.
Yeah, for certain stages it makes sense, but for this one you probably leave it on. All right, I like the lasers coming out from Paper here.
Ooh, he was almost dead if he had gotten that first hit. Oh, trying to go for a side B here. I think he was looking for the roll read.
Final is perfectly calling out those approaches from Paper. Notice Final prepped that F smash. Final didn't really drop in front, but he had done it before, so Final definitely catching on here.
Yeah, and the fair is going to seal out the stock there. Yeah. Nice catch. Paper really, really struggling to find the stock. Taking him to 81%, but nothing sticking for him. You know, part of me kind of wanted to see the Falco switch in this situation.
Really?
I think it might have worked out better for him. His biggest issue right now has been confirms, and Falco has those in spades. Things like up tilt back air and up tilt up air could have helped him quite a bit.
Okay.
But you know, opting to make it work, this is his main.
Yeah. Sometimes even if you could do better with another character, you gotta go with the main, man. You gotta show the love to your character.
Ooh, nice catch with the down tilt there. Oh, he didn't take the jump though. Good patience there from Final. Oh, and the Bury should seal out the stock. Final will be going 2-1 over Paper Chow.
Very nice.
Yeah, excellent stuff there from Final. Oh, yeah. You know, it's incredibly tough here. Against defensive play, you can't get too antsy, especially once they're at those high percents. It can be very, very tempting to get impatient and fish for those kills, but you really have to wait for them to come to you. And that's something that Paper Chow was kind of struggling with in that Game 2 and that Game 3.
Yeah, yeah, and it looked, too, like Final had really mapped out some of Paper Chow's approaches. Really wasn't catching him with too much towards the end, so... Yeah, but I mean, nonetheless, excellent job from Paper. Gonna try to make it through losers for sure.
And it makes a lot of sense looking at Final's playstyle. I mean, he came from Smash 4 playing the Sonic, so he's used to this keep away.
Yeah, right.
All right, well, I'm gonna be hopping on.
Oh, okay.
I got you, buddy. All right, guys, sitting here with your boy X. Welcome. Croup, who's Croup? Tell me about Croup. Beating Tweet, Nairo, and he's going to take Evo, Frostbite, Summit, and SmashCon? Dude, who is Croup? And tell me who he is. Tell me. Croup. Let me know who Croup is. All right, not quite sure who we have next. Let's see what we got going on in the bracket, guys. Decent sized bracket. The bracket is insane today, guys. All right, still got QWERTY in. See if we can spot some upsets here. Of course, we just watched Paper Chow and Final.
Good evening, everybody.
Bird, how's it going, man?
Doing well. How about yourself, X?
I'm doing good, bro. Just getting into some nice singles games. We saw a dub from Final. Croup was undefeated at Genesis. Woo!
Wow.
Head to DQ. He was undefeated.
What was the DQ? Is it just? Oh, yes. Hey, everybody. My name is Bert. My Twitter is @MuppetBert. Bert's actually my first name. It sounds like a tag. It just happens to be my name. Nice and easy to remember, like the Muppet.
Yeah, there you
so
go.
what was it that he had the DQ for?
I
like
don't
leave
know.
early or something?
I don't know. Looks like Ventip's got the stats though. Ventip, what's up, man? Talk to us about Croup. Tell me. I don't know him. I've never heard of him. Who's he playing? And he took out. You said Tweak and Nairo. I mean, those.
I mean, it is also worth noting. I am undefeated at Genesis as well. Having never played at it. So I will hold on to that record for as long as I can.
So you're basically even with Croup is what you're saying.
I'm even with Croup. I'm even with Leppin.
I've even heard a rumor that you taught Croup how to play.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
Oh, right.
Yes. I gotta keep some things on the down low.
Yeah. Croup,
Croup wins online tourneys daily. All right.
Wins online tourneys daily? Bro, you are like his shadow. How do you know so much about him? Ventip's the private investigator for Croup. Are you Croup's dad? Oh.
Possibly.
Could be.
There is a possibility. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that remains to be seen. I don't know. I don't know what he looks like.
Yeah,
so.
my man Bert was very wild in his younger days. It's very, very, very possible. Very, very possible.
So who we got up next here in the bracket?
Not quite sure who we're going to be having next. We just saw Paper Chow and Final. So not quite sure who we have next. No doubt we'll be hyped up, guys.
Cool. So, wonderful weather this evening as compared to last week. Last week, I feel like the cold scared some people off from showing up this evening.
Yeah.
It was like 20 degrees mid-afternoon, and then it was single digits that night.
Yep.
Chilly.
Yeah, definitely some coldness coming in through. People coming in here warming up, getting some hand warmers in, getting some friendlies.
People were talking about frostbite coming up in the relatively near future. We had that here already last week.
Excited. Yeah. Frostbite was here first. Let's get it done.
Oh, heading to stage select here.
All right, stage select, no doubt. Let's see who we have next going on, guys. I didn't.
Yes.
Strix versus Isan. Now, just commentating with my boy Isan, he put down the mic. He's picking up the sticks.
It's very difficult talent to be able to go from one to the next. I will hold on to that as the reason why I lose frequently.
Yeah.
I've not quite developed that double threat skill.
You know what happens to me is that I play, but I end up commentating my own match. I'm like, oh, and I definitely SD'd there.
Oh, yeah.
That was a misinput.
Have you ever seen that, I don't know, do you follow wrestling at all? Like pro wrestling stuff?
Unfortunately.
There's a wrestler, Booker T. He was big back in late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
I know for a while when he was with TNA, there's one, he did commentary for a while. Had a match where he ran in, interfered with the mic still, and was commentating while he was kicking the dude.
Oh my God,
it's great.
So we're like the Booker
T, kicking him in the corner.
Right
kicking him in the corner.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're just about to set up here.
Ooh, Strix.
I love the Otacon call out with the tag.
Right? Yeah. I love that Snake's back. They did such a good job with this game. They brought back everybody. I love the way the mechanics
Even
play.
the old the Shadow Roses Island codec calls and everything. So we got Zero Suit and Snake this game.
So now this is gonna be a super bait approach.
Definitely. Zero Suit Samus going to have to be the aggressor here. Snake, one of the strongest defensive characters in the game.
Such a good defense character.
It's amazing how much simply pulling a grenade and shielding does to somebody's game plan.
And you normally think too. We saw Isan there go high with a recovery. You think, oh, he's mine, right? He's going to go into free fall. No. can do things out of it.
Yes, can do things out of it at risk of dropping C4 really sneakily. We mentioned it last week. We had Sci-Fire was on the stream with his Snake. A lot of people play with headphones in and all that. You miss some of the in-game sound cues, like the C4 coming down. It's especially dangerous if a Snake is coming down from like off the top of the screen in magnifying glass. If you drop the C4 and you don't hear it, very, very dangerous threat coming down from above.
So true. All right, there we go. The grenade blowing him up. I was going to say, one of my things about Snake is, like, dude doesn't get hit by anything he throws out. Throw a missile to hit himself if you're near him, and it just hits the other person.
You'd think there'd be a little bit of blowback with the F smash.
Just a little bit.
The F smash being
right in
front
he's
of him.
basically rocketing his feet.
Right. I mean, the soldier from TF2, when rocket jumping, still takes some damage.
Right. So follow TF2. Team Fortress 2.
logic.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That's right. Be more like Team Fortress 2.
Oh, Strix going in there, getting a string going on. While the percentage may be close, Zero Suit, a relatively light character compared to a heavyweight of Snake. So Zero Suit, Strix definitely closer to KO percentage than Isan at the moment.
Yeah, this is definitely Isan's favorite hero. Although we could see some nice offstage play from Strix. Although I've only seen Strix play a few times. I don't think Strix is a very big offstage player.
Well, the thing with Snake too, while his recovery is catches the up tilt, hits the platform right above
Snake's
him.
up tilt, ridiculous.
Yep. Fix the hitboxes a little bit from Brawl, but still pretty good.
Now, I'd personally like to see Strix try to sneak out, search out some of these back airs when Snake's falling. Snake has to do some kind of option, fall with a grenade, wave dash, if you will.
Right.
So I'd like to see that. Ooh, nice.
I'm also surprised not going for more like Zares. Ooh, F smash gonna close it out. Wow.
Not killing there. Did you see that, dude?
That was close.
Wow.
DI may have been suboptimal on that one.
Yep.
Oh, catches with the down B.
Oh,
beautiful C4 setup. Absolutely beautiful.
I love
That's
that.
the dangerous thing with Snake. If he sets that C4 down,
Right.
you have to remember where it is.
Right.
It is a dangerous thing all
it's
the time.
It's decently well hidden, like that.
Yep. Yeah, oddly enough, less visible in the basic 3D maps like this than the 2D ones, like say Flat Zone and stuff.
Right.
Because the blinking they make it a lot more obvious because they know that you can't see from above that angle.
But this has got so much going on. It's hard to pick up on the details.
Well, and also it lasts so long. Like he dropped that like 45 seconds before it happened.
Yeah, like what's the approach here? You know.
Yep. It's right there on the left platform.
You can just toss grenades.
Yep.
Meanwhile, he's covered from above.
Yeah, Strix trying to make use of that significantly better maneuverability that Zero Suit Samus has.
And not only that, but the C4 is a good mental game. It's a good like focus on this and like let me go and do this kind of thing. Kind of a sleight of hand almost, if you will.
Right, and that's one of the things that a lot of newer players need to learn about zoners like Snake.
Yep.
Even if something does not connect, it's changing the pattern of the opponent.
So true.
So just
true,
putting the C4 there, even if he's never going to detonate it, even if it just he lets it go off automatically.
Your mind's on it at least a little bit.
It's that much more mental power to not go there, and it throws off what your natural inclinations are going to be.
That hitbox.
Same with the grenades. He just puts hitboxes out. You have to be careful about what's going on around the stage.
Yep. So Strix looking to struggling just a little bit
up
here.
smash going to close it out there.
129% on Strix's last stock, but
dang. That hitbox, that up tilt hitbox, massive.
It's ridiculous.
Yep.
Like, it's super strong too.
Honestly, I'm impressed that Snake can reach that far with his leg. I don't know if any of you do yoga.
I mean, the flexibility.
Yeah, the flexibility just
Can we
goes
talk about the
straight
flexibility?
up.
Yeah.
Legs straight up like that.
I mean, he's a very limber man. You know what I mean? Don't get it wrong.
Wearing a bunch of gear.
Yeah.
Wearing his full, what is it? Foxhound gear.
Yeah. He's limber man. He does the yoga in the spare time.
Interesting. Yeah, Snake. I've played Metal Gear Solid 2. I've played Metal Gear Solid 2. I've seen a lot of Snake. I guess that was technically Raiden in that particular scene, but the man gets around. You know, he's limber. It is. You got a question, Vincent? What would that question be? Alrighty. So let's see. Even percent with both of these players.
So now, what do you think the changeup for Strix has to be? I'm gonna wager safer approaches and then really trying to punish when Isan goes high. Like right here, perfect. That was nice there. Or an up B.
Yeah,
I mean, it's risky, super
it's very,
risky.
very risky. I think Strix's best game plan here is going to be to slow it down a little bit and try to pick holes in Snake's defenses.
I like that.
Isan's defenses.
The stun shot.
You're probably not going to...
Spacing Zairs.
Spacing Zairs, just trying to slowly rack up the percent rather than go for long strings.
Yeah.
I think trying to get advantageous trades while avoiding the grenades is going to be a
super tricky.
And Rhyme even.
All right, so this is the thing, right? When you play characters that have the ability to camp you out a little bit, the frustration sets in, especially if you're down again.
Oh,
nice.
Almost gets
Not
the down B.
yet. Snake is such a heavy boy.
Very, very heavy. It's amazing. Snake is just a normal-sized human being, but they made him like one of the heaviest characters.
Dude, right? He's like
maybe top 10, I think, in weight.
Thick boys, man.
Oh yeah. Well, and it goes immediately into his game plan.
Right.
Of making these advantageous trades.
I like that by Strix. That was excellent. Seeing the opportunity, going for it.
And the C4 right back, right back. See,
it's like that C4 just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Dude.
If you do not pay attention to the C4, it will come back to bite you.
Oh my God. Unreal.
Tries to get a little bit of a juggle there.
Oh, nice grab. I like that by Strix.
See, and that's the thing. So much of Snake's game plan revolves around him getting good shields.
Right.
Going for more grabs, I think, is going to be part of that, just slowly racking up damage, not going for big risky strings.
Absolutely. I'd like to see the Zair, some grabs, and some punishes on the landing team.
Yeah, I think the biggest time for Strix to go aggressive is going to be if she can build up enough pressure to get him off stage. And while Snake's recovery is massive, it is vulnerable.
I like that right there. That option from Strix. Going for the grab? No.
Couldn't continue.
So also what I'd like to see here too, what I'm noticing, Strix is doing a really much better job this time around, but I'd like to see a little more pressure once we see Isan kind of lose his defensiveness a little bit.
Right.
We see Isan kind of stumble a little bit. Strix gets an opening, but she kind of like waits it out to see what's going to happen. So I'd like to see a little more aggression.
Nikita following all the way around. Jeez. Yeah. See, there's that C4 again.
Snake just eating it.
Yeah. You got to be ever vigilant. That's. Well, I guess we know not to neutral B into grenades anymore. That did not turn out well.
Oh,
nice.
I like that.
Jumping,
very nice.
Managing to
that was
dodge
clean.
over that missile.
Yeah,
like
I like that a lot.
May as well have like ridden the missile in like the intro to something.
Right. Oh.
C4. It's the C4.
It's like the C4 is already at Strix's pocket.
Yep.
And he just chooses that it goes off.
Lots of there, lots of now.
Yeah. Yeah. Snake wants it. He wants this now. It's my C4, and I want it now.
Ooh, tech chase. See, risky with that neutral B there because the grenade was on its way. It was lucky that the grenade ended up on the right side. But if that had just continued straight on, just eaten another 10 to 12%.
Oh.
The up smash going to take it.
Strix does not feel good about that one.
Yeah, good stuff from both players here. 2-0 to Isan.
Yeah, Isan did extremely well there. Just being so thorough with the traps and setups, you can tell that he spent so much time playing online, playing against other people, and just purely focusing on keeping people out and setting up traps for those approaches.
Exactly. Snake, one of the best defensive characters in the game. And for a lot of people, especially for people that are relatively new to Smash, either in Ultimate or they'd played Smash 4, a character that doesn't really fit into any other archetype that a character from, say, Smash 4 or Ultimate has. A lot of like the long time like Brawl vets remember Snake, remember generally how Snake worked, and he doesn't really, in terms of overall gameplay, is about the same sort of game plan as he was back in Brawl. But if you skipped all of that, a player that's played for since Brawl has a distinct advantage over how to deal with Snake and all of his nonsense going on.
They already know.
Stage.
Yeah,
exactly.
they've been there.
They lived through it.
New Ultimate players coming through like, how do we beat this guy?
Exactly.
You see the Brawl players come through. Hold my drink.
It's been a long time since we were relevant again. But we remember how this. Same thing with Wolf. Although Wolf's game plan is a little bit more similar to other characters in the game. But it's neat to see some of these characters that haven't been around.
For sure. Ventip had a question for you, man. He said, I gotta ask him. Is Krupp next?
Is Krupp next?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He wants to know from you.
I do not know. Let's see, looking through our brackets here. Also, shout-outs to the venue, the Cave here in Fairfax, immediately next to George Mason University, the lovely, beautiful Fairfax.
Now I'm commentating it. I'm of course biased, right? But everybody just does such a good job here.
Absolutely.
No skills, making everything look nice and snazzy. Players on green screen. Where else are you gonna find it, man?
Exactly.
Come on.
Look at this.
Come on.
Our names.
Boom.
Aww.
You know,
Nice
you
and
got
official.
people making it work. This is a very dedicated venue. What I like so much about the Cave Fairfax is just how welcoming everybody is. So if you don't come by the stream often,
We're doing Ash
if you
Bubba
don't
King
come
next
by
to
the
stream.
local the Cave Fairfax often, it's just a welcoming place. You can come by. You don't have to be nervous or anything like that. If it's your first time coming out, everybody's super friendly, willing to tell you what you need to know. I just love coming here, man. It's such a good time, and being able to see all the talent too is just nothing short of awesome.
Right. I highly recommend, even if you're in this area, get involved with your local scene. Come on out here. Come to a college local, that sort of thing. I did not realize how big a hotbed the MDVA region was for Smash until I went to my first tournament.
They got some players. Man.
I told the whole story last week. I went to my local mall down in like Fredericksburg back when I was in high school. Round 1, I played Chudat.
Oh my God!
And Azen was there, and a lot of good players. You never know who you're going to run into, and in a region like this, tons of top players. Highly recommend you go out there. The only way that you're going to get better is by getting your teeth kicked in by a bunch of other better players, but it happens over time.
And people are chill about it, man. I mean, you get some salt spilled here and there, but people are pretty chill about it. You know, most people are willing to let you know, like, hey, just to let you know, you can mash out of that move, or hey, if I do this, you can do that. So it's a good environment for sure. So I'm told we have Ash Ketchum,
Ash Ketchup and Bubba King.
Bubba King.
Bubba King.
Bubba King, who's going to play? He's got to be DDD, right, Bubba King? Bubba King's got to be DDD.
One would think. Ash Ketchup, I would imagine Pokemon trainer, but I've been burned on this before.
If
Mewtwo King does not play Mewtwo.
If Bubba King plays Pichu, I give up. I give up.
I don't know. With Bubba King, that honestly, to me, that evokes K. Rool. I think like Swamp Gator sort of thing. That's
King
the vibe
Bubba?
I get. Bubba King. That's the sort
I can
of
see it.
that's the vibe I
Louisiana,
get.
Swamp
Louisiana,
Gator. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Bubba. I see you. I see you. A Shulk from Ash?
Okay.
Oh, I thought we were about to see a Shulk Ditto.
Oh,
Oh, called
DDD.
it.
We got
Let's
the
go. Let's go.
Now, DDD getting a slight nerf last week, but
Yeah,
just
what did he get nerfed?
the hitbox on the Gordos got smaller.
Oh.
So they're now easier. The hurt box on them is still the same, but the hitbox is slightly smaller, so they're easier to reflect with anything.
All right.
Unlike a lot of other
we're
projectiles.
about to reflect this game 1 for you right
Oh,
here
yeah.
between Ash Ketchum and Bubba King. I love that we're seeing a Shulk right now, dude.
Shulk, surprisingly rare for as good a character as.
Yeah,
I think Shulk's
so
fun in
true.
general.
So true.
Gets those different flavors of Gatorade going. And,
Yeah, that's right. Got that G2 coming through.
So yeah, the Gordos.
All right, we got purple.
Oh, see,
Purple
and
Rain.
right there. I think that would have hit before last week's patch.
Yeah.
All you got to do is throw out a hitbox with like 10% or less on it, and it's going to toss that Gordo right back at him.
Yep.
Ooh, jumping auto active.
But a lot of people, if they don't know that, they choose to try to dodge it or
don't
shield
dodge. If you shield,
Oh,
he's
God,
basically getting a
don't
free
shield.
grab off you.
it. Or, ooh,
I thought he was going to get a spike there, yeah. Ooh, gets the grab. Smash Monado active, so more
I like
knockback.
Ooh!
A lot more knockback.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
All right, sitting at 122, got Buster. He's already got percent on, so why not go for it? Gotta make a move though. Knew it was coming.
Oh,
Shield wants to stay alive. 8%.
Yeah, not only becomes much harder to knock around, but also his actual shield gets significantly stronger.
Now, in shield mode, does Shulk do less damage? Now, I know he doesn't get sent as far, and he obviously is slower.
He's slower and has very little knockback. I don't think the damage percent actually goes down. I may be mistaken on that.
Shulk is one of those. Ooh! I like
Beautiful
that.
Gordo.
Oh my God!
Gordo to Gordo, it's a true combo.
Shulk is one of those. Shulk is one of those things.
Well, see, with Buster in particular, Buster I think is his strongest one in general, just in a vacuum. In a vacuum, ooh, gets the F smash, yeah. But yeah, I think in a vacuum,
Yeah.
Buster is such a strong Monado. It's basically, I'm going to turn this on. One of us is going to take 70% here in the next couple seconds.
It's basically
probably
it's
you.
basically Russian roulette when you play Shulk,
Yeah.
right? I mean, it's like it's one of us. Who's it going to be?
I've heard comparisons of Shulk to like Pokemon Trainer in that you can switch between character archetypes on the fly in the middle of the game.
Sure, yeah, they definitely have a lot of variability.
Turn on Smash, oh hey, I need a kill move.
Right,
Turn
right,
on
right.
Buster, I need to rack up damage, go for combos. Shield if you need to tank stocks for a while.
Shulk is one of those few characters that it just has such a deep potential to be meta for unique play.
Right, and I love what they did in this game where they gave him the full wheel.
Oh, I
Gets
like
the
that.
inhale into Gordo. That very nearly got reflected right back at him.
All right, so Ash sitting pretty 81. Oh, you know what? I like that option. All right, Smash. Might as well go for the kill, I guess.
I don't know. DDD's heavy. He's top 5 in the game in weight.
Right.
And he's got one of the best recoveries, too.
Right, exactly.
Like, like his recovery is very vulnerable. He has very slow airspeed, but if you're going to kill him, you have
forward
to
air
go
off
out there and
stage?
follow him.
Yes.
There we go.
Nice. Good optimization, knowing that he has to get as much false horizontal as possible.
Inhale.
Stage control? No.
They made inhale so much. Look at that, 19%
Yeah,
while he had the Buster.
yeah. So honestly, this is a very good game one we're seeing here.
Close.
I'm,
Very close
I'm
game.
really enjoying this back and forth. A lot of momentum. Okay, 51%.
Ooh. Yeah, stage and shield just a little too long after that one. I know the inclination as soon as you toss a Gordo out is to either inhale or shield, just if it gets knocked back at you, but it leads you to getting grabbed pretty quickly out of it.
Right.
You know, sometimes you just gotta throw out an F smash. It feels good.
Okay. I saw him disappear for a second. I was like, really? From across the stage?
Smash?
I know it is, yeah. All right, jump. All right, I don't know what that forward. Oh, okay. Ooh. Gotta go for it.
Oh, Gordo, a non-factor gets the
stage
grab.
control. Okay, we're gonna see the
That back
there.
throw still does like,
Okay.
like 16, 17%.
Up smash. Yeah.
Well, okay. Gets the grab, up throw. Maybe trying to fish for that up air. See, that's the one thing with DDD. He's the only heavyweight that does not have a kill throw. Or a throw that leads immediately into a kill like say K-Rool's.
Yeah, it's basically just like, I caught you, but it's like a catch and release type.
Right. It's great. Like his up throw to up air is true on most people at early percents.
Yeah.
But it's hard for him to close out of stock sometimes. See, look, 140 on a heavy.
What's he gonna do? Yeah. Up air.
He's the only heavy that I see keep.
Oh,
gets
Gordo.
Nice.
Bubba King taking game one.
Beautiful hit.
All right, a little bit. Dude, we saw both players just there take some deep breaths.
Ooh,
that was a very intense.
A
game
nail
one.
biter. Yeah, absolutely.
That felt like a game 3 in game 1.
Right. Very, very hype game 1 there.
Yeah, no doubt.
What do you think? Do you think either one was going to try to bust out a counter hit? Because in my mind,
I could see
it was close enough. I don't see them changing.
I could see the pick. Who was Shulk? Not Isan. Ash. Thank you.
Yep.
I could see the switch. Oh, the Dittos, bro.
Double DDD.
What?
We have not just 3 Ds. These are 6 Ds. There are 6 Ds in this game.
Ditto? Oh my God.
Yes. We need like an inhale of Gordo counter.
I thought we might see a switch.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, all right.
The gentleman's beginning for
All right.
DDD Ditto.
Yeah, you gotta go for it. All right, so Ash saying, "Yo, bro, I got a DDD too." I could just tell. Oh!
Gordo's back. Like I said, we need a counter in the bottom corner.
Yo,
of
they're
Gordo
sharing kisses, man.
Oh, Armor's through it, but he's going to come up short a little bit.
Dude, this is awesome.
Inhale.
Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
There can only be one. We have here a situation, both men claiming to be king. Who will be the usurper? Who will be king at the end of this match?
A little bit longer. We might have seen the shield right there.
Oop. Oh, good inhale right there.
So I don't know how used to the Ditto Bubba is.
It's honestly, it's a very weird game.
It is, yeah, but it looks like Bubba maybe isn't quite used to playing a lot of DDDs. It's kind of like a little it's a different thing, man. When somebody, oh my God.
Gordo, sometimes those Gordo hitboxes are just weird. Like
I know.
You don't know. Like I've seen a number of times you'll get 2 or 3 hits with nothing in between.
Right. I love I love that there's googly eyes on the Gordo. That's
Yeah.
just the best thing ever.
As a longtime Kirby fan, and I have a solid secondary D2D myself.
All right, so you got to get in there, bro.
I got to get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let them duke it out.
Don't tell me Croup has DDD.
Oh, perhaps.
Croup
Perhaps.
DDD. Oh, snap.
Catches it with the back air to even it up. Equalizer there. Ooh, up B. Not sure what that was.
Nope, no punish there.
Yeah, one of the most vulnerable up Bs in the game. If a DDD lands like that on stage, just jump an aerial. Because the stars are going to pop out. Most people will run into the stars.
Oh, yeah.
If you jump up, it's a free aerial.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh, preemptively
Sharon.
inhales.
Woo! Nice back air.
I don't know about you, but this is some of the highest level D2D enjoyment I have ever had.
I'm really pleased to see the Ditto for sure. It looks like Ash is really putting in the work here. Bubba probably not too used to the DDD. Ditto, it really looks like that. It's different, man. You can play the character, but I mean, until you play your character as your character, it's a different thing.
Well, Dittos in particular, there's such a weird mental game there because most of the time people try to emphasize their strengths, mitigate their weaknesses. But when you're playing the same character as your opponent, there's a whole different level of mind games that go into it.
Right.
Oop,
You're like, this is what I do to people. Barry?
Oh. See,
Sharon.
Preemptively inhaling there while Bubba still has the inhale is not going to do much. Jab combo, 65% up there. Let's see.
See, I like what Ash is doing, using those Gordos to get back on stage. We don't see Bubba do that a lot.
Right, it's very good to cover a very slow recovery. Like, DDD's recovery is great, but it takes forever, and it just lets whoever you're playing against set up really easily against it.
Good for Bubba here.
There we go.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Yeah, all you got to do is short hop and get a free aerial on it.
I like that. Forward air, that's going to do it. Okay, 140% not undoable, but Bubba's got to play a super aggressive and calculated game.
He's got rage, and DDD with rage is a lot of damage. He's 27% on that Gordo hit. Ooh, almost got hit by the falling one there.
I think Ash does a really good job at closing the distance as DDD.
All I know is whoever wins this game has got to end it with that crouch jump.
Oh, for sure.
It is unfitting for any other.
Oh, I don't know about the F smash. Okay, doesn't get too punished for it.
Ooh, both going for. Oh, back air is gonna take it.
I see. I don't know about the F smash, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, like, go for it. I get it, but like, it's such a gamble.
Bubba took game 1 pretty close, and game 2 not quite as close. Ash ketchup telling Bubba, perhaps there is a new king in town. You have been usurped.
Bro, back up. Fall back for a second. Let me show you how to play DDD. All right. You kind of like there's kind of a point when you're playing somebody who like picks your character and you just look at them like, really?
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do.
It's
now?
a call out. It's certainly a call out.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent.
It's a hard.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, it's a very powerful thing, especially if you lose. It's like you start to question yourself. You know, it's like,
right.
Wait. You know, yeah, it's a tough thing, man. The Dittos.
Oh, we got 6 Ds again.
Ooh, let's go.
2 kings, but there can only be 1 king.
Let's go.
Fighting over the kingdom of Kalos.
Right.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, yeah, there we go. Gotta face the camera.
All right. Both players smiling. They're having a good time.
When playing online, when I'm DDD and I find another DDD, 9 times out of 10, that's how the game begins.
Right.
And the ones that don't do that are the ones that lose immediately.
Right.
All true DDDs will do that in a DDD Ditto.
Yeah. All right, so let's see what's going on, man. Is Bubba about to?
They both seem to be slowing it down a little bit. See, the counter to inhale when you toss your Gordo out is not to inhale it yourself because it's still going to come right back at you immediately.
Right.
I think Bubba would be better served just going for a forward air to hit him while he's got the Gordo in his mouth.
I'd like to see some better.
Ooh,
almost.
Very
If
small
he'd
shield.
thrown out a Gordo, that would have been it for sure.
Yeah, his DDD's F smash. If you shield it, you're going to take a lot of shield damage. If you've taken anything else, I've gotten just straight up shield breaks on that.
Have you
on
seen
the edge.
the Gordo traps?
Yes. Oh yeah. Easy kills with Gordo into up B.
Gordo stuck to the side of the stage. Oh, that was Ash that time. Okay. I love the noise it makes.
It's a very satisfying sound effect they added. The Gordos themselves, up air gonna do it? No, not quite.
DDD's mallet is one of the most satisfying sounds in Smash to me. It's just got this very bassy hit when it hits you.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact, a lot of people don't know this. The voice actor for DDD and all the Super Smash Bros. Games
is Sakurai.
Masahiro Sakurai himself.
That's right, yeah.
So for that reveal trailer for K. Rool way back like months ago, where DDD is laughing at Donkey and Diddy Kong,
right.
K. Rool, that was Sakurai laughing at the fans. That was him laughing at the fans.
Papa Sakurai. All right, Bubba taking that stock. So it seems like he's made some adjustments. Yeah, back up. That's right. That's what I'd be doing. Yeah. You get that stock. It's like, all right.
See, that's I think what needs to happen. Ooh, evening it up. We're for glory now. 2 stocks, 0%.
Both players smiling.
You
Ash
win or lose.
Ash catch up. My bad.
Yeah, win or lose in a DDD game like this, they both got to be having a good time.
Yeah, it's always fun.
You know, this isn't grand finals. We're still early in the tournament. Both these guys are winners. It's a nice, relaxing sort of environment.
I like that. Run up smash. Bubba looks like he's made some calls. He's here to take back the throne. It's like, yo, bro, that green sweater you got on, I don't know about that.
Oh, backwards jab, a little bit. Weird hitbox on that.
Yeah. All right, sitting pretty.
Ooh.
You know what I do when people do that, man? When people do an F smash and I know that they're just holding it, I get close enough just for them to miss, and then I wait for them to let go, and then I let mine go, my F smash go.
Yep, because almost every F smash is going to just like scoot you forward just a little bit.
Right. So I connect on that.
And if you start yours afterwards, you're guaranteed to get the second hit.
Nice. Oh, I like that. Okay, Ash making a little bit of a comeback here. Gotta watch it. Bubba might have been getting too comfortable.
Yeah, 40% difference here, but both of them, DDD being as hard hitting as he is, very killable.
I would really like to see some more neutrals from Bubba.
Playing pinball with the Gordo.
2v1. 2v1.
Ooh, very, very small shield there. Almost gets the break. Ooh, goes for the spike.
Ash is upset. You can tell he's trying to end the stock. All right, not out of this yet. Forward air. Oh, I like that. Called out. Yes.
Yep,
okay, Bubba's doing good. He's playing patient here. He's not getting too caught up in the neutral.
Yeah, and DDD with Rage, again, super scary. Lots of percent he can just tack on.
All right, letting him on stage.
Good grab.
No kill throws. We're good here.
Up air.
He's got to land, though.
Ooh, just barely missed that up air. That would have killed.
All right, like that. Nice.
Yep, down throw into forward air.
Nice, okay, damage building.
Ooh,
eat that Gordo.
Yeah, spacing very well with the Gordo.
Oh, you're coming with me.
I feel like more people need to go for those inhale, not even Gordo inhales, just in.
Oh, whoa,
wow,
whoa.
Maybe they overheard.
That was some Dragon Ball Z fusion if I ever saw one.
Yeah. Then get Sextuple D at the end of that.
Right.
With some nice earrings.
Ooh,
good down smash.
So Bubba's lost the lead now, man.
Well, very, very close. 2% separate these two players. It is anyone's game right here.
Yeah. Oh, forward air!
Calls him out. Yeah, he's good. Here we go.
Oh, got him.
Close game.
All right,
excellent play for both players there.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Dude.
As a DDD player,
that was a pleasure to watch.
It was wonderful.
Yeah.
For those of you that aren't aware, there's a whole subreddit dedicated to DDD called _DDD.
Yeah.
There's nothing but DDD memes.
Yeah.
The king in all of his glory.
So how did you feel, as a DDD player, how did you feel watching that?
I think Game 2, Bubba definitely was still kind of feeling out the matchup there.
Sure.
It's a weird DDD in particular is just a weird heavy zoner to begin with.
Yeah.
And when playing against another heavy zoner, even if it's not another DDD, but because it is another DDD and both of you have those Gordo tools, it gets really awkward really quickly. I think Game 3 was a much better display of what DDD is capable of when they get aggressive.
Yeah.
They were
also.
Yes.
Can we give a shout out right now? Greetings from Mexico?
Mexico.
What's up, Mexico? Mexico. Yo, my girl's from Mexico, man.
Wow.
I'm not. You can't talk to her though. She's mine. She's mine, bro.
See,
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás?
The cave
Te
here
amo,
in Fairfax.
Te amo, Ana.
We're starting in MDVA, spreading region-wide, spreading nationwide, and apparently spreading internationally.
Mexico.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Here for Smash at the Cave Thursday nights. Every Thursday night, if
Every
you want to come out.
Thursday.
Every single Thursday.
single
We got a
Thursday.
monthly coming up here pretty soon. I'm sure if you check out the website, you can get more details on that. I can't remember which weekend it is, but it's going to be
If you guys haven't, if you guys don't come to the locals, the weeklies, be sure to come out for the monthlies, man. We got a great venue here, great staff, great people, very friendly, very helpful. Can't recommend enough. Think on the rocks, yeah. Yeah, dude, that DDD match was a ton of fun to watch. I love watching Dittos of any kind because it's such a competitive. Dittos carry such a competitive nature to them. Both players are asking the question, well, which one of us is a better player of this character? Which one of us is a better representation? So it carries a little extra weight. That's why I always love watching the Dittos.
Yeah. And as a Pokemon player, Ditto is my. Oop, gonna move my mic up a little bit. There we go.
Hey.
Couldn't even hear myself. Ditto, my favorite Pokemon. I have a nice little Ditto plushie. What? You know, oh yeah. I remember red version. I had a level 99 Ditto.
No.
I was the only person I knew that liked Ditto.
Oh,
it's
God.
terrible Pokemon
What was that like, a
competitive.
level 99 Ditto?
I would transform and then die most of the time.
What?
In future generations, when they added like the traits and stuff,
Yeah.
you could get the hidden ability for Ditto is Imposter, so it copies immediately.
Right.
Before that, you just had to spend a whole turn transforming, and you get all the stats except for HP stats.
Oh.
So if you were playing against another Pokemon that say had a really high HP stat like Blissey, you'd get all of the trash other stats, and then your HP would still be like below average. But I love Ditto.
Yeah, sick, dude. So, all right, let's see who we got coming up next here. Are we going to see? We're going to see Crits and Ash.
Not to be confused with Ash Ketchup.
Right.
Different Ash.
Different Ash this time, but another Ash nonetheless.
Ooh, Chrom coming out.
Chrom and, of course. Whoa,
Maybe.
Wait,
hesitation.
Crits,
we have some hesitation so far.
Crits is going Chrom?
Maybe.
Crits is a Lucas player.
Oh, maybe there's a button check. Could be button check.
Button check with a character you don't play?
What do you feel about Chrom in general? Because I feel like the opinions of him have changed dramatically over the course of the last month and a half.
Have they?
Well, when on release, I heard nothing but hype for Chrom.
Really?
Of just like, man, this character's broken, this character's
Yeah,
crazy good.
You know what?
I think it was a little bit of the Little Mac syndrome, where it's just gimp.
I think, yeah, his recovery is super not good. I mean, it's, he's got his up B, but if he uses his jump or gets hit in any way from his up B, it's just directly up and directly down. So, all right, guys, looks like we're going to be getting into this.
We got Crits versus Ash here. But yeah, I think Chrom's recovery. Here's the difference. There's a couple of my newer my friends that are just now getting into Smash.
Sure.
And there may be people in the chat. If I'm repeating information, feel free to ignore me. But
no, don't ignore this.
Yeah.
Do
but
not.
the thing is, the difference between Ike and Chrom, while they both have very similar up Bs in terms of how they work, the difference is that Ike has the option to side B, which for that horizontal recovery, whereas Chrom does not have that ability.
No,
he's stuck. And it's a decent vertical recovery, but it's super exploitable when you know that's the only thing he
Speaking of
has.
vertical challenges, we got two of them that have some. We got Chrom and Cloud here.
Cloud slightly better recovery, but still also easily gimpable. Both these guys are going to be sticking to the stage.
Cloud definitely gimpable. And I mean, the dodge mechanic in Ultimate being so pivotal and making it worse for characters who rely on dodging your back because the recovery isn't great. So I'm really curious as to why we're seeing Crits go for Chrom here.
And you said he's a Lucas main?
He's a Lucas main. Now, he could just be trying this out and thinking, I'll give it a shot.
Throw it out game one. See what sticks. Sometimes we're still early in the game. People are jumping around on their mains.
Sure. And Crits is an amazing Lucas, so I have no doubt that if we see him lose this game, he'll switch.
Yeah, a little early on the cross slash there on the edge, but
nice.
Crits evening it up a little bit. I think the pivotal difference. Ooh! F smash.
Dude, that was so sick.
Good DI though.
That was dirty.
That'll do it though.
I like that. That was dirty. All right, Chrom. I see you, Chrom.
Yep.
I see you, Chrom.
Yeah, Chrom is just, for all intents and purposes, a significantly stronger Little Mac.
Yeah,
he does Little Mac shtick of I hit crazy hard and quickly on stage, but easily gimpable recovery. But his recovery is just that much better than Mac's.
Yeah, it's a decent amount better. But at least Mac has a side B, right?
This is true.
And can use his up B, which isn't great.
But he doesn't get a side B back if he gets hit.
You're right.
Also, if you play any other like counter characters out there, like Marth or Lucina, if you just stand on the edge and counter, you'll just turn Chrom away over and over and over again.
Oh, try to catch the. Okay, Saito gonna take it. Ash has 74% though in his second stock.
Oh man, getting an 83% lead here for Crit. Yeah, catching him off the top. just expanding that lead there. I think the difference in this game is going to be who's more willing to go off stage to screw with the other one's recovery. I think going for big haymakers on stage is super exciting. That's what we've seen so far. But I think one of them jumping off to just toss an F air out.
Ooh, not much there.
But tossing a fair out, tossing a neutral air out is going to be the big difference here. But I guess I may be mistaken because Crom is just swinging haymakers.
Yeah, Crom definitely hitting hard here. But, I mean, personally, just go for Roy, right? I mean, that's my thought process. You know? I feel like they're extremely similar, Roy, Crom.
Good up smash through the platform there. Battlefield, definitely a stage that both characters can take significant advantage of. I'd be curious to see if they take it back here. See, like charging the meter there, the limit, good, but didn't even pressure.
Right. Not only that, but I mean, he got limit super quick. Sometimes it's better to leave just a little bit off the ledge.
Right.
To be in a situation.
Oh! Gets the Crom spike.
Bruh,
Nice.
I don't know about that offstage, bro. I don't know about that offstage, man.
Yeah. Going
Cloud,
low.
Cloud doesn't like going off stage, dude.
It's one thing to jump off, toss a fair out if they're trying to recover above
or
the edge.
neutral, yeah.
Neutral air, but going low, that's a little too dangerous.
Yeah,
for
especially
me.
to a character that kills you in that entire area if you get in the way of his recovery.
Right.
So
sticking with Crom,
with Crom.
stricken.
Now, I mean, he did win that one, so.
I think this is just a straight up run back. Yeah, Battlefield as well. But like I said, both characters being able to take advantage of those platforms here. We got 1-0 to Chris in this this matchup so far. Oh, good side B.
Yep. Nice damage.
Building up that damage early.
Cloud throwing them knees. Bro, I was Soldier first class.
See, that's the other thing too. I think Ash is going to have to take advantage of this slight range advantage that he has, being able to toss out projectiles, which Crom can deal with, but is not particularly great at it.
I don't like that counter, bro. Well, I guess, I mean, if he had gotten it, he would hit it.
Oh, counter there, little iffy. Oh, good F smash, trying to even it up.
All right,
Ash
no
with the early lead
oh,
so far, but that's
what we were talking about with the Cloud gimpability with the down tilt there.
Down tilt.
Cloud is just so gimpable. Even in Smash 4, man, people were always talking that Ish. Cloud was super good in Smash 4, but he was super gimpable.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like he had his limit, of course.
And to be clear, Cloud's still a very strong character, still able to take advantage of a lot of things.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to find a well-rounded character, his weakness is certainly going to be gimpability.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, got limit
Finishing
ready.
touch read? No, that's not gonna kill anyways.
He's gonna toss it. He's gonna toss
Finishing
it.
touch read?
Ooh,
Finishing
nope.
touch, bro. I'd be popping out of that finishing touch for sure. Also, is Cloud's up here? I mean, not as good. All right, off stage forward air.
I think they changed the hitbox a little bit.
That should.
I think they.
Yeah.
Oh, good F air. See, that's what I think we need to see a little more of. There we go. Just like that. Being able to pressure off stage with just a forward air periodically is very strong.
And so noticing the players here, you can see Kritz is extremely focused, you guys. You look at his face, he's extremely focused. Ash looks a little bit flustered.
Yeah, their heads floating around the battlefield, keeping an eye on their respective characters.
Yeah. Yo, shout outs to our boy No Skills, though, for
beautiful green screen.
Yeah, the green screen is legit.
Oh, catches him with the side B. That's going to take it off. We got a close enough game here. 60% difference. 60% difference. Yeah, racking up the percent here. It's evening the gap a little bit. We got a 30% difference between these two players.
30. So I mean, this is still doable by Ash. He's got limit on deck.
Ooh, I think that may. Well, he's got limit. He can recover.
Oh, yep. Okay, nice. A little hard to time that 2-frame there. Oh.
Yeah, Crit still looks like he's got control of this stage right now.
We're just really seeing Ash. Ash is just losing control.
Yeah, Ash just a little bit on the back foot here.
Oh, not quite having that. Those
they're both
back airs
easily within kill percentage here.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, side tilt, run off neutral. That's what I would be doing. Not that Cloud is a good offstage game.
Ooh. Good parry.
Limit on
Limit
deck.
is ready. Back air off stage. Oh, good air dodge.
Dude, that was your hit.
He's
gonna stall it out, man. You gotta bust it out. Oh, there you go.
That's gonna be
Got him. Woo! That's what's up.
Alrighty. Evening it up here in the set.
So, dude, that was pretty awesome by Ash.
That was good.
I really, really like that.
He kept his composure while he was behind for most of the game.
He did. And, you know, like, Crits was really winning neutral quite a bit. It just seemed like Ash didn't really have a response. But something happened at the end of the game, and Ash just, I mean, got the win, man. So we're sitting in game 1-1 here.
1-1 We got
Spaghetti,
game
spaghetti.
3 coming up. It looked like they were
Zero,
going to smash
zero
Town and City.
Zero officially recognized Croup. He did not vent tip. Don't lie to me. Croup is such a lesson. Dude, who is this Croup guy?
Croup?
Is he standing right behind me? Is he?
Croup
Is he
kid's
standing
afraid
behind
to
me?
leave the Croup.
Yeah, Croup. Okay, and we are
Back
going
to
to see
Lucas.
the Lucas.
Yeah, Chris is sticking with
All
Crom.
right, you guys are in for a good treat here watching this Lucas here, man.
So, Lucas definitely going to be able to zone out Cloud a little bit here.
Yeah, this, in my opinion, this is a much harder matchup for Cloud. For sure.
Yeah, and despite popular belief, we did actually not ban Lucas in MDVA.
Right.
It was on the table for a little bit.
Right, for the ice.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying, hey, maybe we should just ban this Lucas guy, but we decided against it. Took a hard look at ourselves.
That always starts off from a dude who went 0-1 in a tournament, right? You know, we should just ban this character.
Ooh, goes right
high.
over the side B air.
Always starts with some dude like, you know what, maybe we should ban him. All right, bro, you went 0-1.
Did you see the tournament list that was on Reddit last week? With it was some kids tournament. It said with a ton of banned things. You're not allowed to edge guard. You're not allowed to use counters. There's like 6 characters banned just for just because no duck hunt because they don't like playing against duck hunt.
Yeah,
it was hilarious.
Yeah. Hey man, you get your own Twitch stream. You can make your own tournament rules.
Yeah. You know what? If we want to play with Smash Meter on and Stage Morph, that's our prerogative.
That's right.
Yeah.
Trying some limit charge. I like that. Up air. See,
Crit's still trying to expand his lead a little bit.
Right there, man. I mean, I know his up air isn't that good, but you gotta use it still. It's still decent. It's still good.
Oh, almost.
And that might have killed.
Oh
my God.
Bladen's not going to do it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's fishing for that back air. Lucas setting up.
Dang.
These Lucas setups are just
Dirty,
so good.
dude. Down there to stick of truth.
I think Ness and Lucas both seem significantly improved in this game than they have in any of the other previous
Ash
games.
is super up throw.
Not quite.
Dude.
Not going to be the finishing touch on that one.
Up air. Okay.
That'll do it.
God, dude, pop out that up air.
Got a full stock lead crit over Ash right now. Yeah, fair. Ooh. Getting that pressure, throwing out those down smash hit boxes. Hit 3 times. Don't stop shield. If you do, you're gonna get hit.
So he's just all over. He's just all over Cloud. Crits is super comfortable in this.
Oh, maybe Ash bringing it back a little bit.
Airs, bro. Where them up airs?
Oh, there.
Diced up? Not yet.
70%. That's still a very, very damaging move.
So we noticed there, we saw Ash had the stage pressure there, but he backed off and allowed him to come to stage. Probably scared of the speed that Lucas has.
Well, also, the platform from the city was on its way in as well. I think maybe he thought it was not worth trying to go in on it.
No, I think it's from.
Oh, coming back to the stage. 100% on both these players. Stock lead for
Oh,
Crit, and the
got
back
him.
throw's going to do it.
Oh,
not quite.
Oh,
that'll do it.
Got him.
Snipes him with the PK fire. He says this man needs more heat in his life. It is
Bro,
the cold of winter.
My snake did kill you. Here's a Kamehameha.
Yeah. Whoosha. Coming, PK fire, just coming
Lucas,
right at you.
Lucas has such dead eyes. Can we talk about that?
Well, they're
soulless.
dead eyes, like a
Look at that
doll's
kid.
eyes.
Like a doll's eyes. They're soulless. Look at that. They're voids. They're black holes.
Yeah.
Why is Lucas a child of? Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah,
Can
let's
we
get
talk
that
about
on camera. Lucas.
What is he searching for
Little
that he's
psychic
so
kid.
focused?
Well, he lost his family.
Okay.
He's probably a little distraught over that. Have you ever
kids go parentless all the time? They don't go beating people up with sticks.
Do you
right?
do you listen to the Gorillaz at all?
A little bit.
You know 2D, the lead singer of the Gorillaz. He's got eyes like that too. Same sort of
Yeah,
eyes.
yeah.
They got knocked into his head,
Okay.
according to the story. Oh, zoom in, zoom in on the Lucas face. Look at that. That is the face.
The soulless eyes.
That is the face of a murderer.
That is
There's
the
no
face of a
mercy in
murderer.
those eyes. No mercy in those eyes.
God. Oh my God,
Lucas more like
has killed some
Lucifer.
people. Lucas has killed some people for sure.
This
He's got the kicks on. He's got his little-
There. Oh,
yeah,
there he is
look at
again.
him. Oh, he's just haunting my dreams. Oh God.
Just show up periodically throughout
I'm gonna
the stream.
sleep and just
Gonna
hear
dream of that at night.
hear Lucas's stick noise.
Well, if you're just joining us here tonight, welcome to the Cave Thursday
Welcome,
nights
guys. Welcome.
here in Fairfax, Virginia. Beautiful
right.
Fairfax, Virginia.
Now, I don't know if people know this, but 24-hour gaming center, you could be awake at 3 a.m. in the morning and be like, you know what, I have nothing to do. What can I do? You can come here and play. We got arcade games. We got gaming PCs. There's every day of the week. There's almost every day of the
PC
week. there's
games,
something going on.
arcade games, Smash setups, just about anything you could think of here at the Cave.
Tons of gaming.
Yep.
24-hour gaming center. Nice people. What more do you want?
Walking
come and hang out with
distance.
us, guys.
Walking distance to like a dozen restaurants. You can grab tropical smoothie. You can grab Thai food right here.
That's
Boom.
right. Oh, also
Nice
Taco Bamba. Have you ever had that?
Taco Bamba.
Bamba.
Bamba. I thought
Never
it
had
was
it.
like President Taco
Taco
Bamba.
Obama.
Taco Bamba.
All right, those tacos will be pretty dope, though. All right. Anyway, so Taco Bamba, super delicious. But anyways, man, watching this again is inspiring to play again. Oh, you should do it, man. Also, we got our boy DMB JM. Bert, are you playing on stream?
Am I playing on the stream? No,
You
I'd have
wanna
to be
know.
in the winners bracket to do that.
Oh.
I'm usually not.
Yeah.
I know a lot of commentators out there are excellent players. I'm sure my partner here, X here might believe so himself. I have some friends that are also extremely good. Logic is here this evening.
I once got a win.
Really?
Yeah, I once didn't go 0-2, so
yeah,
I'm pretty good.
I've got one win on the evening, but I got sent to losers very quickly after that.
Oh.
And we got here a matchup between two excellent players, Promelia and Shimmy.
Ooh. This is gonna be good, man. Promelia,
One of
Shimmer.
the best Smash 4 players coming into Ultimate as well.
Shimmer's face is he's happy. He's like showing respect, but you can tell he's like, all right, what am I gonna do?
And if you've not seen high-level Ken play before, then buckle up
I'm
because
ready.
it is amazing.
My body is ready.
It's like everybody else is playing checkers out here. Shimmer's playing chess.
Promelia is really in that screen.
Oh yeah, his face is right up
He's
in the
very
camera.
in it.
He's observing from the ledge right there.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, how's Corn doing?
Yeah,
Corn doing
yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Watching that card.
This dude's trying to see all the pixels.
Oop. See, the dangerous thing with focus attack sometimes, it will only tank the one hit. Multi-hit moves are going to get slapped by it.
Right. Dude, I love the animations of Ken. Like Ryu's dope, but like
We were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
I think Nintendo did a way better job with Ken in this game than Capcom did in Street Fighter V. Like, he just looks like Ken.
Right. Well, in the Street Fighter games, everybody's like ridiculously jacked. Everybody's like swole, like 30-inch biceps.
Right.
All right, man.
Ken looks like a martial artist, not a bodybuilder.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so true. So true.
Like Arnold, super buff dude. I don't think he could beat up Bruce Lee.
Right.
Maybe.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So we, early lead here from Promelia over Shimmer.
So Promelia being obviously top 4, top 5 in the region.
Yep.
Super good player. Of course,
and consistent too.
Very consistent. Even taking a game off Wadi.
Yes. Yeah.
Wadi, as you guys know, of course, ranked number 1 in the region since 2016 in Smash 4, anyways.
Yep.
Number 1 since 2016. So Pro's got some names on his belt.
I believe he has the.
Some notches.
He's the highest ranked player. Like you said, he's the highest ranked player in the region. Did reasonably well at Genesis. I believe he got top 17 or top 25.
Pro?
He was top 32. He got top 32 at Genesis. Almost beat Leffen. Everybody was saying that Wadi was Leffen's first real challenge in Smash Ultimate there, but managed to pull it out. But we were all rooting for Wadi here.
I didn't even watch it yet, so.
Oh, Leffen beat Wadi.
Okay.
Yes.
I honestly,
it was very close,
I would have
though.
expected so. That was very close, though. That's good. That's good.
Very close. A lot of people were saying that Wadi was Leffen's first real big.
Well, we ain't got Wadi or Leffen here unless they're watching. We got Shimmer. and Promelia.
Oh. Yeah, catch
almost.
those. Oh, and forward smash is going to take it. Those F tilts that Ken does, very similar to Rio's, where they can just string into a million different things at low percents. Set up a lot of really fun stuff with crescent kicks. And also, I believe that is me. I am being called to play. So I probably will be back on the microphone later this evening. But best of luck to all of you. We'll find another commentator.
Nice. All right. Thanks so much, man. Pleasure. awesome, guys. All right, you're stuck with me. You're stuck with X. Oh my God. We've got someone on commentary coming in for you guys. You are in for a real treat. So you can. All right, guys, we got Rain here with us, commentating with me.
Good to be back.
Rain, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's practicing.
Your winner's top 8.
Me?
Yeah.
I wish. Everybody here would body me.
Leffen v. Wadi. Ah, okay. I haven't watched it yet, but I mean, it makes sense, honestly. Leffen's super better. Not that Wadi's not good. Of course, coming from Smash 4, having plenty of experience, but Leffen's mentality is just so sharp as a Smash player.
Yeah, I watch him play on stream sometimes. And it's just like insane what he can do with like characters like
tips.
barely touch. Ooh.
Pro taking game 1, guys, against Shimmer. Honestly, dude, Shimmer doing pretty good there.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of Ken, so it's really nice to see that.
It's interesting because Shimmer or seeing the Ken, yeah, like you were saying, we don't really get a lot of that. So I love seeing that high level play for show.
Pick the Wii Fitness stage. FD, nice.
Yep, gonna go to FD.
So yeah, I've been.
That's an excellent question, Pillsbury man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, gonna see the same Shimmer as Ken. Pro is Corn, of course.
See how Ken does on this stage.
I don't know why, but the stage reminds me of like Final Fantasy X when you fight Unalesca.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it really does.
Kinda.
It's like I'm about to fight Unalesca.
I hope I like never get tired of like the stage.
Oh, it's gorgeous, dude.
It just looks too good. I just don't want it ever.
I thank our Lord and Savior Sakurai for everything he did with this game, man. I really do. Really turned it up.
Like the little ring in the back.
Yeah, dude. That's good.
It's forward airs.
Ooh, okay.
Has to get the tip or misses it though. Combos.
Oh, I love that those hits from
Nice.
from Ken. All right, so Shimmer basically like turning around and like getting some jump combos.
Trying to
Turning
keep
around
it safe
spot.
a little bit here.
Pro's got a little bit better movement. Oh, I like that, dude. Shimmer is moving right now.
And Ken does a lot of damage.
So much damage, dude. Swole, bro. Look at him. Can we talk about those leg movements too?
Oh, satisfying.
Right, dude? Punching them feet. You better put on some shoes.
He doesn't need shoes.
No, I mean, Corrin.
Oh. Does she have shoes? I cannot
Does
tell.
she? I don't, no,
she's not wearing
she got
shoes.
shoes. No, they're both no shoes, man. It's not safe.
Nice. 37 already.
Dude.
That's a lot.
That's big damage coming from Shimmer.
Well, I mean, arguably, that's like 2 Ganon forward airs.
Right, for sure.
But he's heavy.
All right, no doubt. Game 2 here. Now Pro's up a game, but it looks like we're seeing some pretty big adjustments here from Shimmer. Ooh.
Catches him with the, I think that's forward smash, right? Oh,
Yeah.
gets him there. Zone a little bit, knees. Tries to go for a cheeky focus attack.
So
Nice.
I'm seeing Shimmer like really be confident in his approaches, and it's working out for him. A lot of times what you get when you play veteran players is you get that over-respect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where you're playing a character, you're like, okay, I know he's a big deal, and you over-respect. So, all right, no doubt. So it looks like Shimmer's, made some pretty good adjustments here.
Yeah.
Pro is backed away a little bit. He's not quite in the game. He's a little more nonchalant. He's like, all right, I can be at a medium distance right now.
Yeah.
Shimmer just looks like he's ready to kill somebody.
Promelia is no like stranger to tough situations like this.
Shimmer's chewing on some gum or something. He's like really mulling over stuff.
He's going ham.
Yeah,
he
bro,
wants to win this.
He looks like very like, yeah, I guess I could win, whatever. Gonna go low.
Unfortunate.
Okay. We saw a little
Game 2 going to Shimmer. Very solid performance.
discontent from our boy Pro. It be like that. That's true.
Hey, what's up, Roger?
Yo, Copy, what's up, dude? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the K Fairfax 24-hour gaming center. You're sitting here with your boy Rain and X. Pleasure to have you with us today. Progressing through singles bracket right now. We got Promelia and Shimmer. 1-1 right now. Game 1, we saw Promelia take a pretty confident game 1, and not pretty confident, a solid game 1.
Yeah, 50-50.
Yeah, and then game 2.
They're both looking very solid right now.
Yeah, Shimmer making some good adjustments. And again, I can't really say it enough, like how important it is to if you're playing somebody that's really good like Promelia, who carries the name. You see him on stream, you see him talking to a lot of people. Yeah, it's kind of build up that persona. So to play somebody against that, you're also playing against that part of them too. But Shimmer doing a good job is like really enforcing himself in ways, which is important.
Definitely.
To do. To be honest, Krupp would have won, but his mom told him to drop the set because he needed to go home. I mean,
is that actually true?
Yeah, that's lame. That's not cool.
Oh.
Dang. Can you imagine? Your mom DQs you?
I'd
Mom,
be so mad.
You DQ'd me, Mom? No. Or if your like mom goes and like heckles you to get you to lose.
Oh,
You're kidding? Bro, that sounded like legit. He
Yeah.
needed to drop the set because he needed to go home.
that would be wow.
Oh, your friend was hyping up Krupp? Yeah. So everybody was hyping up. I don't know who this Krupp dude is, but if he's not as good as Zero, I'm automatically just from everybody's been saying.
Dude, Zero's also looking really good.
Yeah, of course. Just some average. Forgive his jokes. Oh, it's all good, bro. It's all good. All right, game 3.
Oh, going with Crom this
Going
time.
with Crom. Okay, so here's why I like this, right? Crom able to compete with the hard hittingness of Ken. So
But
a lot of people opted for Crom, honestly.
yeah, I mean, his nerf, the fact that he dies first in the little when he does up B, it still doesn't change the fact that he's like a solid character.
Yeah, I mean his recovery is super not great, but it's he's definitely got some strengths for sure.
Oh, I know he beat Tengu. Ralph did really good. We're all hyping him up here.
Yeah, for sure. All right, roll in. Show to you. All right, we're not Ryu status.
This is Ken.
Yeah, this is Ken. Ken's combo. I love Ken's like kick combos. They look so dirty.
Yeah, in Street Fighter, it's exactly the same way.
This dude's joints are gonna be shattered at like age 50, but you know.
Dude, he's Ken Masters.
From
It
like
can never be shattered.
All right, yeah, all right. He's
Yes.
already. He's pretty much like 40 at this point, anyways.
Yeah, he has fire from his hands, dude. Look at that.
Yeah, all right. Look, man, I'm just saying old age gets to everybody, all right? You don't got to worry about it right now. You're a young guy. He'll get to you. Lost a boss? Yeah, that makes sense. Woo! What was that? Yeah, that was like a little pop-up, and then he just punched his toe. You saw that?
I think I actually missed that, but
Oh,
yeah.
savage.
Oh, nice focus.
How about this?
Oh, he doesn't say eat this anymore?
Hadouken.
Fun fact, the word Shoryuken has Ryu and Ken's name in it.
What? Mind blown.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Shoryuken, Ryu, Ken.
Yeah. I basically can't commentate Smash anymore because I don't know that.
I mean, Tengu's good. I like he might. Tengu's really solid.
All right. Yo, 2-2 here.
Good edge guarding.
Yeah, he's definitely, I mean, applying some decent pressure. But I like
Combos.
it.
Wow, that's shield damage.
I actually really like the switch from Crom. I feel like because heavies are much better in this game, playing characters like Corrin aren't as good. Same with Sheik.
Oh, is Corrin heavy?
No, I just mean in terms of like being a character that does damage, but not as much damage as like a medium to heavy.
Oh,
type
okay,
character.
gotcha. Ooh,
Get him out of here.
that was spicy.
I like that. Dude, the kick just looks super satisfying too.
It really
oh,
does.
kick combos.
That's just playing Ken. Ken looks satisfying to play.
Yeah, it is. I gotta watch the other
Does that
stage,
go
bro.
through the stage?
It does. 60, 70%. Oh,
Already.
Going for it. Hard F smash. I gotta watch the toes. Watch the toes, bros.
Shimmy looking very solid right now.
Oh, had it there. Had the fastball neutral to F smash.
Can't out Promelia though.
Oh my god. How about this?
Sweeps.
Wow, he's really.
Oh,
doing
nice
so-
spot dodge.
Watch the rolls.
Oh, walks right into his foot.
Got him. Dang, dude. Savage,
coming
man.
out on
Shimmer,
top.
Shimmer taking it over Pro. I'm not gonna lie, man. No shots on Shimmer, but I kind of didn't see that happening. I mean, that was solid, dude. No shots on Shimmer, dude, but I did not really see him taking that game.
Really?
I mean, like, look at Ken. Look at Ken there. His thumb is way
Yo.
too bent over. What up with that?
What?
All right, Ken, slow your roll there, bro. Slow those eyebrows down, dude.
Yeah. Yo, at least no. Have you seen the way he looks like in Street Fighter 5?
Yeah, he's brolic.
Not even that. His face is absolutely scary.
Yeah, he's
So,
scaring me here.
This is okay.
this with Lucas right here is like my. You're seeing Luke. We were just talking about that. Yeah.
Very, very
Soulless.
creepy eyes.
For real, dude. Right? Yeah. Scary. Thank you.
Crom is just clapping, very salty.
Yeah, he's got a very womanly clap. Look at him. He's like he's very frilly, like slapping his hands. Those eyes. Can you get a close up on Crom's clap, please? He's very pretty. Oh. I'll do it.
There we go.
There we go. Look at him. He doesn't want to ruin the silk. He's pretty, man. He's pretty. Ken throws on a robe and calls it a day. Crom's over here trying to look pretty. That's why you lose, man.
Wearing gloves.
Yeah. All right, guys. No doubt we got another game coming for you. Winners, quarters, Iota versus Logic. Dude,
Yep.
Logic coming in through from VG Bootcamp. Let's go, Logic.
Very hype.
I'm excited for this for sure. How's that Bowser looking?
He's pretty good, dude. You know, to be honest, he's the one like character I've actually like been able to like learn.
Bowser?
Like people here like actually helping me learn him.
Yeah,
and he's the one character I actually enjoy.
Sweet.
To be honest, yeah.
Nice. Very
Before
nice.
when I was here for the first stream, I was talking about like how I wanted to learn Sheik.
Yeah. Not anymore. Not in this game.
No.
Yeah, I feel like they just did fast characters. Not dirty, I would say, but like
Paper damage.
Yeah, most people. I mean, it's just they do more damage, but like the heavies benefit. Like Ganondorf.
Oh my
Heavy,
god, dude. Ganondorf's really good.
Really benefited so much. DK even though I'm hesitant, right? I don't know. I'm a DK main. I still stand by. I think DK was way better.
File.
Well, not way better, but decently better in Smash 4 than he is in Ultimate. But
DK?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, his up B is kind of like.
So does Conga. Conga. I was messaging Conga where I was like, dude, can you just square this up for me, man? Like, DK, can we talk about it? And he's like, yeah, he's not as good. I was like, thank you.
His
Thank
up B
you.
got toned down.
Yeah, his up B got toned down. He doesn't have the jab. Well, no one has jab confirms, but that was a huge jab to reverse up tilt, jab to grab. Obviously, ding dong. Of course, he's got down throw now off stage, which is huge. The berry is super good. So
You know what's really satisfying about
he's
playing
got some
DK?
good things, but
Like when they're at a high percentage, and you're at a low percentage, but you don't care. So
Yeah.
you just grab them and walk off the stage.
yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie. That's like one of my favorite things. Like, I grab him and I just walk off, and I just like, and when DK does a down throw, he like flexes on him. He's like, whoa. It's like, whoa.
And when you spin your fist,
Man, whose game you think this is?
when you spin your fist and you're angry,
Yeah.
you could just keep that angry face and just throw them, flex.
Yeah. Right.
So funny.
It's funny to me.
It'd be nice to see some DK action. To be
I
honest.
know. He's gonna
Oh,
do
we
it.
got Ridley.
Logic. All right, Iota going Ridley. Logic gonna go Olimar, of course. Show for show.
Olimar. How's he in this game?
Is Olimar? I'm actually not sure. Is Bert at his set right now? I believe so. I believe Bert is playing. I got you, DMBJM. I got you, bro. Let's see where Bert is. Where's our boy Bert? I think he's in losers. Let's see.
Is he
We
gone?
got Van in losers. I wonder who Van lost to. I'm not quite sure, honestly. I I don't see him, man. I wish I could report.
I
You
think
can check out the bracket, the by checking bracket. That'll help you. All right, no doubt. We got Logic and Iota coming through.
All right, some Ridley action. Getting those down B tipper, 64 damage.
Yeah, and I mean, Logic, you're gonna take his time, man. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't gotta go. He can put on some damage from a distance for sure. Oh, I already got you. I got you, bro. I'll show up that DK.
Oh, this guy's Iota. Okay, I've seen him play before. He's actually really good.
Yeah, he's super good. Logic, obviously very good from the VG Bootcamp fan.
Yeah, that's gonna get punished.
0%. Okay, as I say that.
27 for an N air. 33, 42.
All right, there we go. All right. Sorry. All right. So, all right. 143. So, all right. So Iota's put on some more damage.
That's pretty much like 20% for Ridley.
But again, here's the thing, right? So Logic, not only VG Bootcamp, not only a good player, but also a commentator. So when you have the triple trifecta like that, the persona can put a lot of pressure. Now, I don't think Iota is the type to fall to that pressure.
Oh, definitely not.
But you know, it could be a factor. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Becker not being anywhere close to where it needs it to be.
So is Olimar like a setup character?
Olimar's
kind of
not really a setup character, but like a very good like pressure character.
Oh, okay.
So like throwing the Pikmin provides pressure, obviously because it's a projectile, but also because if it hits you, you have to throw out a hitbox in order to get him off you.
Gotcha.
All right, but no doubt, Iota gonna clean that up. We got a 0-0.
I think that was down tilt to kill that one.
Yeah. Down throw. Combos gonna wave dash through it. Call it back.
A tipper would be hype.
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
Woo. Ridley's back here, one of the best in the game.
All right. Nice. Let's go. Commentary. All right. So yeah, still getting into it here, guys. So all right. So I mean, honestly, Iota doing really good, man. 146% on him.
Ooh, nice, perfect parry there.
Up throw though. Getting some Pikmin. Come on, boys, follow me. I got you.
I think, to be honest, Logic's in kill percent right now. Because
yes.
Olimar's light.
Yeah, Olimar's a light character. Ridley does decent. I mean, Ridley does good damage, but
A side B should kill, to be honest.
oh, the command carry? Would you think so from the ledge?
Yeah.
All right, going to the other side of the stage. Yep, nice. I like that patience by Oda. Some players will rush to like throw out a hitbox there,
Okay.
which I don't really
Nice
like.
dash attack.
Yep.
So Ridley's
little too
spike, does that
patient.
kill you first?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because Ridley can come back from it.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, the back claw.
Nice.
All right, Logic.
First game going to Iota.
Yeah, Iota taking game one. Again, dude. I mean, respect, man, respect.
Logic's
Iota,
drink is blending into.
Yeah, Iota really taking a deep breath there, as we saw in the player cam. Yo, can we get some shout outs for boy No Skills? I know he hates it, but I got to do it, man. The green screen with the players is hype. Is like my favorite thing about
like
the new
the
setup that we have.
It's really good.
Every week it seems like we got something new coming out for us. So you guys have No Skills to thank for that. Make sure to show them some love in chat. All right, so it looks like, I mean, Logic did really.
Would you guys just talk about yourselves, not me?
But we love you, No Skills. We love you. And the chat loves you.
Yeah. Doing a good job, man.
All right.
Look at Olimar's. Oh, wait, that's Alf.
That's Alf.
How
Yep.
could I be so disrespectful?
Yep. This is, yo, let my boy Alf come through. So I don't know what experience Logic has against Ridley. Iota's doing a really good job at keeping the pressure on. As our boy Copy was saying, Olimar's a chip damage character where he can throw stuff and chip you till you're at kill percent. If Olimar doesn't have the space to do that, it'd be a real issue. And so that's what we're seeing here from Iota. He's applying tons of pressure. And that's
Making sure to get up
right.
close.
And that's it. That is a 30-second.
Oh, that taunt. That taunt. Oh, he's trying to get in his head.
Okay, all right. I mean,
He's trying to get in his head. I saw a little salty nod from Logic there.
Sometimes you got to say a little something. See, now that we got the player cam so close, like with the green screen, we got their faces so close, you can see all the details of the salt. You can see what pores are coming
Logic
from.
did a little salty nod there.
Salty nod. He said, "All right, bro.
Yeah.
All right,
He's
bro.
like, I see you.
All right, bro. You about to taunt me? All right."
That was a nice parry.
It's like, yo, you've been hiding out here in the cave. Let me take you to boot camp. Let me show you. Let me show you what's up.
Ioto looking very solid. Still anybody's game though. Wow, Ridley and Air looking very strong.
Yeah, what up? What up, Joe? Ooh, okay. Yeah. All right, up smash. Log. Oh, God. All right. Pikmin's.
Alpha kill.
So right, Logic making a good play. So like in the beginning, we saw Iota applying too much pressure for. Okay, up air there. We saw Logic applying, or I'm sorry, Iota applying a lot of pressure, and not allowing Logic to breathe. Excuse me, not allowing him to breathe. Sorry, I can't talk.
You're good, man. You're good. You're good.
You will have no children.
It looks like you can actually kill the Pikmin.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
Leveled up.
Oh,
Oh, let's go.
Oh, oh!
Where are you going?
He wants. Oh, but he's gonna. Oh, he wants him out of there.
I like
that was
the,
nice.
I like the way. All right, dude. Iota gonna take that. I like the way I like the way when he dies, he like literally face bombs down. Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
all right, I give up. Time to go.
Ridley down taunt, please, Iota. Oh, savage. Oh, forever be indebted. Down taunt, Ridley down taunt, yeah. All right, guys, so we got top 8 here. Let's go. All right, so we got Iota, of course, taking over Logic. Honestly, solid, man. I don't know if I'd call that an upset. Or not. I know Iota's good. Logic, of course, carrying his own rep from VGBC, being a super solid player in his own right. You know, even taking a game off my DK. I mean, I gave it to him. But
Wait,
you know,
this
whatever.
is top 8 right now.
This is top 8 right now.
But is there gonna be more players?
This is it, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we in it. We're in it, bro. Okay. All right. So we got Jeb and Boss. Now that's going to be interesting. All right. All right, no doubt. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the K Fairfax 24-Hour Gaming Center. File lost round 1. Oh, savage, dude. Yo, you're the TO and you got outrun 1. Get back to running the tournament. Somebody came and waxed him and was like, all right, man, get back to TO. And let's go. He's standing like 2 feet from me, so if you guys see something hit me in the face, that's why.
Oh, wait, did I hit you in the face?
No, you're good.
Oh.
No, you're good, buddy.
Okay. I try not to hit
Why you guys lowballing Boss? No. Nah, man, we're just trying to set him up for the surprise. See, Seagull, that's all, bro. Just trying to set him up for the surprise. Hey-o. Nah, man. Boss has got it. Boss has got it. We feel the boss. Boss was sleeping next to me, dude.
What?
Legit, yeah. He was sleeping next to me. We're watching the stream. I looked over and he was just out cold.
Oh yeah, back there. I remember that.
Yeah. He was just out.
Resting up for his match.
Yeah, but he was resting in a way. It looked like this box behind me. He was like sitting in it, so he was like
he was kind of like
sleeping in the box. Oh man. Oh.
Pick FD,
I'm
best stage in the
dead.
game. Oh, I
Gotta
haven't
go still
actually been
undefeated.
up here in a while.
That's for sure.
Have you guys like experienced the Super Mario stage yet?
Experienced it? No.
No.
What
What I mean by
happens?
experience, I mean
Okay,
like
okay.
Have you guys like played on it?
It's an experience.
It is an experience. It's a cool. It's an awesome stage.
Have
I
you
like it.
lived to tell the tale through Mario?
It's a great stage.
No, what's the deal with it?
Have you guys?
I haven't played it personally.
Oh,
no,
you
so-
haven't?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Is it this? Oh, you just. I was gonna say, is it the same as Smash 4? But you say you haven't played it.
Sorry, bro. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, man. Who's running the stream? Is that my homie? Oh, who's running the stream? I don't know, man.
We're running the stream.
We got yeah. We got no skills doing the effects, Seagull. No skills doing the
Yeah.
effects. File, of course, TOing with some other guy in a chair with a mic.
Calling names.
He's a guy. He's got eyes and a nose and a mouth. One of those guys. So, oh. No skills is hype. Ooh. No skills giving you hype, bro. He's very shy. He's very shy, Seagull. I try to shout him out, and he gets very red in the face. Look at him. He's just staring at me with
Don't
murderous
notice me,
intent.
senpai. Don't notice me.
Oh God! All right, we're having fun here. We're having fun, guys. That's. I mean, if you can't have fun with this game,
And you can't play it.
Yeah, you gotta have fun. I mean, Salt's normal. You gotta be competitive. Everybody wants to win, right? Everybody likes to win. But
Can't win a wall.
You gotta have fun. That's what I'm here to do for you guys. I'm here to just make a fool of myself. I get red in the face when I'm eating spicy food. Yeah. Me too, bro. Me too. Dude, I had these, again, talking about these tacos. I had the best tacos I've ever had, like, ever today at Taco Bamba. Never heard of that place.
That's like right here, right?
Yeah, I'm from upstate New York, so, like, we don't have good Mexican food. It's basically just good pizza up there. That's it. So I came down here.
Hot dogs,
Taco Bamba's legit. Yeah, for sure. Oh, all right. Yo, Seagull Joe, invite me over,
Luigi.
bro.
We haven't seen a lot of Luigi.
Invite me over, dog. All right. Oh, Luigi. All right. Boss for sure. Boss for sure gonna bust out the Luigi.
Homie stock? What?
You never want other tacos again.
Is he giving homie stock?
All right, bro. I got you. I got you, Joe. Sloppy Joe's for dinner, bro. That could be like your signature bed move. You know what I mean?
Oh, Sloppy Joe sound amazing.
Stay in PG. You know what I mean? See? You know what I mean, bro? You know what I mean? Signature move. All right. Didn't want to use a headset. Bro, I don't need to hear. I already know this game. I don't need to hear.
I already have the advantage in my mind.
And
Embedded in my mind. I don't need
yeah,
to hear this
dude.
game.
Come on, man. All right, I can't say it. It's PG. It's PG, Seagull. Come by my stream. Come by my stream, Seagull. Let's talk about it.
3, 2, 1, go!
That makes me sound gross. Nah, man, you gotta own it, Joe. Not the Sloppy Joe. Joe Juice Roll. Oh, dude.
That sounds very unsettling. Oh my God, Joe Juice.
You got, dude. Like I said, if you can't laugh at yourself, man, who can you? I make fun of myself every day. It's a morning routine. I say,
Sounds kind of
morning
really
routine.
sad.
I say, it gets you ready for the day. You know what I mean? It wakes you up.
Oh, Luigi. I don't see a lot of Luigi, so this is very exciting.
Yeah, Boss being a really obviously prominent player from Smash 4.
Yeah, that is a hilarious looking headbutt he has there.
Yeah. All right. Oh, down smash. I just the animations in this game are just so. Oh,
what?
Sticking to the
Whoa.
stage. Sticking to the stage. Yep. yep.
I thought that was a glitch. I thought
Okay.
he just got stuck.
Oh, okay. Stage spike there looked like. All right, Jeb right now is half in the game, half in the Matrix right now from his player cam. He looks so not happy.
Yeah, to be honest.
He looks so not thrilled right now.
It looks like he's just focused. Like, he just wants to win.
This bro's entering the digital realm. Yeah, Palutena is very good. Very good in this game.
Much better than she was in Smash 4.
Sure. Boss, though, obviously a super good Luigi. We all know this. So, no doubt going to get some some good kills here. Ooh! Snipes. Dude, up being to get closer to you? What is this character right now? Okay. I mean, not really much Boss can do here, you know? Okay, dash attack, not going to get the full hit to get this done. Tornado, that's going to do it at 140.
Nice.
That's actually pretty good. Okay, forward air.
Am I the only one that thinks Luigi's
Up air.
run looks hilarious?
Back air. Let's go.
Oh, he's gonna make it. Yeah. Is Luigi's up B better than Mario? Who knows in chat?
I'll see. Okay. So, I mean, you know, Jeb just really spacing out properly here. Jeb doing a good job with the projectiles though, for sure.
Catching it with the back air.
Yep. Okay. 72. Oh, down
make
air.
it, yep.
I respect that. So you can tell Jeb is really speeding it up here in terms of getting those hits.
Palutena's recovery also. Oh, nice up smash.
Dude, got the charge on it too. That's what's up. Oh, okay.
What is that move? That little fireball, is that her side B?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very good for like.
Oh,
Keeping
it's
them
such
at
a good hitbox that you can just place anywhere.
Yeah. It's really good for keeping them at bay.
Right.
That's a nice little cheeky jump. Oh, nice.
Dude, Luigi's face in that freeze frame was like, why?
Why me? This is why I'm secondary to Mario.
Nice.
Oh, man.
All right, guys. I've got to go. I got to hop off commentary here. Got to work early in the morning. I got a nice hour-long drive back. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm, of course, XEKTS. It was a pleasure commentating for you guys. I love watching the hype. Rain here is going to take over and
I'm
kill
here
it.
for you guys. It was a pleasure, dude.
Yeah, dude, absolute
For real.
pleasure. Thanks so much, guys. If you want to stop by, hang out with me, you can come by. I also stream the real X, the real EKTS. You're more than welcome to come by and hang out. So thanks so much, guys, and enjoy the rest of the tourney. See ya.
Have a good
Also,
one.
nobody let Seagull Joe give him his...
One, go!
Wait. Oh, yeah. 1-0 to Jeb. Over Boss.
Alrighty. I'm back, everybody. Bert here for Game 2
Welcome
of
back, Bert.
Boss versus Jeb. Rain, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Alrighty, we got a, wow, very quick first stock here for Jeb over the Lord of the Luigis, Mr. Boss himself.
It's actually Lord of the Luigi.
Lord of the Luigi.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's not using Bluigi.
Oh, not Bluigi, just the base Luigi.
Facts.
The go-to afraid of the dark Luigi. And Jeb just getting a very early
He fights
lead
with the
here.
plunger.
Uh-huh.
You can't get more tough than that.
Well, it's the Poltergust 3000, if I do recall.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It got a plunger on the end of it. It does have that as a feature on it, but and Jeb just getting a very solid early lead. Boss bringing it back to even up the stocks, but still 90% separate these two players.
Palutena looking actually very solid.
Yeah, Jeb Palutena has gotten quite good with Smash Ult.
I think she's just amazing in this game.
Well, she zones really well. She can lead to, her aerials lead to string together particularly well. She may have a difficult time killing on some characters, but I don't think that's a major issue. I think she's extremely well-rounded as a character.
And her side B is very good at ledge guarding as well.
Yeah, side B, neutral B, both good for ledge guarding. She can just follow people out onto the edge because her recovery is so
Down
good.
tilt into forward air. Oh
Yep.
my goodness. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Luigi's up B, is that better than Mario's?
It depends. So Mario's up B is it goes up at an angle. So Mario's is generally better for recovering. It comes up at an angle.
Okay.
It has a bunch of different hits to it, which is where you see all the coins pop out.
Yeah.
Luigi's goes straight up. It has one coin on it if you hit it, but if you do it right on top of somebody, kind of like a Jigglypuff rest,
Oh,
it
yeah.
has that sort of effect.
I remember that.
Yes.
I've gotten bodied by that like 3 times.
Yes.
It sucks.
Yeah, Luigi, there used to be a, not necessarily infinite, but it was 0 to death combo on a bunch of different characters if executed correctly that got taken out last patch. Involved a couple of different down airs while on the ground, but if you got a grab early and did it correctly, it was just a straight up kill off the top that finished with his up B.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Ooh, good.
Nice.
Yep. Boss bringing it back, 54% difference here. Not impossible, but it's still quite the mountain to climb here for him.
You can never count Boss out. He's made great comebacks like this before. He's no stranger to a situation like this.
Yeah, Boss, a very long-time veteran, has been playing both Mario and Luigi for years and years since Brawl. So I would never count him out as a veteran player. He definitely knows how to keep his cool in high-pressure situations. We are here in winner's quarters if you're just joining us. Jeb currently up 1 game over 0 on Boss. Yeah, Palutena, between her...
Can you get it? Nice.
Yeah, see, Palutena's recovery is just, it's very reliable. It's really difficult to mess with.
Yeah, it looks absolutely tricky. Like, kind of like Zelda's.
Yeah, it's a little bit like Zelda's. It comes out quicker, but there's no hitbox to it, so it's
Oh,
not
okay,
a kill move.
gotcha.
Like Zelda's, you can combo into it, into itself if you up B while on the stage. Or I guess off stage is harder to land that way.
Her side B also amazing for sniping.
Yeah, zoning people away. Even if it doesn't hit, you're still changing. Oh, back throw's gonna
That
do it.
was the most elegant looking back throw I've ever seen in my life.
Palutena's back throw, a solid kill move if you're on the edge. Jeb's gonna take it 2-0 over Boss. Jeb, a very consistent player.
Solid performance from Boss though. Like,
Yes, yeah. Luigi,
really good Luigi.
Not the most popular of characters. Boss kind of a character specialist. With Luigi, a little bit of Mario as well. But going down valiantly against Jeb there. Jeb, a regular to the cave. Oh, and here we go with the winner's bracket, what remains of it at the moment. That was just Jeb over Boss. Up next we have Zerum and Shimmer. Shimmer, the wonderful
Ken God.
Ken player. Oh, excuse me. Matador and Remzi are up next.
Yes.
Matador and Remzi, again, all 4 of those players regulars here at the cave.
Matador, amazing warrior player.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Yeah, and if you are native or live in Northern Virginia, head on out to the cave here in Fairfax Thursday night. Smash tournament, Smash Ultimate starts
24/7.
Yeah, well, it's open 24/7. Great for coming by if you want to hang out, play some arcade games, play some rhythm games and stuff. There's some really cool like imported rhythm games here.
Yes, sir.
They got PCs set up if you want to play like Dota, League of Legends, and then also plenty of Smash. Lots
If you're
of
a
top players
college
in this
student,
area.
if you're a college student, you pay for your first time ever. You get your second one free, and it's $3.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, a lot of George Masons. We're like walking distance from the George Mason campus.
Yeah.
Very nice venue here, as you can see. People walking around behind me. But that was an excellent match that we just saw there. Boss not quite able to pull it off against Jeb. Oh, wait. Okay. We are back to who is it? Zerum and Shimmer G. Shimmer G, a fantastic Ken player.
Yes. We
One of
saw that earlier.
Yeah, he was here on stream earlier, clutching it out. The Ken, a little different from Ryu in this game. People are still kind of getting used to the character changes from 4 to Ultimate, but also the new characters as well. Ken, similar to Ryu, different in a couple ways. I think he's a little more technical than Ryu.
Most definitely.
Yeah, a lot more combo potential though, but a lot more execution reliant. To be able to string together like up tilts into his command normals.
You're pretty much playing Street Fighter.
Yeah, it's playing Street Fighter.
Yeah.
If you're a Street Fighter player and just dipping your toes into Smash, come on out. Super nice. That's how you learn.
Also, the cave is open for Tuesdays for FGC night. If you guys play Guilty Gear, if you guys play Dragon Ball Fighters, if you play Tekken, Mortal Kombat, you know,
all that fun stuff.
On Tuesdays, we have tournaments. You know, come out.
I believe they have a Blaze Blue cabinet, actually.
Yeah,
arcade cabinet.
We have an
That's pretty
arcade
sweet.
cabinet. You can bring quarters, put in your games, play some fighting games.
Yeah, yep.
And some people even bring Smash too.
Some people. Hey, there's never a wrong time to play Smash.
Exactly.
Never a wrong time to play Smash. You know what? Switch, it's portable. Bring it to work. Who knows? Maybe your job will let you get away with playing Smash while you're at work. You know, hide it under your desk.
Imagine like.
Depends on your job, I guess. If you're an air traffic controller, probably don't. Bad idea.
Imagine like you're in line or someone's in line in front of you.
Yeah.
And they're trying to like get like a drink or something or like a sandwich or something. And you're just behind like bodying some dude online with like.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't recommend
Lucario
playing
or
online in the mobile form of it. Don't go to like Starbucks and try to hop on their Wi-Fi and play online. Quick play is not going to be kind to you if you do that.
It's not.
But if you're at work, connect to that Wi-Fi. You know, go for it. Yeah, don't bring the Switch to a funeral.
Yeah.
Funeral, bad idea.
I'd
not
say
a wedding.
that's a bad idea.
Neither a wedding. I'm getting married this fall. I'm probably.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you. Yeah. I'm probably gonna bring the Switch, but I won't be using it during the ceremony. And here we go to the game. We got Shimmergy against Zerom. Ness.
This is exactly what we need to see. We need to see some more Ness.
Yeah.
I definitely like this character, and that's definitely not sarcasm.
Yeah, Ness and Lucas both feels a lot more popular in Ultimate than they were in 4. I've seen a lot more of them here.
They destroy heavies, and with that, I just have absolute beef against them. But they're still fun to watch.
Yeah, Ken, you saw he was just eating away at that shield with those command normals.
It's insane.
Solid. His crescent kick in particular just eats away at that. He's no stranger to shield breaks. Ken does have a harder time killing than Ryu, though.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have quite the same knockback as Ryu does in his smash attack.
Does he have more shield damage, though?
They both have comparable shield damage. It's just Ken strings together his normals a little bit easier than Ryu does. Ryu has a lot more individual solid hits with more knockback, whereas Ken tends to have less knockback but strings combos together better. Yeah, 155 on. Ooh, he was going for that spike there with that down air.
Oh wait, I thought that would kill him.
No, not quite. Last week I was doing commentary for when Zero was against Primalia. He goes for those PK flashes, which is a relatively uncommon move with Ness, but it got buffed in this game. Comes out way quicker than it used to.
I mostly only see it as recovery.
Well, not the thunder, the flash, the neutral B.
Oh, okay.
What he does sometimes if he's on the edge, because back throw's gonna do it.
He flew.
Yeah, Ness still with one of the strongest back throws in the game. A lot of knockback on that thing.
Oh, that was a sick parry.
I love how they kept the parry sound effect from third strike.
Third strike, yep. Daigo.
The manual Shoryuken gonna pull it off there. Heavy Shoryu.
What is that his up air?
Yeah, his up air. His up air strings together into itself really well.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I think the biggest problem I have, like, fighting against Ness is his PK fire, like, it's so good against heavies. They can't get past it.
Well, yeah, you get stuck there, and he runs up and gets a really good string, either like a bunch of forward airs chaining into each other.
Dash attack into a forward air.
Yeah, he can run up, grab you while you're in the PK fire, do a down throw, you're getting double fired. Lots of flame. It's like the internet. you know how it happens.
Playing a little bit neutral.
Yep. Yeah. Shimmer's got.
Oh, nice.
I was about to say Shimmer's got that rage going on. He could easily turn this around with getting taken off the side there on the right.
You know what? I will say this. Ness is a nightmare to play against, but he is fun to watch.
He is very fun to watch. Like they're entertaining. Ness and Lucas both are very entertaining characters. See, there he is going for that PK flash again. He just kind of tosses him out. I've seen it too, where Zerom's over the edge and he'll throw a PK flash back up onto the edge to cover his own recoveries.
Nice.
Ooh, heavy Shoryu there.
Oh, that's PK flash? Okay.
That's PK flash.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that you charge up like that.
Gotcha. And Thunder is the one that for the recovery.
Yes, Thunder's the one that he can hit himself to his recovery. There's a lot of mind games with that for those newer players out there. If you see a Ness, just toss a PK Thunder out and he's very close to the edge, or he's on the stage. Ooh, back air's going to even it up. Avoid it, obviously, but also be careful, because if he hits himself, you're just asking to get set up into like a stage spike if you go out to try to cover him. If you're at a decently high percent, that will kill. It'll always have the freeze frame crit effect. Ooh.
Nice up smash.
Yep, gonna take it. Yo-yo, not messing around.
Yep, Jevin.
Yeah, that yo-yo seems a lot stronger now than it has been in previous games. A lot of people fall into the trap. They're on the ledge. Ness just tosses out that charge and yo-yo. It'll hit you there on the edge, bounce you, mess you up. You got to get up before your stage or your ledge invincibility runs out, or otherwise you're going to take a bunch of free damage. We got Shimmer here running it back, still on the Ken.
I don't think he changed when he was playing against Cornelia. I think he just stuck with Ken.
That down tilt comes out so quickly. I don't know why they gave Ness and Lucas such fast down tilts.
I mean, I guess.
Like, I get it.
They were kind of like slower in Smash 4.
They're a little slower in Smash 4, but it's so funny seeing him just come out like, I think, faster than most people's jabs.
They're kids, man. They got fast reflexes.
There's that recovery with his
PK Flash,
trying to cover his recovery as he goes toward the edge.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Almost got a focus attack there.
Oh, almost, yeah. Pressuring his shield there.
Oh, can PK Flash kill?
It can kill. Oh, yeah, it hits hard.
Oh, okay.
See, that's another thing, too. Ken normally likes to throw out a little bit more Hadoukens to cover his run up, especially like a character like Ness who likes to play it back a little bit. Ness can just down B free heals.
Gotcha.
It neutralizes, not negates entirely, but it neutralizes Ken's pressure with Hadoukens.
Oh, yeah, so it's kind of like a hard counter in a way.
Yeah, it's not necessarily like the Hadoukens aren't a huge part of Ken's game, but it's taking away just one more tool that he would normally have access to.
Maybe someone like Samus or Dark Samus.
Yes. Yeah.
Can he make it?
He was. I don't think he was good. He knew he wasn't going to be able to get it because he lost his double jump.
Oh, okay.
So he was just throwing out the PK Thunder there to try to get some damage. But there we go, evening it up again. We're back to For Glory, 0%, 2 stocks apiece.
That's gonna get punished.
No,
almost.
Yeah, well, that's I think one of the game plans with Ken going to Battlefield. Characters like Ken and Ryu who like to throw out their up Bs. Ooh, this is exactly what I was talking about. You got to be careful when that thunder's coming around.
Okay, so if you're next to Ness when that thunder comes out, it does damage.
It will hit hard.
Okay.
Yes, that very nearly killed him, and he was at like 30.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to be careful of that.
Gotcha.
Joe's getting married too. Nice, congratulations, Joe. We're friendlies on Tuesday. Took like 3 stocks off you over the course of 10 games.
Oh, he's
attacked to get through the thunder.
FADC'd that one. That was nice.
Yep, and that only will work on Ness's because Lucas's is multi-hit. It doesn't just stop like Ness's does. Yep.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Ness has PK Flash, and Lucas has PK Freeze.
Yes, those are their neutral Bs. They function somewhat similarly. They stand still and charge them, and they go out at an angle. Lucas's is much faster though, so you can toss it and send it a lot further.
Gotcha.
But Ness's is a much stronger kill move generally. It's just normally people don't toss them out much. Serum just really likes doing that.
And what's is PK Thunder's is up B?
Up B, yes.
What's Lucas's?
PK Thunder as well.
It's also PK Thunder?
Yeah, they're also, it's kind of like how their PK Fires are different. So Ness's, when he throws it out, it will ground you in place for a little bit, like the Holy Water that Richter and Simon have. Whereas Lucas's, when he hits PK Fire, it's just a straight knockback. There's no lingering effect, and it will knock you off the edge.
And it can kill.
It can kill, yeah. We saw that earlier this evening on stream, off the side with that.
Oh, nice.
Heavy Shore, you almost
he's still alive, though.
Yeah, they're using that PK Flash trying to cover his recovery. But yeah, one of the differences between Ness and Lucas with their PK Thunder is that Ness's is single hit and does more knockback.
Gotcha. Oh, that was pretty nice.
Whereas Lucas's is multi-hit and will go through people. It doesn't go away when it hits somebody. It doesn't do as much damage, but it's
wait, you mean Ness's doesn't go away? And Lucas knocks away.
Will go away when it hits an opponent.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Yeah, it just hits the opponent and that's it. Lucas can just go through him.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But it's multi-hit, so like, for example, Ken and Ryu can't focus attack through Lucas's up B because it's multi-hit.
Gotcha.
They can only tank for one, like in Street Fighter 4. There's that yo-yo.
Nice.
Yep. Lolo. The yo-yo trap on the edge there, super hard to deal with if you're not careful.
2-0, going to Zero. Very solid Ness performance there.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that's one of the only smash attacks that has a hitbox while charging out there. I think it may be the only smash attack that has a hitbox like that while they're charging it. I know there are a couple other attacks that have hitboxes while they're charging, like Lucario's Aura Sphere. But I think that's the only one that does that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, great games from both players.
Indeed. So who are you playing?
Who do I play?
Yeah.
I've been jumping around. So a lot of the old timers have had issues. Oh, Korin's F Smash also has a hitbox during. Oh, that makes sense. The giant hands that come out. Yeah. Yep. Forgot about that one. Oh, I'll talk more about the characters that I play right after we go to this bracket right here. Look at those fancy graphics. So we have Remzi and Matador.
And the winner's going to play Zero.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So Remzi and Matador both here frequently. Both are mainstays here at the Cave.
Matador really a solid Wario player.
Yeah, and Wario gaining in popularity a lot over the last like month and a half.
He's just absolutely hilarious to watch. And when you win with him, it's like, I just beat you with Wario. How do you feel?
Right. Well, I think a lot of the players, on the release of Smash Ultimate, they saw Wario. He didn't have a whole lot of hype around him right at the beginning. But I think after a couple of tournaments, people like Gluttony in Europe, Tweak here in the U.S., people are showing that Wario is an actual contender. He has crazy fast air pressure.
And most importantly, he has his little shoulder charge, the go.
Yeah, the go.
Yeah.
Can't forget the go move. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Ike is actually he's a character that rewards good fundamentals. So if you have like a good idea on how to play the game, what to do, Ike is probably really good pick because he does good damage, good counter.
Yeah.
The cover's a little bit tricky, but if you get it, like he's a well-rounded character.
Right.
If you wanted to start with him.
So there we got our players here for the last quarterfinals game. Like we were talking about earlier, if you're in the area and want to get in on some Smash, all of you people there in the stream, hi out there in Cyberland, come on down to the Cave. Come join us.
It's fun.
It's a fun time.
Good vibes.
If you're new to the tournament scene, this is the best place to learn. Nice people here. We will show you how it works. You get to learn about like starter stages and what a counter pick is. Blast zones.
You can have never even seen a TV before.
I would go as far as to say that.
When you come here and you leave, you will be a pro at Smash.
Yeah.
Not really.
That's how you get better. Get your teeth kicked in by a bunch of better players.
Yeah, but that's how you learn. You learn by losing. I learned that the hard way sometimes when playing fighting games.
Yeah, you got to lose a bunch before you start getting better.
Wario. Oh, versus Rob? Oh, that's not his tag. Okay.
Yeah, no. That Shimmer was last game. Oh, I like the Wario over and over again. Now, I like that they have the classic Wario skin there.
Yeah.
The old school yellow and purple in addition to the Wario wear, like, biker Wario with, like, the denim jacket and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just...
He's got to change his tag. There you go.
They did a great job in this game of all just the little touches. Throwing in, like, Wedding Mario and...
Oh, yeah. That's my favorite Mario skin to
yeah.
use. Yeah.
I am sad that because they added these new skins, they got rid of some of the older ones, like Woolly Yoshi. Now it's no more Black Yoshi. Now it's Woolly Yoshi. But here we go. We got Remzi and Matador, Lucina and Matador. Both of them playing very cautiously around one another. Yeah, Wario with one of.
It has been an absolute pleasure.
Yep, Rain. Good talking with you. Yep, you take care, man.
You too.
Alrighty, so close game here so far. Wario with one of the fastest air speeds in the game can throw out a lot of air pressure. As soon as you get clapped once with his up air, it's going to be over and over and over and over and over again. You better be ready because the whole round of applause is coming.
Alrighty, onto the set.
West Tower joining us.
How's it going, guys? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have been enjoying the matches so far. We stacked bracket, as always, here at the Cave.
Oh, yeah.
At MDVA. And obviously not stopping here in this winner's quarters set. First stock.
Blocks the up smash, goes for a big ol', blocks the up B, goes for a big ol' up smash. What do you think about Wario in general?
Wario, very solid character. The best iteration of him yet.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Oh, get clipped by that forward smash, getting read by the neutral getup. But best iteration of him yet. He, instead of him being that hit and run, very patient, take your time and let the waft grow. He actually has a reason to go win. He has great hitboxes. That Nair being a great job going in. Back air also doing a good job, and getting started with those up tilts.
Oh, yeah. Up tilts, his up air strings get crazy good. On a stage with platforms, he can just go ham with air combos. Looking like he released Luigi, sort of stuff that he got going on.
But to say, the man can string you so well, and well into his lethal hits.
Yeah.
You're going to see him do so many things into waft, so many things into the up airs, or even to back airs for DI mix-ups.
Getting a couple % heal from Bite is a new thing they added. That's pretty sweet. Not particularly like competitive relevant, but I like it. comes
I
to
mean,
Swaft, brings Swaft out faster too.
It definitely does help that little bit, help you survive a little bit. If you're very crafty, you're able to survive that much.
Yeah. Over the course of a Wario player's career, I'm sure that will save him on one or two occasions.
Oh, for sure.
And the bike now is legit kill move. I've seen a number of kills with the bike if you're not careful.
Yeah,
so
bike having knockback growth now in this game, so when you're at a higher percent, you're actually going to have to worry about it as a projectile because it will kill you, like you said.
Absolutely.
It's no slouch of a move.
Yeah, and if you're playing against Wario, grab it. Grab that bike. Don't let him have it.
Matador doing such a good job of covering the landings from Lucina right now. FD doing a good pick for it as well. No platforms to land on. You have to go to the ledge, and sometimes you're just not able to get there in time.
Yep. Yeah, we're back to a close game here. Both of these players trading the lead back and forth a little bit.
Matador going in and out, trying to cross him up with that nair, but Remzi ready. Even having the parries on deck. It's going to be one of the ways he can deal with Wario a little bit easier.
Throws the bike.
Gotta say, we're going to see steel chairs and all that stuff.
Yeah, steel chairs. Go grab some ladders. We got TLC bringing it live to you here at the cave on Thursdays.
Like an event here at the cave, like TLC, like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but clipping him very well spaced. Because even if you were to shield that,
I think
wasn't going to be able to.
If that was Marth, that would have been a tipper. So it's right there on the end.
And that's the one thing I hear about people that do play Marth. There's nothing more satisfying than getting those tippers. And I can understand that when I do play characters that have tippers in other games. It's like when you do space that and you're just hitting them back by back, racking up that damage, it's super satisfying.
Yep. But I think a number of people have jumped from, and not necessarily all at once, but a lot of people start drifting out from Marth to Lucina. I see a lot more Lucina players now than I used to, than Marth's, the number of Marths I used to see running around. I think part of that is because of how consistent that she is. Because you're not dealing with trying to go for those tippers all the time, you can be a little more, I don't know. I don't want to say sloppy, but a little more focused on spacing rather than always going for tipper stuff.
That's the thing. The whole sword having all the same knockback, all the same
damage.
Range. Yep. It's not that much to worry about with spacing. Whereas if you do mess up the spacing on Marth a little bit, that can be pretty detrimental. You're gonna get punished. Not much easier.
Yeah, going to Smashville here, the perennial favorite, MDVA's home court.
So it hasn't really changed much, and I know a lot of people with projectiles do like this a little bit.
I wish, I know that it causes issues for the sake of tournaments with switching back and forth between hazards and stuff, but I love the moving platform. I'm going to miss that.
I am too. It moves a little reminiscent at the very beginning of the game.
Right.
But even that's blocked out a little bit by the big go. Which honestly, more often than not, gets me hit a lot more times than it should. But anyways, that's just a little gripe I have.
Yeah. Very close to even percent here. But Wario, surprisingly heavy for a character his size. All
right.
Down and underneath.
Trying to be a little crafty there and able to find his way back, leaning back on him.
Yep.
Hit him with that back air.
I believe he needs to find Mr. Fat Joe, I believe. The rock away. The rock away. Lean back.
Lean back.
I know this is like 2003 era rap. Come for the smash, stay for the rap references, right?
Yeah, I remember hearing that play in Need for Speed Underground too. I'm not gonna lie. And that 480 CRT.
Oh yeah. CRTs. I'm so glad tournaments don't have to lug those things around much anymore.
Oh, shout out to Melee, man.
Yeah, sometimes Melee, but like we don't have to deal with that here.
So that's one of the reasons why, you know, not only will Melee HD be like they're able to play it on a newer system, but no one's occur on the CRTs. But great edge guard coming out from Matador, and that is one thing you will see from Wario. He's able to extend his offstage so far with his aerial speed and with the bike. He's able to have that bike. He's able to recover from so far away.
Right, he can get extremely aggressive with trying to cover people off the side. Bike is exploding.
Oh, he has the rage. He's not dead, but still a lot of percent right there. And yeah, we need the hashtag Dory Boys unlock the doors in the chat with Seagull right now.
Reads the roll there. Goes for a kill with that up smash. Didn't quite get it.
Well, it looks like Matador trying to shut the door on this set.
Oh, and Remzi showed him.
He's trying to put it in the pass right now. It honestly sounds like a horror trailer for like a Twitter marketing thread for Matador.
Hashtag we knock. He is the one who knocks.
All
Great use of that platform.
Matador still hasn't won this yet. Remzi still fighting back right now, doing a good job on this second stop, clawing his way, but able to land with him there. Now the bike with Remzi in the corner, trying to find his way, poking at him with the fair, and he's sitting here at the ledge. Oh,
I'm always surprised by how much damage and knockback Wario's forward air does, because it's just a foot. Like, it doesn't look like it extends very far off his body or anything.
Yeah.
But it's
Just that little nub.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need.
Just a little
Nub
Keebler elf shoe.
He does have those curly toe shoes. I didn't think about it, but you're right.
He looks like a runaway, like an experiment, and able to
back air
catch
didn't
him
do
with the full hop back air. Two stuck coming in from Matador, looking super solid, but it's like, what is this?
This is now we're going to game 3.
Oh yeah, yeah. So those are on that game.
I love how
Those are
on
on
the critical hits at the end of the screen, at the end screen, it zooms in right where it hits, and some people's proportions get crazy. Like how Wario's like up smash, his head becomes bigger than his body on that. Like some are more obvious than others, like Sonic's F smash will do it. But that last one, I think Wario's back air does it too.
Like his up smash is a big one that's really disturbing.
Or if you kill with the waft, it's just like a zoom in on his butt.
Or Wolf has a weird freeze frame on his up smash where he looks super thin, like really out of proportion.
I've not noticed that. I'll have to take a look next time. Right, Remzi taking it back to Final Destination where he won earlier this evening. Remember, DSR is not here in effect. Trying to say no to those platform strings that Matador was taking out earlier.
All right, Remzi looking like he is much stronger right now, taking his time, going in and out, being very passive aggressive, and doing his thing when he needs to.
Yeah, I think one of the things that he's going to have to do here is trying to leverage that disjointed hitbox against Wario. So Wario's got to get a little bit closer to really do what he wants to do. Remzi's got to keep away a little bit more.
It's like Remzi's also doing such a good job of messing with Matador, getting so much damage off stage. We've seen a character that can just go off stage.
Double clap.
Alrighty. Falling back down with that forward air. A little bit more, I'd like to say, a little bit more to get the job done, and Remzi able to pass the first checkpoint.
Yeah, bike, a very good tool to throw out there, but it leaves you vulnerable if you don't get the hit.
Ooh, he has no jump. Matador able to land. We're going to fix it back a little bit there.
Ooh,
oh, and great.
Yep.
Stone cold. Matador. Matador keeping himself in this. See if he's going to try to turn it around, make the odds in his favor, even though he lost earlier on FD. Ooh. Remzi.
Oh, he gets that string neutral air. Such a good combo opener.
Remzi already having Matador at a pretty lethal percent. You can see him throwing out those forward smashes, trying to catch him in the half wall. Going to do some damage, but is not going to kill.
Yeah, 60% difference here between the players. Matador trying to close that gap a little bit.
All right, he's going to get the item here, try to ledge trap a little bit better. Oh, the bike, I think, actually saved him.
Yeah.
Unfortunate stuff. I think the bike, in case he didn't roll, in case he didn't fall into it, was the kind of the safety net. Ooh, I like the deep edge guard with a B. Actually got him.
Bike. The cooldown on that bike is enough that you're not going to be able to use it twice in one edge fight.
Slapping his shield, get away from me. I want to contest you. Let me in, please. But Remzi, playing super hard to get in, but
Final stock, both players.
Able to find it there. Remzi a critical percent, but done a good job racking up percent on Matador's last stock. Let's see, Matador's going to be able to find the openings he needs. Right now, so far, so good. 28%.
Neutral air. Clap.
Falling right on him, getting some back. Let's get some nutrients.
Trying to start another string there with that up tilt. Man, close game right here.
All right, so here taking his super time. Now, really respecting the sword. Just right now when he needs it, could be a big win for Matador.
Trying to use the bike against him.
Got the spot dodge into the waft.
Matador says Olay.
Good intuition.
Wow. Sure. Excellent game here. That's it for me this evening, guys. Hope you all have a wonderful evening. We got Isan joining us here in a second.
But to say, great intuition, great knowledge on your character. Matador, big win over Remzi. That's the stuff you want to see. And this is the stuff I love being on the mic for. When we have great casters here at the cave, but Bert just being on here. We got Esun.
No, I'm Bert. You see the UI. I'm Bert.
Oh, hey, Bert.
Oh, hey, Bert. I love it. That's a great tag, dude. That's actually kind of sick. I like that.
Yeah, it's easy to say. It rolls off the tongue, Bert.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, you're gonna need at least 2. It's 2 syllables. That's the max. So you failed that.
What?
You had a chance.
Yeah, I'm the 3.
You could have just been West. That's why everyone calls you West.
Yeah. I mean, it's also easy. I mean, it's the full thing. People know if they really want to respect the name. They say my full name. You're like, yo, I got beat by West Harris. Yo, I beat West 2-0. All right. But anyways, how you enjoying yourself today at the cave?
I'm having fun. I went out pretty poorly, but it is what it is. I lost to Remzi and then Unknown's Meta Knight. I need to get practice against that character.
Meta Knight, the character that was looking like to be very scary going into the game.
Then he just kind of
where'd he go?
He's gone. Like
he dimensional caped and didn't return.
Unknown's the only one that I know of, so I haven't really gotten a lot of practice against the character. I really need to work on that though. I mean, he still has tools. He still has ladder to some degree. Yeah. I play heavies, so that probably doesn't help.
He has to work super hard for his mix-ups. A lot of characters, if they're floaty enough, or just if you hit them at not the right spacing, they're just getting out. So that's to be very careful when it comes to that. To be very, very articulate, I guess, with this stuff. Because it's very hard to get it. There's a lot of characters where you have to put so much time and so much nuance and technical timing into getting what they need to get.
And then outsiders look at it and went, all right, he will hit up air 4 times. Congratulations.
Yeah, let me pick Ike.
Show me a game with real combos.
Let me pick that Ike real quick.
All right. Hey, what's up, Name? How you doing?
Same name?
Yeah.
A regular here now. Like to see that.
Even though he's
type matches. And that we look at this right now. We have the semis match. Jeb looking like he's looking pretty good. Pretty good,
he was looking like he's looking pretty good.
He was giving me kind of the work, even though we play a little bit.
I mean, that's just Jeb, man.
Yeah, let's say
that's
Iota. That's I would say team kill, but not anymore. Jeb not on the Arctic anymore, but still a team kill and heart.
I was gonna say they're still good friends. That's still murder in my eyes.
Yeah.
He's stabbing him in the back here. Oh, one of them will stab another in the back, but we will see. It's gonna be Palutena versus Wario. I honestly think Palutena has a pretty strong advantage in this matchup. Wario kind of struggles in neutral. He has an amazing punish game in Smash Ultimate.
Depends on the character, I'd say, for neutral. If he wants to brawl with you, he's all in for it.
Exactly.
He's like, come take this counter hit belly, and then 50%. But going against the zoner.
Yeah, he really excels at playing aggressively, but against a character that can play very patient, like Palutena, who can really zone you out with those explosive flames, those auto reticles, and those pretty disjointed aerials, it can be really tough for him to get in. So it's going to be interesting to see what Iota does. Of course, he also does have the Ridley as a fallback if it doesn't work out too well.
Yeah, and going off of what Palutena has, not only can Jeb move, or the movement on this character super good, Jeb's able to utilize that super well. He's able to turn off and on super well for this passive aggressiveness.
I mean, the man's advantage game is spectacular. He does what you need to do with Palutena, and that is control space. Yep. He'll throw out these explosive flames to cover the high recovery, and he'll be exactly where you want to be when you're trying to get back. He's very, very good at commanding space with his character and making you play careful.
He also had a Wario in Brawl.
Yes.
And he has a Wario now in this game, so... And he uses it quite a bit, especially in friendlies. He tries to at least level it up a bit when he does need the character. So he has a little bit of experience not only from playing Iota, but having his own Wario.
Yeah, right now it seems like he's having a bit of an issue with stage control here, trying to create some space, but Iota just chasing him down with these nairs.
I was just about to say Iota. When it comes to rushdown, he's all for it. He's in your face. That's why he likes Ridley so much, able to play that big bruiser that he expected Mewtwo to be, but Ridley actually ended up filling the role.
Yeah, it's funny. Mewtwo getting hit in the tail, no longer a disjoint. Very rough one. Never been a disjoint, right?
Well, a little bit of one.
Sort of?
Yeah,
like
it was just, now it's more
weird.
of his hurt box that is connected to his tail that actually affects him, makes him much harder. You don't want to get hit, trades with that character.
So far things look pretty even here. Nice catch on the tech there from Iota.
Okay.
Oh.
No jump. Thought he was going to be able to make it back.
Yeah, definitely went all in here. That said, doesn't have too much to make up just yet. Should be able to seal out the stock if he catches one of these back airs or the F tilt. Great DI there from Jeb.
Oh, the mini spike, one of the few spikes before the actual last hitbox.
Yeah. definitely something dangerous that JeBB's going to have to keep an eye on. He's been catching him going to ledge quite a bit here with these down airs. I mean, it didn't work out for him at first, but, you know.
I would say, I don't even know if he can time it. He's delaying it so long, Iota's ready for it. Maybe at this point go a little bit earlier, trying to mix that up.
You know, that said, holding up a pretty solid lead here. Backing off. He's playing a real keep away style game here. He's not really using that many projectiles. He's mostly just backing off and then waiting for Iota to throw something out and catching him with it.
Yep. So I'm saying Iota, I feel like he needs to bait a little bit more instead of first option being these nairs. Right now, finding the opening right here. Has him in the corner. This is getting a lot of his damage, and you see it already at 60. This man was basically at a fresh start.
Such an excellent catch, just reading his option for movement there with the up air and just punishing it kind. Look at all the damage this character can rack up. Insanity.
It's when Iota gets the hit, it's when he thrives.
Exactly.
He takes it so far.
Solid recovery and catches the roll. Oh my gosh.
Do not be scared with the ledge.
Jesus.
Because Iota seems to be ready for it. Oh
Waft's coming through. You can smell it from here, man.
Oh my.
Insanity.
Iota, he's flying at him right now.
Yeah, that comeback
factor.
factor.
No fear here. He's got shot out of a cannon.
Ooh, yeah, that comeback factor definitely coming in big for Iota. Building up some percent. Pretty hard here. JeBB's going to have to find this stock if he wants a chance at going.
There. We're back to excuse me.
That'll work.
Super good move now. Like, you cannot be slipping on your DI when it comes to that back throw.
Definitely. All right, Nair's coming through. We're going to be seeing a lot of Nair and scramble from both of these characters.
Just about to say, I don't think I've seen enough of that from JeBB. Because he's been nairing in your face. Well, yours is a disjoint.
Yes.
and I feel like it hits better now. So
kind of, yeah. Well, what they did was they shortened the animation for it so that you can do it a little more cleanly. It's not as wonky looking as it was. It's still the same amount of hits and does the same amount of percent. It's just a little shorter.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are saying, oh, it's a nerf, oh, it's a buff.
No.
Like, I think y'all, it's Placebo. For the most part, it's the same move.
Pretty much, yeah.
Just made it look more and work better.
Makes the game take 2 minutes less.
Yeah. Overall, time of your sets are 2 minutes.
Exactly.
It's the big stats that matter.
Very important.
Oh, and I like the counter. JeBB knows the character's counter isn't the best, but utilize it in a way that just get off me, please. Yeah. So, because he rarely uses it in general because of how it isn't that good just to kill or anything.
What we're seeing here is JeBB is looking for a lot of reads. He's noticed that Iota likes to jump, because I mean, a majority of his approach options are aerials. So he's going for things like up airs and these explosive flames to try and catch him out. It's going to be interesting to see if Iota catches on to that.
They've been doing a good job with the movement, dashing back and forth, go with these fog shots, the bait, and whip punish super well.
Trying to catch him off guard. The fair going to work out for him, though. Iota trying to get one of these back airs here. Waft is not online until now. I saw that little spark.
Yeah, that wall of Nairs and Iota playing impatient there. He's like, you know what? I'm kind of good sitting here. You know, the Nairs aren't over here. And the intangibility.
You're right, man.
Wow.
I'm carried. Excellent catch there from Iota with the Waft coming through. Doing a great job of using that bike to extend the hitbox there to cover the roll and the get up. Yeah, nice stuff.
Wow.
It's scary, man.
That's the thing, when you play people like Iota, you have to know the character because they know all the ins and outs of their character.
Yes.
And, I mean, JeBB obviously knows, like I said, but it's those small little nuances, the small little things that it's like, damn.
Well,
now I gotta worry about that.
Well, his fundamentals are incredibly strong, too.
Yeah.
We mentioned earlier that the best way that JeBB could win this set is by keeping Iota out. But Iota was making sure to stay on him in this neutral for the entirety of that first match.
He gets in once,
he
tears you apart. He's like the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah, and I mean, by keeping that close range, it really limits a lot of JeBB's options. He can go for these back airs, but if he misses spaces, that's going to hurt him quite a bit. And he's not going to be able to use these projectiles either. It's really, really strong.
Yeah. You know, and I was thinking in a stage like this, Town and City would be kind of detrimental since it's really wide. The platforms would kind of help out.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see if we're going to get a smaller stage. I think we can back to Town and City, though.
Likely. I mean, it does aid in landing as well, and both these characters are really great at sharking with things like up air.
Alright, yep, going right back to Town and City. I mean, the game is close, so
exactly.
He feels like you can find the adjustments here, and immediately. Please tell me that wasn't a misinput.
Oh my God, that's a moral victory right there. It doesn't matter if he loses the set.
Wow. Wow. That was
Oh
one of the
my
best
God.
BM moments I've ever seen.
That was pretty grimy. I love it. Iota with the taunts.
Like, we need a badoom right after that.
Oh
where's
my
the drummer? Where's Cup?
That's the next edition. They're constantly improving the stream setup. They're going to have a drummer next.
We'll have a drummer in the synth organ.
Will it like the Tonight Show? We'll have a full symphony in the back.
Oh, for sure. It's all part of the plan.
How much do you want from me?
Everything.
Dear God.
Hey, we'll make it happen, man. There's so many talented musicians in the Smash community.
Definitely. No. It has to be specific people.
We have to get kept low. So getting hit with that swollen fist there. What is he keeping there? All the money. Can't hold onto his wallet anymore or his pockets.
I mean, does he have pockets?
They're overalls.
He doesn't even have like a lower body. Oh yeah, I do see little pockets in there. He's like
he barely has one. He's like
he's a chest with legs, dude. Like high key.
he's like it's like 75% legs, 30% head.
I was talking with Matador,
that's
man.
not even proportionate.
This
excuse
man's
me.
workout.
That's the point.
This man's workout regimen is he goes to Golds, and you're his trainer, so you know. He maxes out the bench. He does one, and then he eats the trainer and leaves. That's his workout regimen. That's why his arms are so big.
Thank you very much. All right. Oh, taking him right there.
Another one. Oh my God. Iota is
like he's
feeling
found-
himself.
He's found the solution so far. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep working here. And like I said, he's been playing the advantage state super well. Jeb needs to find ways to land here.
It looks like Iota's playing for the crowd now, taunting after every advantage punish.
Did he take his jump?
Oh,
tech
nice
those.
tech. Yeah.
Oh, when we take those again, but
Jeez.
98% already. Jeb already has to worry about losing his second stock.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Iota just snowballing out of control off of these little
No
neutral
jump
confirms. Oh!
Oh! He didn't even
My
have to do
God.
that. He was dead, but Iota, excuse me, is popping off. 2 Warriors in the top 8 right now. Jeez.
He's got the hand signs. He's laughing at him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's trying to signal guys, you do it at home.
Oh my
Do it with
Lord.
you. Wario can sense it.
He's looking like a line dance out here. Everybody clap your hands.
Yeah, just put on the electric slide. It's electric. Why?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and Jeb just struggling to find this first stock here. Snowballing out of control is Iota, dealing so much damage off of these little confirms.
Getting on the bike said, I'm not done here. Let me get to you super fast.
The Pee Wee Herman special right there.
Fast and
Oh,
furious.
but the back throw finally going to seal out a stock for Jeb.
Gonna get tossed, and now let's see what Iota can do here.
He's definitely
Keep him out, keep this lead going, but Jeb a little bit on the ropes.
Ooh, burning the
Poor
walk just a
walk.
little bit early there. That said, still has a solid lead. This is going to basically hinge on Iota's ability to edge guard now. Wario in general gets a lot off of things like back air and up smash, and down air, as we've seen. So he's going to have to
speaking
not
of
get
edge guard,
spiked.
that's the one thing. I'm like, all right, I got you. You know, those headphones, they're actually listening to us.
I'm a little blown my man's didn't taunt on him there. There's
Really?
been a lot of disrespect in this bracket.
Oh.
Ooh! But catches his toes with the F tilt
Oh, he's
and
got-
seals things
He's
out.
got slapped in the face.
Oh my Lord. Excellent catch. And Iota just snowballing out of control that second game.
I mean, he's basically a snowball when he's flying at you, man.
Mhm.
He's just building momentum as he just racks up that damage.
That's Wario,
Keeps
man.
it going. And just laughing at you the whole way. I was like, you basically, when you're using your character, be that character.
Yeah, I feel like there was definitely a little bit of emotional
the
damage
theory
there.
is also that's why Mii's are nerfed. Oh, yeah, but look at this man. Wallowing.
I like the
Wallowing in his
close-up there.
victory.
That's beautiful. Jesus Christ. When is he
Victory
going to get it
royale.
together, man? All right, we're going
But
to get
yeah, that's why I feel like the Mii's are nerfed, though. Because, at home, Mii mains, we customize our Mii's. Our Mii's are us. We aren't gonna go to the time to go in our Mii maker, make a Mii, unlock the costume, because a lot of times a lot of people don't care about that.
I
We
can't
don't buy it.
believe I'm casting with a degenerate Mii brawler, man. Disgusting.
We have a Mii brawler running through
Don't
back right now.
speak to
Paper
me.
Chow.
I know, Paper Chow's putting in work. I love that man.
So like I was saying earlier, he sees the glimmer, the little shimmer behind the curtain of what Mii brawler has.
He's been saying it since Smash 4, man. The only difference is customs were banned in a majority of venues, which is why he only went to BMS for the entirety of Smash 4. Like,
Yeah,
this
shout
man
out.
loved his 1-1, or his 1-3-2-2.
Yeah, that's the one I saw him using right now, and I want to talk to him more about it because I personally use 1-1-2-2.
You're all disgusting, I swear to God. That said, we love some Wario, and we're going to be seeing another bit of Wario here. Mata versus Zerom.
Let's say Zerom, at this point, a classic to be in this top 8.
Yeah,
A regular here, sitting here cozy, has his name reserved. and the stream
Got the
setup right
VIP section. He's got a little like piece of paper says reserved
Yep.
for Zerom right by
It's
the
like
stream
him, Wadi, and I would say Jeb at this point.
Beautiful.
He's doing stuff, and Iota, because Iota.
And then my dad, but he never shows up.
But like you said, I feel like every region has that one specialist of Ness that just destroys people.
You're kind of right.
Like-
yeah.
Like
There's always one.
I'm looking at this character, and people will say, "Well, the character's bad, the character's good," but I feel like it really takes that one special mind.
Well, and you can go by a state-by-state basis too, because Zerom, you know, he holds it down here quite a bit, and then you have Choreo, who's going to be playing a lot more in MD, and
Yep.
they're just
Especially it's
both
weird
taking names. Like,
because at the beginning of the game, he was really liking Inkling and was saying, Ness isn't feeling the greatest. I'm not liking this character at all. And now it's all Ness. As far as I know, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see much Inkling when I see him play. I
Ness
see
is
the
definitely
sidekick.
no slouch. I mean, he's
Yeah.
still very susceptible to being edge guarded, but I feel like the engine doesn't really hurt him. It kind of helps him to some degree, but for the most part, it's just Smash 4 Ness. Like, he has really good aerials that have really good priority, and he's going to combo you to oblivion until you're in that back throw range.
I mean, and then Matador, another Wario, up here before, unlocking the door, like Seagull was saying earlier, showing us this man shutting this door in that set. Hey, swords isn't actually that much of an issue.
Yeah.
Let me bust out this bracket.
I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like the gap in a lot of matchups, especially with these high and top tier characters, isn't that bad. And Matador definitely showing up on that, showing, if you play a little more patient or a little more aggressive, fix things up, make those nice adaptations, you can get it down.
Yeah, I would say both Warriors that we saw, Matador and Iota, both aggressive. I think the character caters to that as
Yes.
well.
100%.
But Iota more so. Iota definitely seems like he has no fear sometimes when he comes in.
That said, it could be really hard to contend with a character like Ness here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has those affairs so big, spaces that back air well. It could be a big
Oh
problem.
my
and
God.
He gets put into the loop. I'm doing it again. Do the loop and pull in your shoes, looking cool.
Another one, looking like Einstein out here, catching him.
Do the loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking cool. Also, shout out to that lame Tone Drop cameo at Super Bowl. If you guys
I'm so mad about that, dude.
like, hey, we have a performance. Like
Did-
5 seconds.
Did
Like,
you see, though, the NHL actually did it?
really?
Yeah, the
Oh,
NHL, their next game, they did the sweet victory.
But it was for a football game.
I know.
You know what?
Oh! Thunder is great, but it is not the end-all,
Thunder is
be-all.
great when you use it right, but use it wrong can be pretty detrimental. Stuff like that
Traumatic.
happens. Can be pretty. Should I even use that move like that? I should probably calm down.
All right, that's it. Zerom not letting it hurt him, playing very aggressive here, trying to catch Mata on these jumps with this up air. That is primarily what he's going to be looking for here. Like we mentioned in the last set, Matador, Wario in general, is going to be getting a lot off of their aerials. So Zerom is going to be sharking quite a bit with these anti-airs, trying to catch him off.
And the back air, good job with the edge guard. The one thing that I feel like a lot of people do struggle with in MDVA right now with this is edge guarding.
Yes.
But Matador prepared, so waiting for him immediately to wait for the up B, because that's when you have to do it. Not get hit with that, with the Cymatic, clipped him really good.
I mean, it can be a risk. He was only a few
Yeah.
frames away from getting hit by the Thunder, but just taking it can be worth it in the long run, as we saw paying dividends.
It's like just know the range of your character off stage.
Exactly.
Like, it's super important. A lot more characters can do a lot more going off stage if you just know the little range where you
I don't need to. I just need to know the range of Nikita off stage.
Oh, yeah, I could just go to wherever you're falling.
Go, my son. Hold down the
If you're
neutral.
good at shooters, I can track you, man.
All right. So far, Mata a little worse for wear, but starting to bring it back here.
Good up to good anti-air, and the dash type to try to continue the momentum, but Zerom stuffing it there, slowing things down.
Oh!
Don't jump on me. Shattered his
Yeah.
job with the yo-yo.
Mata just getting a little bit risky there, trying to catch him with a command grab before he can go for the up smash, and it would seal his fate. Definitely rough. I think, 2 out of those 3 stocks he got caught going for neutral B. Because the PK Thunder at the start was, and then that one was.
It's weird because in this game I don't see him go for it too much, but that time we saw him whiff twice and got punished for it really hard.
Isn't it stronger in this game? Doesn't it contribute to waft?
Yeah, contributes to WoW, and you're able to, I think you get more health back.
Well, and it's a kill option, too.
You can edge guard with that.
Yeah, you can kill off the side
Especially
with it
on PS, the Pokemon Stadiums, you can just
Yes.
throw them into that divot. A lot of sub-characters, actually more than, like, a lot of half of them, won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, neutral B was already a good edge guarding tool, and now it's just even better since it can kill. All right, trying to catch him with some aerials here. Going to be seeing a lot of nairs coming through from Mata as he tries to find that early confirm. There it is.
Now, let me see if we're going to get out of here from Zerom. Trying to get the reads, and that's the thing. Ness has to make a lot of reads all the time on the ground.
You know, he has been, though. Every time that Mata has air dashed into the stage, he has been caught by this PK fire. It's been some really, really solid work here from Zerom.
Depending on the character and, I guess, DI, you're not just going to get down throw fair to 3 fairs anymore.
Yeah.
You're going to have to read that. I guess on that.
Oh, yeah, he's going for the PK pulse there, trying to catch him drifting back into the stage, but Mata going to make it back safely.
All right, going low here, and almost got the down air.
Yeah, couldn't tech it.
Right
but that
idea,
said,
just
you know,
wasn't executed, but yeah, just
if
that
I
far
go,
off.
you're coming with me. Slightly slows down Zerom's up B and takes the stock there. All right, a little bit of pressure.
And wasn't able to clip him with the second hit. Able to fall the platform. Trying to continue a little bit, trying to catch jump maybe out of that.
Yes. All right, Nair's coming through. It is still the battle of the Nairs, as always.
One's disjoint, small disjoint, but a disjoint. One's just super big.
A super strong combo, and I believe that's quarter waft, right? Into the waft. We'll just say into the waft from Mata, dealing out some solid percent. Yeah, that's the kind of the beauty of new Wario is, you know, normally back in Smash 4 you had to save everything for the waft, but now you can opt to use it for those combos instead because you have reliable kill options to supplement that.
Yeah, if you're able to, I mean, he can struggle at some points, but much easier than any Rishi before.
You know, dash attack coming through there. Speaking of kill options, gonna seal out the stock. Yeah, it's some interesting DI from Zerom.
Oh, big damage, 52.
My God.
Ow. Oh, nope,
Yep,
untyped.
another one.
Yeah,
It's happened to him twice now.
Yeah, no matter, probably he has the right idea for sure. But
I think
it just isn't executed properly.
Well, and part of the issue is Zerom is a little too close to the stage for him to be going for something like that. Back air is strong, but it is still a little bit slow. And so he's getting caught a majority of the times, whereas the last time when he caught that back air, he was pretty far off.
He was far, he had dipped already down pretty low, going for the late recovery.
Exactly.
Falling down with the Nair. And Zerom needs to play carefully here at the ledge at 115% to see what he's going to do to make it back. And immediately F-tilt to the back air. Matador is on it.
Yeah, it was a super smart bait. A lot of people seem to forget. It happens to me all the time, Lord knows. In this game, moves are a lot safer. So it is a great option to just throw that out to bait out an option.
Gets
and then
me all
catch
the
him
time.
off guard.
I was like, why were you? Okay. I'm just needing to stop respecting stuff now. Like, the stopping in this game does so many wonders, so much more wonders than I could expect.
Heck yeah, man.
I mean, like, oh, that actually wasn't safe.
Friendlies, I
actually was safe.
Playing my boy Paper Chow, and he would literally play. He was playing Wolf, and he would literally F smash, run back, and then F smash again. It didn't matter if it was on shield or on whiff, because he knew he could just do it again, and he'd be fine. This game's wild.
The game is pretty nutty with how some of the characters, mechanics, how they all is no overbearing character.
Yeah, I think everything still has its place, even though it was, even though there is a little bit of awkwardness there.
So I'm saying everyone's saying so and so characters are so good, but there's not that one that's risen to the top. Like we looked at Genesis, everyone in top 8 was using a completely different character.
We don't have our Meta Knight yet.
We don't have Bay, we don't have the early Fox Cloud.
That's it, you know.
Or the early Sheep. You guys want to go that far back?
Is doing a really, really strong job of just keeping out Mata here with these projectiles. Catching him with the PK Thunder on these aerials. And the side B when he catches his grounded approach. And just so much damage racking up with these projectiles.
Just to say, there's so much going on here. Matador not able to stop the scramble. And a lot of times when that happens, even when you have buttons, you're like, what do I do here? It's like, I need to go to the ledge, but is he going to read that? It can be a pretty flustering moment.
Well, and we mentioned it before. This is kind of the kryptonite of Wario. You have to be able to stay on your opponent, because once they get a bit of breathing room, they can really shut down your approach.
Zerom, super good at the counter hit game plan, especially in the air. His new aerials helping him out there, and so good with the PK fires as well.
Oh, yeah, it's super solid. All that hit stun, very good for setting up into other things, and we've been seeing that quite a lot in this set. We've also been seeing a lot of PK Flash.
He just uses PK Flash. Like, he's such a tricky, gimmicky way, I'm going to be completely honest. Like,
it's one of those, but what if it worked, though,
yeah.
buttons.
He's gotten
like,
it a few times, especially on off stage. People will be chasing him. Not going to kill yet.
Yeah.
People be chasing him, and he'll just throw up the PK flash, and that's such a little cooldown. He's able to recover as well.
You know, sometimes you just got to do it. The uppy coming through from Mata going to get him out of that ledge guard situation.
Oh, try to go underneath, get him with the dash attack, but whiffing, gonna get back thrown.
Oh, no. Oh, nice use of the PK Fire as a shutdown tool. And soaking up just so much damage here.
Oh, good. All right, good everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Full waft is on the line.
Yeah, Zero definitely going to have to look out for that,
Sirens
especially
are
now that
going
the
off.
back air seals out the stock. Things might be even in a second here, folks. Oh,
things
there
might
it
be
is.
even, but things
This
might
is
be
what he
over if
needs.
he makes the right reads. 51% on Zerom.
One more
Oh.
confirm, and Zerom is actually toast.
Oh, actually, Zerom still has second stock. So
Yeah. No, I know, but it's still going to bring things back.
yeah, he still can. Hey, if he wants, if he really wanted to bring this back, he could definitely use waft.
That's what I'm saying,
So
yeah.
just take this shortcut. Super Mario shortcut out of here. But right now, doing a good job racking up his percent, not taking too
Yikes.
much damage.
All right, I've noticed now, Matador's starting to respect the PK Thunder. He's gotten hit by it too many times. He's on his last stock. He recognizes, look, I got to hang back and just let you do it sometimes.
And the PK Fire as well, but able to cast the jump up there. Super Quick Auction only at 72%. He's around 1 or 2 strings away if he plays his cards right to bring this back. But jump going kind of low there. Zerom going for the chase.
With
Make
that,
it back.
things may be looking scary for Zerom here. Mata only needs a confirm or two before he's in that waft kill percent. Oh, but
Just
catches him
turning
right in
around.
the gut
Watch
with
your
the
feet,
yo-yo.
son. Watch your feet.
You better watch yourself, kid.
Watch where you're stepping.
Oh,
Gonna
my
ruin a
gosh.
kid's fun time.
All right, yeah, you know, yo-yo coming through for Zerom there. An excellent catch. Yeah, just right in the gut, man. The barrel chest.
Say, I mean, if you're letting it hang out, big target.
Well, yeah, and especially now that, yeah, like you said, it hangs out. It's incredibly active, his down smash. So they're able to throw it out and two-frame you, even if, you know, they throw it a little bit early. They're able to cover that roll option. Down smash is incredibly scary with Ness.
The down smash and up smash, so they're not just forced to stay or looking behind them or forced looking in front of them. But in winners finals, we do have Zerom versus Iota. I don't know, that's not a very common matchup on stream at all.
Apparently it
Probably seen it
is,
once or
though,
twice.
since it's our second time seeing it. You know, it's going to be interesting to see what Iota took from that last match with. Oh. It'll be interesting to see what they can take from that last match with Mata and Zerom and see if he can make those adaptions that Mata could.
Yep. Let's see. I mean, he's guaranteed top 5 right now. So let's see if he's gonna be able to keep pushing through. He's been pretty consistent with getting, if not in top 8, around that area, like 9th, and barely chipping in with 7th. And like you said right now, guaranteed 5th in that position. So shout out to Matador. Definitely one person popping up.
Man is still
showing his face for Ultimate.
Man is still in the money. Let's see what he can do. It'll be very interesting to see how he progresses through this losers bracket, just as you said. But, you know, first he's got to wait up on this winners finals, which will get started in a moment.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of intermission.
Yeah.
While Permelia is taking a break because I guess he went through a hard set. But we're going to go to losers.
I mean, can you blame him? The man plays Corrin.
Sure. Guys, enjoy this ad. When? Where? February 9th. Just the Twitch community meetup here at Twitch in the DMV area. It's going to be down on located space. Sure it is, but put in that address. Definitely check it out. I need to know more information about it, honestly. So
yeah, I mean, they... Ooh. Yeah, go ahead.
Because this is the one thing that I do. I'm actually the community meetup organizer for Twitch WDC. So we're having a board game potluck going on in Severn, Maryland. We're just gonna come out, hang out, and we have 3 meetups a year actually. 1 Maryland side, 1 DC side, and 1 Virginia side. And we're sponsored by Twitch Group.
Okay.
So if you're interested in anything like talking with other Twitch streamers, hanging out with, partying, you know, just go ahead and join our group, and we'll get you in a meetup sometime.
Let's say, and the ad looking clean. Yeah, we got ads on the cave stream now, man.
Definitely, man.
Let's go. Shout out to No Skills.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, man. It's definitely really interesting. I know he's been telling me about it. They have really, really nice meetups. A lot of fun. Good food. Board games, like you mentioned.
I mean, food alone can bring a lot of people.
Dude, food might bring me. I'm
foodie.
starving right now. Like, high key.
High
You got
key,
some
high
leftover potluck right now? Like, I'm feeling kind of hungry. Can we get a buffet in here?
I wish.
You know what?
I've been eating McDonald's the past couple of days. I could use some potluck.
I was gonna say, you know what? We'll put the symphony orchestra on the back burner here. We'll put the we'll get the buffet
I'm
first. That's
down for a
priority right
buffet.
there.
Extreme. We need a buffet here. Is someone gonna help out?
Y'all gotta cater for us.
I'm gonna say we need the buffet happening. So when you come to the cave, expect to get fed well.
100%, dude. I'm thinking, you know, some Brazilian, maybe get some
And it-
sushi. if
and
they're
it changes every
feeling
week.
nice. Of course, yeah. What, are we going to have the same thing every week?
No, it's like, or we
We'll
can
bring
be
in Texas
extravagant.
Day, Brazil 1 week. You know, just go full
yeah,
out.
Yeah,
you know?
Maybe
Or
you're
you-
feeling Thai food sometime.
You can
I'd
be really
love it.
extravagant. Just be like a cruise ship and have everything.
Yeah, you know what? Why not do everything? That's perfect.
You got your fish and chips here.
Nice and easy. We can just take out the computers. No one's using those.
The self-serving soft serve ice cream cone.
They got
I'd be
like
down
a-
for that.
They got like
I'd
a
be so down
chocolate
for that.
fountain, some fondue right in the center here.
All right, this is some high-level
All right,
galaxy
now,
brain cave.
are we going to Golden Corral now? What's going on?
It's basically like.
Nah, it'll be
like,
way
this is
more
asking
fun
way
to have
too
it
much
here.
for, like,
Because when some scrub goes 0-2, he's going to push someone into the fondue fountain or something. It's going to be really nasty. Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's the merman calling me a dafty. That hurts my feelings. Or doesn't? I don't actually know what that is. I mean, life is good.
But yeah.
Merman, you got to come out here, man. We need more commentators. Much as I love West Tower, you know, you got to diversify your portfolio. Of course, man. Shout-outs to my boy West here. One of the best commentators in MDVA free. Actually.
Nah. I was about to say we need more people here because, like I said, we want with some good casters, man. Like, there is a lot of untapped talent for the mic. So we definitely want, if you feel like you can, even if, like, work with one of us, I don't know.
Merman, just quit your job. It's easy. Become a caster full-time.
Dude, that's hard, dude.
Nah, it's fine. You just got to be homeless for a few years. Easy.
Dude, let me tell you. We have those salads, bro.
All right, we're going to get into our next game here. All right, this is going to be Corrin versus Mega Man. Lemon versus Promelia. This matchup, I'm not going to lie, this matchup is probably very tough. Mega Man does a really, really good job of controlling space. Has, I'd argue, one of the best mid-range neutrals in the game.
Very strong mid-range neutral. And even when they get in, you have a fast rising fair, fast back air. It can just be hard.
It's like Corrin's
Yeah,
advantage in this game, because, you know, let's face it, he doesn't have that many anymore, is he's very solid at spacing out. His aerials are still pretty good for range. But against a character like Mega Man, that can be tough. Suddenly, Promelia is going to have to play the aggressor here. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do to get around these.
Yep, and that's the one reason why I'm kind of surprised we're not seeing the Crom. I don't
Yeah,
know
me
if we've
too,
seen
actually.
much of it from him, based on the cave streams. It seems like he's been focusing more on the Corrin, so we'll see how far that will take him.
I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it can be hard. It's better to learn a character that you already know, maybe a few changes, than a character from scratch. You know, I say this as a Snake player now.
Knowing the grievances that the Corrin players are going through. Seeing that he's pushing through and still working with it, because I still think the character's solid.
Definitely.
Just not as good.
He has tools, which is something. But Pin is not one of them, getting stuffed out by these jabs every single time here. And this is exactly what I mentioned. I mean, it's super hard for Corrin to get in. And these scramble situations can be tough, too.
Yeah, and I'm wondering who sent Lemon to losers exactly. I'm going to check this
That's a good question.
Because he's been making appearances and winners.
Oh, definitely.
Very far in these top 8s. Right now, he's contested and possibly losing. He's in loser's side. Loser's quarters.
Yeah, dude is 100% taking names out here. I mean, Promelia might be one of them today if he's not careful. That said, he's doing a really good job of staying out of Lemon's lines of sight. So Lemon's going to be going for a lot of nairs and jabs. And, ooh, nice back air coming through. Promelia is looking out for how he times those and what patterns he's got, and he's closing the distance that way. So if he knows he's going to jab, he'll go for something like fair, and that'll allow him to follow up with another fair or something like that.
And he's slowly trying to corner him as well. And
yes.
It's right there. That's actually a pretty good tool. That short hop, I think maybe full hop to the pin.
Yeah.
Pinning him right in his face.
Oof, very painful.
Pinning him like
Even for the super fighting robot, that's gotta hurt.
I'm gonna say a bullseye. Oh, and
Nice
if you're heavy, you're gonna have some confirms. That's the thing. If you're heavy or fast faller, Corrin has a little bit lower percent stuff.
Really,
That's
you
about
know,
it. Like now, it's just 1 or 2 hitters.
I've never played heavy or fast fallers in my life. Could you tell me about that?
Why are you lying to the truth? Lying straight to the
They all
face.
know, like. Ooh, got caught going for the Shoryu there.
Mega
and,
Man did
Pomela's
not
gonna
look
catch him.
happy while getting hit by that. He was pretty shook.
It's PTSD from when Ridley stabbed him. Like,
Oh, for sure.
he's already scared of dragons. Like,
Now I have a human that turns into a dragon?
no,
Oh, hell
not again.
no.
He sees Corrin walk into the stadium. He's like, "This is gonna be easy." Turns into his dragon form. Goes, "Wait, hold on."
Arceus?
All right, that's it. You know, Lemon doing a good job of just keeping him out. And something I'm liking here is he's playing a lot more patient. A lot of lesser players here would see Promelia at 150 and see himself at 85 and go, "Hey, I need to do something."
And
But,
just trying to get the kill, but instead, Lemon, super good. He's one of the best in the region, I would say, taking his time and waiting for that kill. And with Mega Man, you have to do that.
Yes.
Especially in Smash 4, character didn't have nearly as much, and he played it pretty honest, didn't learn any of the footstool shenanigans the character had. So now that that's nerfed, I guess reaping the benefits, especially didn't even use the pellet special glitch that they had.
Great DI coming through from Promelia, nearly getting caught out by the back throw. At 184, he's holding it up.
But to say, you have to be pretty careful here, though. You don't not want to be on top of Corrin. That percent can just rack up so much.
I mean, still getting some substantial percent here, though, is Promelia. Nice stuff.
And Lemon, he is the king of nickel and dime. Like I said, this deficit looks kind of bleak, but he makes it so hard for you to get in and just chipping away at you.
Yes. Oh, wow,
So
that was an
unsure.
interesting trade there. Nice parry coming through, bro.
Oh.
Catches him going for, I believe that was the jump.
He's able to air dodge out of it.
Oh, and this man is just popping off right now, doing everything he can to get in.
Oh, and they're dodging away. Let's say Lemon, very scary moment right now. It's pretty heavy, but ooh.
Yeah, nice movement
Say
all
in the
around.
corner, but Promelia actually giving him a good amount of space. I think
Yeah.
right now he's respecting. All right, I want to play this pretty safe right now. I'm trying to find my ways in when I need to, slowly but surely get this kill.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I've been saying this a lot ever since, every time I see Mega Man on stream. There are 2 ways you can do this. You either get in his face and stay there, which can be really tough. Ooh, nice catch. Really tough against such a good player like Lemon. Or you can create that space where his options are a little more limited, and then wait for him to make a mistake and find your way in through there. And it looks like that's what Promelia is doing, using some really, really nice movement to find his way in and seal out these stocks. Good stuff.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like right there in those last stocks, all of them using the pin, by the way.
Yeah.
And I think all Tipper. Actually, no, not the last one. He's got the actual.
Yeah, no,
stick.
he got him with the kick.
Catching him, he's like, yo, stop moving away from me. Catch right here. Stay where you are and let me get this kill. Turn me into a shish kebab.
Not only that, against the character that likes to short hop so much, that jump pin is incredibly strong because it allows him to place it really effectively if he knows where he's going to be.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2. You know everyone probably scoffing. Ugh,
I mean, honestly,
no Pokemon Stadium 1.
Honestly, I wouldn't be complaining if I were Lemon here. It is a really strong stage for Mega Man. It allows him to really space out his opponent, and it gives him some options for landing as well against a character like Corrin. So I totally understand going back to a neutral stage like this.
Yeah. With everyone saying Pokemon Stadium 1 now, Pokemon Stadium 2.
I mean, a lot of people actually think PS1 hurts zoners. Yeah, but this works out a little bit.
Everyone is so articulate.
I could care less, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Both stages are. I'm glad I have it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, a stage is a stage. So long as it's not WarioWare.
As long as it's not like
God.
ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. As long as I'm not flipping through stuff.
Thank you, Skyloft. Thank you so much. Oh my god.
Ooh, try to catch the landing there, maybe expecting an air dodge down, but
reads the spot dodge and catches him with the short Yukin.
what to say, he is really good at just shattering people's jaws recently.
I mean, yeah, say what you will about Mega Man. He's very neutral heavy, but Lemon understands the scramble with this character. Using these things like these grabs and these up tilts, he really does a great job of catching people off guard, like we saw.
He's used them for so long, used them all the way through Smash 4.
Man is certainly a vet.
But chipping away like we saw already, and it's begun. And this is the thing, is Promelia going to be able to keep up with Lemon? And that's the thing, they're able to take game 1, maybe game 2, but right now this is still best of 3.
Yeah,
so.
I mean,
but Lemon seems to have a way of just making it super hard for people to counter adapt him. Finally, when he gets to that formula, getting it.
Well, and it's funny.
It's just crazy.
Because for how patient Lemon is, he does such a good job of making sure his opponent is impatient. Yeah. It is so easy for him to snowball out of control using things like these jabs and these nairs and make it really frustrating for you to secure that kill until, you know, he's still on his 3rd stock and you're down to 1 because you've been working so hard to get in.
The reason it is because he's so good in the situations where you are recorded and don't want to commit, but still get hit or get stuffed anyway to where you're forced to pick an option to get out of that situation.
Oh, certainly. All right, nice patience here. Catches him with the nair, though. Excellent catch from Promelia.
Oh, and the parry, but he's going to check him in the face again, but instead going to just get out of there.
That said, you know, Pro fires back with some parries of his own and catches him with the pin here. Dang, now he's just showing off. Yeah, you didn't even need those.
I don't. So do you have to do those manually?
What do you mean?
So for the first one, if they throw a second one right after.
You have to press the button again, but you have no lag on your parry after the initial one. Okay. So you can just keep doing it.
Oh, they're trading back and forth. Hot potato.
All right. Yeah, Pro trying to find his way into that mid-range. Gets a nice grab here. I've noticed he's had a bit of trouble edge guarding against Mega Man too.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the way that they talk about the recovery now. Corin doesn't really want to go off stage too much anyway. Can't do too much. Can't go too far.
That's fair.
But Lemon can most definitely go a little bit further. The way his recovery works.
That up B is incredibly strong. Yeah, 100%. Ooh, using those jabs to stuff out the neutral B there. Yeah, that's the thing. Promelia definitely wants to play very defensively. That's normally how he operates as a player. He likes to use microspacing and
likes to react,
deal with people, and that's why he got himself such a good name in Smash 4. How he got so strong, because that was really, really strong.
Really catered to that type of play for sure.
Yes. But against a player like Lemon, it's really hard. You can't afford to play defensive. You're constantly trying to chase him down.
You see, and the thing is, it's not even more so you can't play that way. It's you can't play the way against the way that Lemon's also doing it to you with a character that's just making it hard to get in. You're racking up so much damage. You're not getting your objective done as the character.
Yes, especially, yeah, as a character like Corin, you can't exactly hang way far back. So it kind of forces him to play aggressive in this matchup, which is really, really tough.
All right, but let's see. Promealia's going to try to find something going here. Just falling in with all these aerials, but still just getting chipped away just slowly.
Yeah, pressure for days.
Look, turn this man into a sculpture, how much he manages.
Definitely.
Turn it into Swiss cheese. And the first hit, Gimp.
First draw ahead. Catches him off. Nice stuff there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was just the initial hit, wasn't it? Yeah. Really caught him with the bottom.
It's only the first hit. And he traded with it because the wings are so big, but it's easier to trade with now. I don't think I'm not sure if they're still intangible or if they just reduced the size.
Okay, now Pro definitely putting his thinking cap on here. Looks like he's going to go for the FD. Definitely an interesting pick. The big thing he's looking for here with this counter pick is just covering Mega Man's landings and building up his damage through that advantage state.
The one thing we haven't been seeing is, well, not only is Lemon doing phenomenal in the neutral game right now, but we haven't been seeing any juggles, any big advantage state like runs or stocks from Promelia, and that's where really Corin shines. You just want them above you. You want to melt their stock from not touching the ground. And if they do just touch the ground, you're just spinning them there and kicking them off.
That said, you know, he is definitely taking a risk by taking Lemon to FD. He's going to have a lot of space to run away and really space out these Lemons. So it's going to be interesting to see how Promelia adapts in the neutral to cater for this advantage state.
All right. So at first I thought this Omega was just smaller in general. So I'm like, oh, is this gonna be like a counter dig?
No, he wanted the music.
Yeah.
This man wants the hometown advantage, and I understand.
I thought they went here. I'm like, oh, this is pretty interesting. It's cool we have another stage.
Something oceans, gray waves. I don't know the words, man. I played the old Fire Emblem games. I loved them. Oh. All right, nice grabs coming through.
All right, at the ledge here. Ooh. All right, one attempt. Gonna be a failure, but second time, gonna find his way and reversing it. Gonna see what he can do off stage here. Charging it. I like it. What options did he have? I mean,
and that's exactly what you need to do against Mega Man. You need to strip away his options piece by piece here.
Yep.
If you can catch him going for the up B, force his jump out of him, it is very hard for Mega Man to get back without being punished.
Against good recoveries, definitely just try to whittle their options down as much as you can. And even if you don't get the initial edge guard, get the kill, get the give, you still rack up so much damage. That makes it that much easier for you to get that kill.
Not only that, it seems like Remzi is starting to catch onto a habit here from Lemon. He's gotten 2 air dodges out with that down smash already early on in this set.
Yep.
So we
These
might
frame
be
traps starting to begin here, and now you see him, he's in the air, also catching him in the air as well when he has trying to pellet forward air from there.
looking for something here. Yeah, so far he's just playing a much better set. Got a solid lead here, forcing Lemon to try and approach him, which is exactly what he wants.
Ooh, try to get a reset there, but Lemon right on the mark shielding. Does not want to mess with any of that noise.
Back air coming through. His ledge traps are looking so much more clean now. Gets him with the pin.
Yep, this range actually coming into favor for him right now. And is he dead? Oh, he's dead. That was fully charged. Wasn't able to find his way out of that one. And still on his first stock per million, 180.
This man is popping off. And you know what? Lemon needs to find a way to get back to stage without getting punished. He's been getting caught by these ledge traps and edge guards way too effectively, and that has allowed Vermelia to stop this reset from happening in the neutral.
For sure. Lemon right now is the one on the ropes, and having your metal blade used against you like that, how show. Jeez. You need some answers, man. See if he's gonna be able to find them and put them in the set. Forward air, still not gonna kill. And going deep, and that's gonna kill him anyway.
Yeah. Just waited a little bit too long, got caught out by the fear.
Some characters, recoveries are good enough to where if you do or try to attack them there, if they don't air dodge, you're gonna die anyway. So it's kind of checkmate in some situations like that.
That's the power, man, the fear. And that's it, you know, Promelia not letting it bug him, just laying on this damage in advantage state, doing such a good job of juggling out Lemon now that he doesn't have those platforms to rely on.
Okay.
Thanks.
Here we have a neutral game. Both don't want to commit too much.
Yeah.
Really trying to keep his lead. Lemon trying to fight his way back.
I like this, though. You know, Lemon isn't really giving an inch here. He very well could be trying to approach against Pro and do what he wants because he really needs this stock. But instead, he's opting to just keep that mid-range, get that nice, safe distance so that he can rack on that percent. Not getting greedy.
Yeah, Premier able to find these soft commits to rack up his damage slowly but surely. Lemon able to get the Metal Blade into the raw back air there. Like needing something big here while he has Premier cornered, but able to fight out with that fair. And now,
like, and the up air gonna seal out the stock. I don't think he was expecting that to kill there.
Put him in part of the audience. Sit down, son. He said. Premier turning everything around there and going to advance into loser semis.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this can 100% show what a stage pick can do for you as a player. How much picks and bans can really, really help you. Because, you know, he was struggling quite a bit early on in that set. That Pokemon Stadium was doing him not a lot of good. He was able to get a few punishes here and there, but he was really struggling on catching Lemon out and pressing to his advantage. Switches it up to that FD, and suddenly it's like a completely different game.
Yeah, he's able to really continue on those juggles. There's nothing there to help him. Like, especially with the airspeed of Mega Man, not the fastest. Nothing to help him land too well with the platforms. So,
yeah,
it just looks like he was super comfortable there.
It was strong, especially against a character like Mega Man, who's like, how you going to land, brother?
And that sounds scary, too, because in theory, I'm not going to be able to ever get it now, but he seemed like he not only did he feel comfortable with when he did get the hit, he knew how to get the hit in that game.
Yes, when he was catching onto a lot of habits, too. Noticed him going high a little bit. He noticed a lot of neutral get-ups. That's how he ended up getting that F smash later on that led to the kill. Promelia doing just such a good job of downloading his opponent and picking the right stage to do it.
All right, so I'm not even sure what's happening right now, but thank y'all for hunkering down. 11:30, top 4. We'll take that. We'll take that. It looks like. Oh, actually, that wasn't losers quarters. That was losers. That was losers 8s. So that was for 7th.
Okay.
So yeah. On the other side of losers, though, in losers quarters, we have JeBB versus Remzi, and then Matador versus Promelia.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be interesting because what we saw, Iota obviously on the other side, but Iota lives with Promelia. They live with each other. He's going to know that matchup, but against a different entity, different living human being, putting their minds to the test, see how he does.
Yeah, I mean, he is definitely well versed in the matchup, and Mata himself has said that Wario really struggles in the sortie matchup. So it's going to be interesting to see how he can get around Promelia's mid-range, because that is where he's going to get hurt.
It's so strange because the man's sticking it out even in the sortie matchups as well, looking very strong in them. Even though that's where I heard the biggest complaint for the character is when it comes to disjoints, big hurt boxes. I mean, he doesn't. They're pretty big, but not if you're Ike Sword or Cena Fair.
Well, and I mean, look at this man. He doesn't have biceps. It's just triceps, and he definitely doesn't have knees. So Wario, with
he
these
just has a stomach,
with
has
these
a torso.
just super stubby normals, it can be so hard to get in against a character.
And even
that
then,
can
he
zone
just
him out.
grows sometimes to make them bigger.
Oh my god.
He inflates himself.
He inflates his hands. It's disgusting. Is that why he wears gloves?
Maybe,
It's not his hands. It's just his gloves.
maybe it's like the
It doesn't actually
Anchor
hurt.
Arms Mini.
It is Anchor
SpongeBob.
Arms Mini. Because there's no way he's bulky
Anchor
with that
Arms Light.
frame. Like, you've seen this man's arms. Like,
Yeah, the Anchor Arm Light Edition.
looks like we're going to be getting into JeBB and Remzi
Yep.
first, though.
Yeah, I don't know how much we saw Remzi on stream today, but definitely a strong contender, obviously, in the region.
I mean,
when he does make it out, seems to be making these consistent top 8s.
I mean, he knocked me out, so it's good to see him up here. At least I'm not trash.
All right, yeah, Boss popping off was one and whip. It's obviously just me. That's the same. We're all memes, casual games here. That's the thing. We're very competitive here at the cave, especially with just how brackets work here. Super volatile. But
I mean,
even after and before, a lot of times people have
how
very
competitive can you
positive
be
lingo,
when
very
you call?
positive going in and out, talking about their sets.
I mean, how competitive can you be when you call casuals friendlies?
Friendly. Hey.
Oh my
You know,
gosh.
Because I just don't like friendlies saying it anymore, I just call them casuals.
I like friendlies. I like calling me friendlies.
I'm just like, I'll let people say it. Like, I'll say, hey, from friendlies. I'm not gonna be like, what do you mean friendly? I'm not gonna just like shun the word.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because like that
No,
doesn't make
you know
sense.
what? Now I don't want to play friendlies with you.
Yeah, that
I'm
just
sorry,
doesn't make any
casuals.
But hey man, like I'll personally call them casual. Does that make sense? I mean, casual. Hey, I'll say friendlies for when I'm playing with the friends.
Dang.
Homies. All right.
I don't play friendlies with just anyone.
Friendlies are for friends. All right. Anyways,
Oh,
going
my
into
gosh.
this neutral stage, neutral pick here, and immediately the Nairs have begun. How many gonna beat? Doesn't matter. Gonna end it off really quick. 39%.
I feel like Palutena and Nairs are like the Bardock level 3 of this game. You just got to keep count.
I want to know if there's another thing for that yet, but I feel like that might be the closest thing to it.
I definitely feel like that might be it.
Yeah, because then we have the crowd going, hey, hey. Oh, the jab reset coming in from Remzi. Finding some swag for this character because we definitely need it.
Yeah.
IMO.
Lord knows. Character's too honest, honestly. I mean,
It's
well, not too
it's
honest.
simple yet
I'm
effective.
sorry. He's too. Lucina's too vanilla.
Yeah.
Like, it's boring. I need some spice. That
Oh,
said, a
right there.
spicy F smash coming through from Remzi.
But putting
catching
the
him off
hammer
guard.
down right there, slicing JeBB into 2. Going to have a pretty hardy start. I do like that late in air, even because he could have scared him off too. But instead, Remzi, keeping his composure, able to make it back.
All right, back air coming through. Yeah, you know, ooh, excellent catch there from JeBB, catching him with the back air. It's going to be interesting. Normally, Lucina really excels at edge guarding, but against a character with a really solid teleport recovery, Remzi can't really do that. So he's relying really heavily on these ledge traps and catching him with things like F smash to seal out
There's
the
3.
stocks. Conversely, though, you have Jeb, who's going to be able to go really deep off stage with these nairs and really catch Remzi off guard. It's going to be interesting to see how Remzi can adapt around this.
Yeah, and I feel like it'd also be interesting if he goes off with backwards as well. For the times that he is a little bit closer and does feel like he can contest, because that'll just negate the forward air, negate the nairs.
Yeah, you can still two-frame, too.
Yeah.
So Remzi could definitely catch on to that. It's just going to be really tough.
What? Remzi? Definitely looking even with Jeb right now. The last time they played, it was a very even game as well. Both very fundamental, both very like to take their time when it comes to things. I think Remzi likes to pull the trigger a little bit more.
Yeah, I would say so. Jeb is a lot more reserved in play style, definitely focusing more on the defense. But Remzi going off, trying to get in his face, really smother him with these aerials.
Oh, I was about to say, throw out the forward smash, gonna end them there, but keeping it safer with the forward tilt, trying to keep the advantage. Oh, but gonna catch him sleeping on the wheel. Super far out. Explosive Flame's gonna snip.
I mean, we mentioned it earlier. Jeb doing such a good job off stage of just cutting off your options when it comes to recovery, getting him with that Explosive Flame, forcing him to go low, and if he doesn't, you know, that's a free stock right there.
Exactly.
I love it. Thank you very much, sir.
Knowing your checkmate moments against characters, knowing how to put them in checkmate as your character, and knowing when they're in the situation.
Sorry, checkmate's Robin's move. You got the character.
No, you're right, man. Isn't that better now?
No, never mind. Checkmate's Snake's move. Tactical espionage action, my friend.
Oh my goodness. It's like, I just need to start talking in military talk, just like
I should.
pod talk
10-4,
with snakes
buddy.
on the shield or on the
10-4,
screen.
buddy. He's got to watch his 6 on this cross up here.
Oh man. Alrighty, but like it hasn't been really a tug of war at all. Very even, both trading.
That
when it
is
comes to their print,
affirmative.
combos
West
and
Hour.
comes with their strings.
All right, yeah, setting out that Explosive Flame. Just a little bit early, gonna let Remzi get back here. That said, you know, gets caught going for the parry.
Probably could have got something way bigger there, but not reacting to it. Instead, getting big advantage here. I like the ledge trump. I feel like underutilized right now in the meta.
Well, and Jeb's got to be careful placing his aerials too. Earlier, Remzi got hit by that fair. That was him going for the parry. If he catches it, that is going to be an F smash. Like, Jeb will be eating death there. So he's going to have to be a lot more careful in the future in these scramble situations.
Ooh, actually kind of catch him with the late hit of that dash attack. And both playing super careful. Right now, like, is he going to be able to get anything? Maybe off a little bit with the timing, but Remzi in the advantage state again. Let's see if Jeb's going to be able to find his way out. That's where she kind of struggles. Doesn't have too much going for her there.
Oh!
Is the Nair really going to?
They're going to seal it out, man. All right, get the counter up. What are we at? 15, 20?
Yeah, if anyone's... Yeah, that's what we need. We need a Nair counter.
We really do. That's next. That's, you know, that's priority list over the buffet there. Just top right. Palutena Nair counter.
Yeah, that's in the next patch, 2.01. Hey, we're adding just Nair counter. So when
they just get rid of the blast zone diagram. Replace it with the Nair.
You have an option to show either a radar or the Nair counter. Because options are great in video games. Just give more options, honestly.
You're right. All right, yeah, no changes. That kind of makes sense. Both guys doing very well. It was incredibly close. So it's going to be interesting to see. What do you think? What did Remzi end up picking for counter here?
Cows. So?
What do you think his justification is on the stage?
Maybe he's thinking, all right, when we're in the middle of the stage, we are sparring it out here in the neutral game. When I'm able to open you up, it's not going to be as easy for you to land.
Okay.
Granted, in Pokemon Stadium 2, it's still that option, but the platforms are, I guess, more in the neutral state.
Well,
right now, it's much more wide. He has more room to move around, try to fan it out, I guess, as another option.
But that goes both ways. I feel like Palutena can do a really good job of just spacing out
too.
Lucina. So it's going to be interesting to see where he shines. Right now, it looks like you're 100% correct, though, using this stage to push that advantage. And I guess he probably also wanted the platforms to help with his recovery.
I'm about to say recovery and also bigger off the top, at least.
Yeah.
In case he is worried about dying off there.
Yeah, I mean, that Explosive Flame definitely putting in a lot of work for Jeb here.
Ooh.
Oh!
So the sidestep into the up tilt, Kinevit's a down slash, wasn't able to get it, but it's snagging him with the back air. Remzi taking the first stock here in game 2.
Yeah, solid catch. That's it, Jeb, you know, firing back here, trying to get him off with the Nair.
Ooh, they want you to grab
parry.
counters so bad in this game.
Yeah.
They make them last, like, every counter's a Shulk counter now. Every counter's a Shulk counter when it's first.
You're not wrong. And Shulk's counter, oh.
I mean, he saw everything about to happen with Immortal Light before it even happened. So
But
you
he
definitely know he's going to read your move.
But I mean, his reaction time was garbage. He didn't even do anything about it. The character's frame data, dude. You know, Jeb doing a good job of just keeping Remzi out. Catches the up B there on the platform. Still has a little bit to make up, but sitting pretty. Not too bad.
Yep. Not too much here from Jeb, but like I said, here at the ledge is where he's been getting most of his damage, pushing his advantage there. Super good. And the ledge jumps, like I said, even if they are ready to react, a lot of times your character, if they have fast enough frame data, can just keep the pressure going.
Oh, I thought that was an F smash waiting to happen, but he is going to catch the ledge option with that nair. Nice stuff from Remzi.
All right, you can see it again. Not able to on the platform to continue even more, but instead, going to get 40%. Let's see if this is Jeb's return.
No, so far Remzi is looking really, really strong coming up in this last match. He's doing such a good job of keeping Jeb on this ledge and punishing a lot of his options accordingly. Really good stuff.
Yep. Right now, so much space that Jeb isn't able to find a place to go. His platforms just aren't in enough reach.
Good use of that explosive flame as a get off me though. Doesn't want to deal with this Lucina offstage. Oh my gosh.
No jump, and thought he could counter him.
I think he's dead. Oh, Remzi gonna lose out the stock, going for another edge guard, just taking a little bit too much of a risk there.
Nice down tilt. Gonna see what he can do at the ledge here. Another ledge trump. Seeing how Jeb is reacting, trying to keep him alive at the wheel here.
I mean, it makes sense that he's going to be looking for it a lot, especially since he's not going to be able to punish that teleport very often with the Lucina. So he's trying to make the options for himself.
Able to find that jump in finally. And the regrab tossing him off. Not maximum damage, but still very good awareness. Very good reaction.
Was I the only one who half expected the spike after that air dodge? That was scary, man.
I was like, because she can...
Oh, shield poke gonna seal Jeb's fate, taking the stock and the round. And just like that, we're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see where Jeb decides to go here. Still best of 3, because this is actually quarters now.
Yes.
Top 4 is only best of 5, so this is detrimental.
Someone better bring me takeout at this point. Getting home.
But Jeb did win the game 1, so he has the advantage now with the counter pick. Very important.
Yes. Now, what do you think we're going to be seeing here from him in terms of counter pick? I'm curious.
Now, if he's wondering about keeping space more and just being more slick or tricky, his movement, probably Battlefield. He definitely loves that stage. He loves platform canceling there. But, like I said, keeping your space out in City, super wide stage, wouldn't see why not. Yeah. And he still has the platforms to move around as well.
100%. Well, then it works really, really well in his favor, those teleport cancels for edge guarding, too. It's going to allow him to close that distance between Remzi and him very quickly, even from center screen. So that could be a dangerous
It's
situation.
crazy, man. You see this man enter transmission and down air you.
Actually.
Like, you don't need Goku in the game when you have Palutena already.
Good. Please don't put Goku in this game. Please. No anime. We already get enough from Fire Emblem.
You know you're not wrong. Everyone here is playing Heroes.
All right, now I've noticed Jeb is jumping from ledge quite a bit here, and it seems like Remzi is catching onto that. He's catching him with these nairs, really punishing him for playing aggressive off of the ledge.
Yeah, Palutena, not too many options off stage, especially when coming back from the ledge. So we're going to have to play it very careful and slow, but Remzi taking full advantage of that, saying, all right, cool. I have these fast hitboxes, can frame trap you super well. You got to make these commitments. You got to guess right or going to be taking so much damage.
The meteors will rack up eventually, as we're seeing. That said, you know, Jeb doing such a good job of maintaining the stage control, racking up just so much percent on Lucina. Ooh, tries to catch him jumping, but Remzi going to recover low here. Good option.
Right in his face. Get hit. Oh.
Oh, is he?
We should be. Oh, like barely.
Yeah, definitely by the tip of his fingers there.
Yep, that's why you keep on your nails, ladies and gentlemen. Rip on.
Palutena got the claws.
Oh, for sure. Oh, that was a subpar nair there. Gonna get caught with the up air from Remzi and able to turn around that stock.
All right, yeah, excellent catch there. And, you know, Jeb's gonna have to make some magic happen here. He really needs to find this stock. And it looks like the only way that's going to happen is at the ledge. Throws him off the stage here.
Still not going to kill.
Looking for something to stick. And the nair should seal out the stock. Nice stuff.
All right, the Nares again. Here we go.
Just look at all that damage.
Oh, he tried to get the full up, the jump on top of the platform, continue even more.
Very scary stuff here. Jeb already taking the lead off of that stock.
Jeb in the corner again. This is the last. That's the last place you want to be. He's beating so much damage dealt to him there, but turning it around now. Oof. Trying to get the spot down with that late back air.
Nice catch with the F tilt there.
Remzi trying to play sneaky, staying underneath him.
This is honestly going to live or die by the ledge trap, and we're going to be seeing that now. Yeah, trying to read each other's get-up options and punish accordingly. I think that is going to be the biggest determining factor.
I've never seen explosive plane go into the stage like
that. That was weird. It just kind of dissipated instead of going off. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They didn't want you putting a crazy active hitbox in front of the ledge, but, like, still wonky.
Oh, first he's going to use this jump and try to catch the forward smash. And what a tech chase. Going to finish him off with the side B.
Brilliant catch there
Remzi putting Jeb, the reigning champion of last week, on his tournament stock rank.
Well, and not only that, we're not talking about that spot dodge coming through from Remzi on the F smash there. Excellent read that Jeb was going to go for something raw to try and seal out that stock, and just punishing accordingly. Great stuff.
All right, and the damage has begun to rack up, and that's where you got to wonder. Jeb has to find this kill. Let's do it another way.
Definitely got to do it soon.
Besides on stage, let's see what he can do in the ledge. And the thing is, Remzi's been doing a good job getting off of the ledge in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Jeb is having a lot of trouble ledge trapping and edge guarding him. That recovery is kind of hard for him to punish.
Back throw.
And Remzi's doing a really good job of mixing up all of his options. And as I say, it just eats some feet. Jesus.
He's got the Cinderella bibbidi-bobbidi-boo right there.
The stiletto's coming through. Oh, my lord.
Said it's time to go for the nair. Caught him slipping. Oh, and the up air. Let's see if he's going to be able to find his way. The platform, the only refuge. But Remzi already back on the attack, already putting Jeb off stage. See what he's going to do here. Catching the jump again.
Yeah, yet again. It seems like a really, really bad habit here for Jeb, and not a good situation to be in at this 115 on his last stock, going for these jumps.
Ooh. All right, able to get... to say, I don't know if anything will combo from her throws at that percent, especially with the rage.
Yeah.
So maybe back throw would have just been a better option. But now, back throw coming out from Remzi, continuing on this big advantage and the second
catches
hit.
The jump yet again. The nair going to seal out the stock and the set. No, it's quarters.
Only in top four.
All right, and Remzi will be moving on here in losers quarters. Excellent stuff there.
Wow, and good stuff, good showing from Remzi. Like every time I see him, he's getting better. He's getting stronger.
Yes.
And I actually like his routine.
He's definitely been drinking his milk.
Oh,
That's how you know.
Getting beefy, get the Hulk.
And I mean, he did such a good job of just catching on to Jeb's habit there. That, I think that was the fatal flaw of that matchup.
Yeah, Jeb was having a super hard time getting back from the ledge. He was kind of recycling through the same 2 to 3 options. Remzi ready for that and doing a good job guessing when he was going for those options as well. So on top of it, Jeb needed to find a way out of it, not able to. Maybe looking back at this, going to see, all right, here's what I can do more. Probably going to be more exotic with where he chooses up the ledge now. But just left to Remzi advancing, going to guarantee himself top 4 here at the cave.
All right.
And probably going to advance over to the winner's side of things, where we're going to have Zerom versus Iota.
All right,
Zerom, I'm not getting a break from these plumbers, man. From these Garden-loving plumbers.
Are they really still plumbers?
Yeah. Even though they do so much, Nintendo wants to hold on to
I was going to say, I thought he sold micro games.
Oh, Wario?
Yeah.
Oh, it's time to pull up the
He sold WarioWare.
It's time to pull the bookie. That sounds like something that he would do. I know Waluigi isn't related to them at all.
He's like a treasure hunter, and then he sells micro games on the side.
I thought my whole life Waluigi was like his cousin.
No, they're not related.
Like, he's just like kind of a traveling friend.
Yeah, Waluigi's just kind of there, which stands to wonder, did he change his name when he met Wario? And if so, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. I really hope his lore isn't like that sad. But
it probably is, knowing Waluigi, though. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
So, yeah, Wario's a treasure hunter.
I knew it, yeah.
So, like, and he's the head of WarioWare.
You see?
But
yeah,
what does
that's what
WarioWare do?
They sell micro games.
So that's why we play the micro Mega games.
Exactly. Yeah, you're playing WarioWare.
Okay, we're playing. Okay, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Let's get another WarioWare, by the way.
You know, shout outs to Wario. I can relate to him as a fellow, game designer, working as a software developer in his overalls.
Dude, what if they added more of his...
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
Who'd have thunk that Wario would get into software development, man?
That is weird.
This man went
Garlic
to college.
loving, treasuring hunter. And he's like, you know what? Let me settle down.
Yeah.
We'll slow things down and
This
go
man
into developing.
Went to college. He learned his C#. He understands things. You know, shout outs to Wario.
He went through the
Meanwhile,
struggle of learning Java.
Meanwhile, his lame cousin still working as a plumber, like this entry-level job.
The thing is, Wario's more low-key and for himself. He's like, hey, I'm a billionaire.
He's ambitious is what I'm saying.
And then Mario's like, hey, you know, I'm sitting here, I'm doing Saving the Princess. You know?
This man is a doctor, but he's still plunging people's toilets. Like,
hey,
come
I
on.
want to know if Dr. Mario is canon. Is that just an alternate timeline?
I don't know. I have no idea. If so, it's a little scary because all he does is deal drugs in those games.
Yeah, he's just playing Tetris with drugs.
With pills, like. Is that a really searing commentary on the pharmaceutical companies here? Nintendo's ahead of their time, man.
Has it ever been? Okay, I gotta look at this later. But Final Destination.
It's a button check. We're good.
Winners finals.
Either that or their neutral is really on point right now.
No, I think they're right now like they're both. There's gonna be a dance, but Iota definitely gonna be leading the dance, and Zeron's gonna try to find a way around it because we all know Iota definitely loves to find his way and beat that bruiser.
Ooh, that's a scary situation. Yep, Iota gonna go down without the bike, had nowhere to go.
Yikes.
Great job of just steadily taking away his options there from Zero.
All right, let's see. Now Iota has a little bit of a hill to climb now, and if it isn't racking up the damage, it's getting that kill. Sometimes struggle getting that kill.
I was going to say, yeah, because Wario definitely can rack up the damage. All it's going to take is a nair or two, and he's going to be in up air city. But finding that kill, really going off stage and securing things against Zero is going to be tough. And we saw that in the Matador match.
Wow, and frame perfect whiff.
Frame perfect
or like
taunt
just
at
dodge.
that.
You know, like he didn't hit him, but he just frame perfect's out of it. He's having some fun while he's playing. Not able to get the F smash. Maybe expecting a sidestep right out of that.
Yikes.
And
Yeah, the back
dead,
hit of that
but
nearly killed him. What was that, like 60?
From
the other side of the stage?
60, I want to say like 30, 40.
Jesus Christ.
It does.
Don't get hit
so
by
much
up
damage,
B.
so much knockback.
All right, Iota doing his best to edge guard here, but kind of struggling against Zero.
Zero, he likes to press buttons as well, but he's super good at counter hitting people that know how, or that have just generally better buttons, or people that know who want to press buttons in his face.
If he was just a little bit earlier with that bike, that would have been dead, like easily. All right, that said, you know.
Yeah, you don't see Iota use the bike too much. Not as much as Matador.
Well,
Matador seems like he's trying to use it a lot as a projectile.
You gotta keep in mind, in this game, the cooldown time is a lot longer for Wario's bike. And he's gonna want it to recover since up B was also nerfed.
That is
so, you know, Iota being a little more careful, erring on the side of the caution there with
especially
the bike.
because he's super high flying. He's basically Jeff Hardy, just swanton bombing off the stage.
Well, against a character like Ness, who's gonna be able to two-frame you with those down smashes or catch you off guard with those fairs.
No jump. Is he gonna go down?
Kind of smart to keep it.
Air dodge, boys, and yep, just like that, those checkmate situations. He had to avoid that, or he was going to be put in a super bad situation where he probably wouldn't have lived.
And he was just a little too close to the stage to get out that up B. Nice stuff from Iota.
Yeah, but right, Zero retaliating immediately after losing the stock. Let's see what's going to happen here. Both keeping it in like an even game.
Ooh, good shield there.
Close and not able to connect the up air, unfortunately. And like, yo, it's like, I don't care, man. I'm gonna tip over the whole set of bikes.
I really like this defensive play here from Zero. Something that I talk about a lot in the Rob matchup, and it applies here too, is just holding onto your opponent's resources. Rather than destroying bike or using it offensively, Zero is just holding onto it and making sure that Iota can't get to it. Because if he gets it off stage, then Iota's gonna be in a lot of trouble. Yeah, good stuff.
Sure. Off stage, both these characters, but yes, we saw it earlier with Matador attempting to go for Zero. Let's see if Iota's gonna have any more success.
I mean, this is a best of 5 here, so
Right now,
he does have a lot more chances when it comes to sealing things out. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do and make that, if he can make those adaptations in the long run.
Oh, and I'm like, what if you could hit it back like an actual jigsaw? That would be nutty.
That would actually be horrifying.
Ooh. And just out of the range. Playing it so well, but able to slap him.
Gonna seal it out. Wow, I thought he might have been gone there. I thought that was Nessus to win.
Yeah, I thought he actually clipped him with the last hit of the falling up air. But
Yeah, it looked like it.
instead, Iota gonna get on top of this game 1. See what's gonna happen here. Let's see.
Nice. I just realized Wario is Seto Kaiba. Think about it. I mean,
wait, what?
So Wario is Seto Kaiba. This man has endless motorcycles because he has endless money. This software coming through. This man is the king of card games.
In his alternate universe. Alternate timeline.
He's working with Pegasus.
Yeah, he's working.
It's just Pegasus has this little gremlin in a cage in the back that's making cards. Wow!
Man.
He throws garlic in 2 times a day.
What to say, just
Ugh.
like everything else just doesn't add up. But just that little thing right there. All right. And big Mucho Chungus there.
Do you think that Nintendo relates to Wario, you know, the software developers of that company?
I feel like a bit.
I'm not letting go of this, by the way.
I feel like since they have so many indie games on the Switch too, I feel like,
yeah,
you know, like we support you guys.
He's our new mascot.
I feel like they do use him a little bit more now. They definitely use them more just that side character, that one character you saw in the sports games.
Oh my gosh, dash attack coming through here.
But like I said, when we get that new Waterland?
When we get Waluigi's game. I'm one of those people.
When we getting something besides Waluigi Pinball, like a side game.
I'm one of those people. Oh, yeah, nice grab there. Trying to get him off stage. Definitely not going to kill a character that heavy.
That heavy and across the stage. I mean, he's going to get a free flight over to Pound, but he's not going to die.
I mean, if he's taking a flight to Pound in MDVA.
No, he got straight from West Coast to East Coast.
Ah, yeah. Up smash coming through.
From ledge to ledge.
Pokes his toes, says, man, those are some nice shoes, man. Mind if I try them on?
I'm going to say, hey, I like the Converse, man. Why if I see some new chucks? I can even pair myself.
I mean, Wario just has clogs, so I totally understand.
I'm tired of wearing my Grinch shoes.
Yikes!
I was about to say, did he just trade with that?
No, not going to trade out. Going to lose the stock
like, speaking
instead.
of hamburger helper hands, that's a meaty hitbox. Like, if that traded?
That's some beefaroni hits right there.
Sure. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's still beefy. I'm still going to call it the hamburger helper, but 100%. If it traded with that, oh my lord.
But and Iota yelling at his character, trying to get him to work. I understand.
Yeah, that happens from time to time.
I relate to this.
He's like, all right, character, why are you doing this? Why are you looking that way? We got stuff to do.
Do better.
All right, Iota looking like he's running with damage, trying to get some big stuff there.
Yeah, burns through the waft, and you know that's going to hurt. That comeback factor is now gone for quite a bit of time.
No jump.
Yeah. Yikes. And Iota
way too late there.
Getting punished the same way that Matador did. You know, just follow him a little bit too late and losing the stock very quickly.
All right, so 1-1 here. Let's see.
I mean, all I'm saying is there's a reason that low-level players are really scared to edgeguard Ness. It's a big risk. If you do not time it perfectly, you could lose that stock as early as 40%. That said, you know,
a lot of people aren't using neutral air dodge as much off stage. I feel like it's super good, especially you don't have as much cooldown.
Yeah.
I don't commit to the directional.
Well, and it puts you in a place where you can stay aggressive. Like, if you neutral air dodge, you can follow it with that back air and things like that. It is a really strong option. It's interesting to see people not utilizing it, wanting to get that extra distance majority of the time.
Alrighty, and big damage, lighting this man up. He's roasting him.
He says, yo, watch this trick really quick. Check this out. I can walk the dog. Ooh, Nair, excellent conversion there, catching the F smash. Iota playing a little more patiently on stage now, doesn't want to risk losing that stock with Zerum at such a low percent.
Trying to play a little sticky here.
Going for the jab block there, not going to work out for him.
So nice, he's Zerum pulling out a few more tricks, trying to find his openings in more obscure ways, and that's what he's so good at. You see it with him with his special usage in this game with his character.
Yes. Speaking of special usage.
Like, he was good with them in the game where they weren't even that good in the first place in Smash 4. No, they actually make them worth a damn.
Ooh. Iota going deep, getting punished out by that up air. Zerom is doing a really, really solid job of covering a lot of his options here on recovery. And I think that's what's making it so hard for Iota to keep up.
Yeah, and it's kind of hard for Ness to keep up in that aspect as well. Floaty is going to have the fastest double jump to get up there, like you saw with the up air.
Yeah, but Zerom's doing a good job of just making up for it. Nice use of the PSI magnet there to stall.
Using that side magnet to make it a little bit less linear of him landing here. Now trying to use the bike to his advantage, baiting it out.
Iota definitely going to have to look out for that back throw at this point, though. Very high on the percent, and just goes a little too deep, hesitates, and loses out the stock.
And I get it, because Iota, like I said, no fear when going off stage, but I have some fear with some moves like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you get hit by it enough times, you're going to be a little scared to go off. You're going to have those moments.
Seems like Iota hasn't had that moment yet. He's definitely still trying to go at it.
Yeah, at this point, it might be better to just, pimp slap him off the stage like that.
I'm thinking, yeah.
Excellent catch. Yeah, no, it might be better for Iota to just kind of settle down. His character does rely really heavily on edge guards, and that is Ness's weakness, but it might be worth it to just kind of focus on the on-stage game, Maybe get those ledge traps going.
Ooh, but if you clip him like that, like I said, stay closer to it to where you can actually do a better job.
Yeah.
Clipping it, getting a stage spike perhaps.
That said, things still relatively even here.
Wow, no, looking like a riot there. Putting that bicycle and the flames. Stuff's going down. This kid trying to find his opening. Trying up both at 90%. Zerom getting run over. Getting 10% more. And what a read, actually catching him going behind him. Turn around up smash and the back throw gonna kill?
Nope. Wario is heavy. Definitely helping him out here. Oh, but Iota just barely gonna make it. Gonna lose that stock.
Yep, a little bit too low there, and Iota already falling down into the blender.
Zerom trying to catch him with a reset here off of the PK fired. Very smart stuff.
At low percent on the grabs, he doesn't really have much. All he's gonna have is a forward air and possibly a mix-up. He's gonna have to guess.
Yeah. Alright, Zerom doing a good job. Just like I mentioned earlier, he's just slowing his recovery enough that Iota can't really do too much, especially since now he doesn't really want to go off. That said, the on-stage ledge trapping is working out a lot better for Iota now.
Pretty sure you can eat the PK fired, right?
I don't know that for certain. It's kind of low to the ground, so that might mess things up.
Something, and then I'm not sure if it's like Ness's where it has 2 hits. I'm pretty sure his only has, well, if you hit it, it has 1 too.
Solid combos here, but Iota still playing from behind, trying to make some magic happen. I like this patience. He's focusing more on paying attention to what Zerom's going to do on the ledge than going deep. I really like that.
That's what I'm saying. You want to just focusing on the ledge right now, because even then, Ness isn't the strongest there. He has to make some pretty big commitments to get off.
Well, it's like you mentioned earlier, his jump is incredibly floaty. So if he commits to it too often, he's going to be eating a back air every single time.
And I'm wondering if Iota could be saving that conditioning for when he gets him at the percent where stuff like that will kill.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Oh, but the drag down.
Ooh. That was dirty.
Ew.
Nice catch from Zerom there. But, you got to remember, folks, this is still a war of attrition. Iota still has a few more games to bring it back. Zerom has to win 1 more. So it is going to be interesting to see if he can put that conditioning and that long-term read game into effect, like you were saying.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It can be, we see Zerom do it all the time. He's down for it. He's down for the challenge.
Yes.
We've also seen Iota grind it out in long sets as well. And this is winners finals. So right now, it looks like if you made it this far, you're probably going for gold. Like, there's nothing else, and you want to have the best start being in winners. Zerom, looking like he's doing a very good job so far, up 2-1. So Iota needs to find the sauce to either turn this all the way around or at least get this game. Make this game 5.
All right, looks like he is starting to slow things down a little bit more, waiting for that opening to present itself, and it looks like he might have found it, getting some solid damage off on Zerom.
Yeah, 24%, the big all-out damage you know we're used to seeing, but I'm liking that he's taking his time more, like you stated. He's definitely seemed like he's more calculated with when he's going to press a button.
Oh, but
and
he
good
can't be getting
read.
hit by those up Bs. Excellent catch from Zero.
He got the late hit, and it still was just great damage. Speaking of which, Iota doing such a good job not getting hit, but now already at 115% and rising. He's looking for an answer right now. What do I do? Not only for the bike, but what do I do right now?
Zero definitely running away in this winner's finals here. Gotten so much damage very early on. And Iota struggling to contest. Starting to go off stage yet again.
So let's say that you might see him resorting to off-stage game, at least going for it a little bit earlier. He wants to catch it before the tail goes out.
All right, Iota trying to chase him down here, but nothing quite gonna work. Looking for something here. We're likely going to be seeing him throwing out a lot of these F tilts and back airs, trying to catch Zero off guard.
Laughing right in his
That was
face
the greatest
and
bait I've
slapping
ever
him
seen.
away, dude.
That was big brain.
Oh my lord. His taunt baits have been amazing.
Oh my god, the up smash is going to seal out the stock here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know, and that just goes to show you, Iota not afraid to just have fun out here, even if he's running from behind a little
That's
bit.
one thing I've noticed from Iota more. He's been having a lot more fun at Dragon.
I mean, I can't blame him. He's playing a good character finally. He
His
lived for
character
so
finally
long.
reaped the benefits of using that low tier, just like Wadi.
I know,
And
yeah.
You've seen what he's done, and now looking like he has a Rosa?
Yeah, this man's playing Rosa now, and apparently he's destroying. Like, he won MSM with it.
Yeah, I just
And
found
MSM is stacked.
that out today.
That's kind of scary, man.
Is Heart of the Battle happening this weekend as well?
I do not know.
Because I think that's the reason why Wadi's still down there.
Gotcha.
Hitting those locals.
Fair coming through here. Zerom with a pretty sizable lead. The up smash going to seal out the stock, catching him, going for the spot dodge there.
So Zerom's looking like he's making it running. He has the light right in front of him on the last lap for this winner's final set, trying to solidify himself in grands. Like he wasn't last week, trying to make it consistent.
Oh, was he now?
Yep, he was on winner's side. Jeb bringing it all the way back.
This is what I get for not supporting my Virginia locals. How dare I? Ooh, good little stall there. Still going to turn things around. Back air coming through from Iota, who's trying to make some magic happen.
Good
Nice tech.
And almost too much magic happened. We're at the point the audience is not buying it. They're saying it's not real. And
I saw the freaking, oh God, it's ruined. Never mind. I saw the handkerchief in your hand. Those doves were in a cage. You're fake. Get off.
You're not cool. You're not David Copperfield. Come on.
That said, you know, he still has a second act going through here. He does have a chance
He has
in
an encore
losers.
round. Definitely prove you guys he's worthy.
The curtain hasn't quite fallen on him yet. Let's see what Iota can do with this Wario.
So hopefully he turns from Squidward getting tomatoes thrown at him to SpongeBob. You know, I mean,
beautiful.
Not theoretically wiping the floors, but like
all I'm saying, man,
maybe
is
actually wiping the floors.
Bikini Bottom needs to learn to appreciate interpretive dance when they see it, because that man was on fire.
And we need some interpretive poems, like shout outs to Gary. Such a way with words.
Beautiful, man. When he said meow, I felt that.
Okay. But yeah, just like I said, thank you guys for hanging. Thank you guys for chilling with us tonight here at the Cave. Ultimate, we have it here every Thursday, so why don't you give us that follow? Definitely appreciate it. Definitely looking forward to it.
100%, man. Yeah, we will be moving on with some wonderful Smash Ultimate action in a minute here. It is going to...
What do you think our emotes should be? I just put a poll up on Twitter there. I'm just going to get curiosity. What do you two think?
All right, I actually haven't had a look at them yet, but if you want to pull them up
yeah,
right here,
I have no
taking
opinion
this
right
short
now.
intermission.
You gotta show
Well,
me.
we have the Cave GG, the Cave Salt, the Cave Rip, the Cave Smash.
Cave Salt is always the best place to start.
I would say, yeah.
We always start with Salt
I'm
here.
looking
This
for
is
other
Smash.
suggestions, other ideas.
My face.
I feel like some...
Just your face.
My face.
Yeah, I feel like we
yes.
do need
Yeah,
some
I got
faces of
you.
community members
Just
here on
kinda-
the scene. Like, imagine
Well,
having...
we would need
that.
somebody to take an actual photo
Yeah.
of everyone.
Imagine having
Yeah,
a
we only
jet.
got 3 slots.
I got
so
you.
Imagine having
We
kids
should do
laying out a jet.
Isan, all 3 slots.
Yeah, all 3 slots. Perfect.
And it's the same one. Isan 1, Isan 2, Isan 3.
It's just Isan Handsome 2, and Isan Handsome 3.
Handsome, handsomer, and just pure beauty.
Handsome-est. I love it.
Handsomest.
I'm okay with this.
No, then it would be Isan Squidward.
You're right. You're right. Isan, but stronger.
Isan, but
One Punch
peak
Isan.
body perfection.
That's my biography. You didn't know?
One Punch Isan?
One Punch Man. Yeah, they finally adapted my biography. You know, he didn't get the beard right. That doesn't come in until season 3.
I'm like,
but
hey,
Oh.
like,
he's
shout out
getting
to
there.
your father. You know, doing super well at Genesis.
Sam?
Yeah.
I've disowned him, man. No, he's not my father anymore.
But
I'm my
here
own
is
man.
his son.
I'm now esports Jackson, son,
I still have that video
not
on my
Eric
phone
Samus.
of when they met. The reunite.
I do too, actually.
That was a great moment.
That's the lore right there, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's the lore.
It's that deep. That's the deep hidden lore, man. It's about all the time to repost it.
Yeah. I do every once in a while. You know, you gotta throw it in, remind the new kids. You know, they're 15. They just got smashed. They gotta know who.
Yeah,
the
I was
son
talking
is.
to Chris today, and it is kind of crazy because we're at the time when Smash 4 came, and that's when we both started getting into
Yeah, dude.
actually competing, actually participating in the scene, and now it's come to the point where we're been sitting here.
Where we're
seeing
washed,
new
and so we're
people,
casters now instead.
It's like it's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. I 100% agree. I mean, you were the first person I ever met in the Smash community.
Oh yeah,
And
for sure.
It's
At
great to
hard
see you're
times,
still kicking. Yeah,
we're-
man.
we're talking
When they
about
could
Xenoverse
serve you
Fest.
wings after you went 0-2, perfect.
Yeah, if you
venue,
guys
by
were
the way.
able to experience the hard times locals, those are so awesome. Man.
Beautiful.
Those were so sick. You were able to, because when you got knocked out of bracket, when you went 0-2, it was okay. Wednesday wing days, baby. $5
You had some
wings.
wings. You had a burger waiting
That's what
for you.
it's-
You know, it felt
And the
all
burgers
right.
were good. The waitresses were so nice. Shout out
Speaking
to
of
them.
nice, Promelia.
Yeah, you know, we're going to be moving on to our match here. I'm sorry, I'm very fixated on food right now. Super
for
hungry.
sure.
But we got Promelia versus Remzi coming through here in this losers. Is it semis or finals? It
This
should
is
be
looking like
finals.
it's semis right now.
No, it is semis. You're
Yeah,
correct.
because yeah. So
You are correct, yeah.
So Iota
Yeah, they
winning
gotta play
and
Iota
the
for
other
losers
side
finals.
of losers finals. So the other person that's going to be fighting against him is going to be determined here in this match.
Oof. All right, so it is the sortie battle, and as you can clearly see, Lucina does have the advantage in this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be very, very hard for Corrin to really contend with this disadvantage, especially off stage.
Yeah, let's say Lucina's going to be able to press so many buttons, play the mid-range so well that Promelia's going to have to play super careful. He's
Well,
gonna
not
have
only
to
that, it's
really
going
work
to,
hard at his advantage.
as we saw, yeah, it's going to be really, really important that Promelia, A, saves his jump, and B, mixes up his recovery between high or low. Because if Remzi catches onto some habits here, he's going to be taking stocks like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah. And granted, even if he doesn't, so good at racking up the damage that we're seeing right now until he finally is able to solidify the kill.
Catch him
Only
with the-
12% on this man's stock. He is turning up right now.
Catch him with the He-Man. Who are the Thundercats? Never heard of them.
Oh!
Beautiful. By the power of Grayskull coming through. That said, Promelia is starting to fire back here. Really getting the motor running, putting some damage on the board.
That's what I'm saying, man. This man is going to diesel. He switched to the full-powered engine right now. Like, it seemed like his stamina is going pretty well right now. I'm not sure if he lost really or anything either. Has done exceptionally well, able to keep up.
Yeah.
It seemed like it's Remzi's day right now.
I mean, this is where pro we're talking about.
Oh,
This
yeah.
man has been taking names since Smash 4. It's understandable that he would make it this far. That said, gonna have to make some adjustments here to figure out how to clear out Remzi, because this disadvantage is not looking
I'm
nice.
saying I feel like he needs to find some answers here. And those Lush Trumps coming in,
yeah.
I'm loving Remzi's actually implementing that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something you see very often in Smash Ultimate, so it's a real breath of fresh air to see Remzi taking that tech from Smash 4 and putting it to work.
Yeah, and at higher levels, people like to wait at the ledge. They know people like to frame chop with their fast buttons in this game, low
Yeah.
landing lag. So, all right, cool. Let me
Well,
just
the
catch
beauty
you
of it
sleeping.
is it conditions their timing.
Yeah,
In
for
this
sure.
game, it is really,
For
really good
sure.
to mix up your timing at the ledge, but by trumping, you're forcing them to get up immediately almost every time for fear that they're going to get trumped again.
All right, good job with the tech chase. And this game looking in shambles for Promelia. You need to get something started here. And nice reset, but I feel like I guess the kick wouldn't have killed.
This man had to have run track back in high school because he is just running away with this match.
Oh.
It's insanity.
Yeah, he had to do the solos because it was relay. He was running with the baton.
He just kept going.
Yeah,
you know?
he
he never
was
handed
that
it off.
motivated. I could do this myself. It's fine, guys.
Anyways.
Oh, falling up air coming in from Horn. All right. You don't see that too much from the Crimson Hero. Ooh, I do like that falling fair from Remzi. He had the right idea, but Promelia, super fast with the reactions.
Ooh, and
again,
another trump gonna
so
seal
fast
his
with it.
fate here.
It's so good on Lucina because not only does it come out super fast, it's such a strong move. So if you catch something they're not ready with a DI, you're just dead. You're gone.
That's the thing. Lucina's offstage game in this game is absolutely spectacular. That bear kills incredibly early. They're able to really shark you off stage, take away those jumps, and get back totally fine. We're seeing that now, and that's the reason, excuse me, Promelia is struggling here.
Yeah. Let's see if he's going to go with the calm. So we haven't seen too much of it recently. It looks like he's going to be sticking it out right now.
Yeah, he's going with the tried and true here. I think he definitely wants to put a little more work into the Corrin. And not so much working out for him in this game one, but hey, who knows? Maybe he's got the adaptations.
What I'm saying, we have seen Promelia turn it up. He knows how to put the switch on when he needs to. But is the switch going to be powerful enough? Is the generator going to be enough power?
You got to find those batteries, man. He takes triple A's. Oh, Fat Nuts in the chat. Let's go. That man's godlike.
Yeah, I was about to say, that man, I saw his name in bracket.
Yeah.
Had a run.
He went far.
I was about to say, he even used Roy in the last game. So we've got to see reaping the benefits of the character now, especially with the playstyle.
Speaking of benefits, we're already seeing Promelia turning things around here.
Yeah. He's definitely keeping this much more even and not Remzi just throwing him around like a sandbag.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a volatile matchup. I definitely still think Lucina has the advantage because of that offstage. But both characters have a lot of trouble landing and excel at punishing people for landing. So it's really going to hinge heavily on how well Promelia can keep Remzi in the air. Oh, and he's got a DI.
And the forward air to the side B.
That loss of momentum
combination there
may hurt Pro here. That said, you know, doing his best to keep Remzi in the air as much as he can.
Nice. Remzi's so good at catching these jumps, knowing that Promelia, one of his better options there, back air, especially in that mid-range, is going to be coming from jumping, using these aerials.
Now what we're seeing is Promelia is starting to go off stage a lot more to try and punish out Remzi, beat him in his own game. But Remzi's doing a really good job of just playing patient because he recognizes that Corrin's not going to be able to get back. Corrin has to pick an option first immediately, or he's not going to be able to steal out the stock off stage and make it back. So Remzi's taking his time, saving that jump, and doing a really good job of maintaining that.
He can go really low,
control. And
he has to commit to the ledge guarding, or ledge trapping, excuse me, but Promelia going to get ledge guarded there, or just accidentally not making it back. I'm not sure. I'm really unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough matchup. We're seeing it right now, and Remzi just dominating in this offstage game.
All right, the side B. Try to stuff some things happening here, and this is the position he needs to be in, but no, Remzi turning it around, able to find some more percent, able to rack up this lead, and like you said earlier, playing it slow at the ledge here. He can take his time. Promelia needs to approach him.
Yes, 100%. The ball is in Remzi's court, and this is not something that Promelia is going to want here. Catches him with the pin, though. Gets him going for buttons. I'm back here coming through. Right, yeah, and this is not the situation Pro wanted to see himself in here in Losers Finals, taking so much damage on this offstage.
And be careful. He probably wanted to contest that with the back air. I think I saw the wings come up for a bit.
Yes.
But moves way too fast.
He went immediately for up B to try and stuff it out.
Wanted an option to get out of that.
Yes.
But fair, way too fast. Super good option.
Yeah.
Snip him there.
I mean, it's not a horrible choice there from Pro. It did work before because Remzi didn't time it right, but this time he was just early enough. He caught him off guard. All right, and it looks like we're going to be seeing another switch here from Promelia yet again to the FD.
And this, I like this one too. He picks very good up mega picks. He picked pretty good ones in the last game.
Almost everyone forgets, you know, you can't switch to these. You can't get that nice music going. And Pro,
I forgot about that myself. I'm about to take those kind of picks, man. Some of the music will be power-ups, especially if you listen to them in.
I'm not gonna lie, you know,
those nice headphones we got now.
Oh, dude, it's great. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I love me some Metal Gear music, but I kind of wish there was more than just Snake Eater to work with. You know, like get me some Old Man Snake in this game.
Yeah, see, I'm
Old
not
Man
the
Snake
biggest on Metal
soundtrack,
Gear, so I don't know the discography too much. I just know like the main.
Just know, you know, Donna Berg did a lot of the themes and motifs for Metal Gear Solid 5, and that woman has some pipes. I would have loved it if some of her tracks were in this game.
She doesn't even sound real, is what he's saying. She sounds invented.
Ethereal, dare I say.
All right. But anyways, we are seeing the Crom come out, and that's the pick I'm expecting to see a little bit more. I mean, it's not that Remzi's really playing button heavy per se. He's just getting out buttons. So I feel like if you're going to have a character that is going to be able to put out buttons, combat that, why not?
Well, and honestly, I think this speed is going to help out Promelia the most. He's going to start winning these neutral exchanges a lot more, as we're seeing now. He won't be able to edge guard still because, you know, it's Crump.
Yeah.
But he is going to start winning in the long run quite a bit more.
He at least can't go too deep. He can stay in his range, like right at the ledge, falling down a bit, and catch him with those back airs, those fares. But he can only go vertical. He can't go anywhere too far off.
Well, not only that, he has confirms. That's something that Corrin is definitely missing. Corrin, he had to find these honest pins, really catch him off guard. But Crump's going to be able to jab into back air. He's going to be able to follow up and seal out these stocks a lot more effectively.
Jab into back air, falling up air into imagination. But
that's
one thing to be careful with
has
the
to
counter.
Get back, and it looks like Remzi is going to be sealing out that stock.
Remzi seems super polished edge guarding this character, knowing exactly what he needs to do, knowing the limited options that Crump does have upstage.
All right, trying to force him to take the jump there. Ooh, he had the read.
I was like, he had the read, could have got an F smash, but not confident in it, going for a jump instead.
Nice parry.
This is definitely a top tier. I am bumping.
Oh, and I gotta say, this is also a top-tier Crump skin. Like, I love those colors. Side B coming through.
Yeah, my personal favorite is the one where he looks almost like a Pogo.
Oh, yeah.
Like the tan one.
Yeah, I know what you're
red
talking about. All right, that said, you know, Remzi still does have a solid lead, and he does have Promelia against the ledge. This is not what he wanted.
See, what we're also seeing more in this game, Promelia is able to play the game.
Yes, he is not in disadvantage 24/7 now.
Yeah, not only that, but even in the neutral, he's looking so much more comfortable. He's able to have an answer to what Remzi is throwing out at him.
Okay. Part of me thought. Yeah, he's doing a lot better job just having that movement. Having a lot more speed and those burst options available to him is really, really helping in this matchup. Especially since he still has the disjoints to contend with Remzi's. I think this was a really nice pick.
All right, now we're just seeing him do an exceptional job at the ledge, racking up so much here right now. I'm going to try to see if we get the right reads and try to catch the jump on Jen.
It seems like he's really struggling to get that jab into back air confirmed. He has the right idea, but the execution's not quite there yet.
Yeah, I mean, this might be the first time he's pulled him out all day in bracket. He may have warmed him up earlier, but normally we do see him get those. But right now, isn't getting it. He needs to be careful. Did it pretty early. I wonder if he could have reacted, got the side or the down B.
And I mean, his bracket run hinges on this match here, so you know you can't blame him if maybe he's a little antsy too. That said, you know, catch him with the dancing blade, taking yet another stock and the lead for Promelia for the first time in a while in this set.
And that's one thing that has to feel good as well, especially with the new counter or the new character and getting edge guarded pretty early in the
He's dead.
In the first stock. But right now, even on a 4 right now, and also we do see him use a lot of that falling first hit there.
Yes.
Super good confirmed.
Yeah, incredibly strong, especially with Crump's speed. It allows him to back up or pressure shield a lot more effectively than other sorties. Nice catch with the down tilt. Promelia is doing such a good job of catching Remzi's micro spacing. He's using things like down tilt to catch the back dash and little things like that. And it is really what is tacking on the most of his damage here. It's not these crazy big confirms, it's these little exchanges that are building up for him.
Yeah, and he knows that Lucina is more superior in the air. In this aerial combat, this aerial neutral we're seeing, so he's doing more whiffing.
Well, not only that,
counter hits
the
times that he has.
He recognizes that Remzi doesn't want to deal with the scramble situation, so he's more likely to back up. And so he's punishing him every single time for walking away from him with these down tilts, these nairs, what have you.
Well, they can go deep there. Almost try to catch him stomach, but instead gonna connect with the back air. He's gonna keep hey, I'm alive, ladies and gentlemen.
Keep on trucking. This man has another shot in the arm, and it looks like he might be bringing it back. Excellent stuff from Pro. That said, it was incredibly close. He might still have to tighten up. The big thing is he's gonna have to watch out for these edge guards.
Yeah, like I said, the first stock where he lost really early was the really only detriment we saw. Otherwise, he got countered, kill percent, second stock, and took full advantage in that last stock.
Oh, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a switch here from Remzi to the Donkey Kong. I totally think I see what he's doing with this. It's the same reason you would pick Kong against Mac. He still has really big buttons in neutral that help, but things like cargo throw off stage are going to be really dangerous against a character like Kron.
And DK can actually edge guard a bit. If he keeps his jump,
significantly.
He can just go out there with that big back air.
I mean, he's always been able to do that. Yeah. It is very, very dangerous. So Remzi, you know, looking for a fresh start here with this DK, trying to catch Pro off guard.
All right. Now, the thing is this is a counter pick, so, but it isn't perfect. You know,
well, not only
DK
that,
can definitely get out-buttoned, and if he is called out for using the armor at the wrong times, he can get punished super hard.
not only that, he picked an incredibly volatile stage to take Pro to with this DK. You know, DK has a very strong advantage, but he also has one of the worst disadvantages to deal with.
Super big, slow options for underneath him.
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh, which means that if Pro can just press his advantage and keep juggling Remzi, it's going to be really, really hard for him to win this match. All right. A lot of careful play here from both guys. Remzi, you're going to have to slow down his play pretty significantly. Can't afford to be as aggressive as he used to be. And here's the cargo throw. He's dead.
Yeah.
That's so
really
dumb.
all that it takes.
Yeah,
Just
that's
turn around.
so dumb,
You didn't even go that deep. Jeez.
Man, I need to play DK again.
Why don't you just all Snake now?
I just play Snake right now.
Man, use this character at
And
least as a Kone.
a
Just look at that.
A little bit of Ridley now and then, but it's mostly just Snake.
We're in the up, so let's be careful. He does have the DK punch, probably one of the main moves they use armor-wise.
That said, you know, 151,
Ooh,
he's
just
got to
like
look
that.
out. And the punch is not quite going to kill you. Oh, if he had back air there, that would have been it, though.
He would have definitely was ready, well prepared for it. Could have had a huge lead here. 2 stocks.
Now, if I recall, oh, never mind. I was going to say, now if I recall, the back throw does still kill here for DK. So Promelia's going to have to look out near these ledges.
In Crom, you like the ledge sucks for everyone,
But
especially for Crom.
And that's, I think, why we're seeing this really strong stage control from Promelia.
He's dead.
That's so stupid, dude.
Yeah, I'm like, he's dead. So, like, checkmate, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, but like I was saying, that's why we're seeing such strong stage control from Pro here. He's working really hard to just keep center stage so he doesn't get back into a corner. And it's working out very well for him. Ooh, yeah, smart shield there.
All right, not going to fall. Trying to get a grab to see if he's going to shield. Remzi just barreling in. He is the barrel. He doesn't need his own.
All right, nice grab there, catching him off guard. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the armor coming in clutch.
Promelia taking a lot of risks trying to punish these up Bs. Definitely a dangerous option there.
Yeah, and I get it because, I mean,
Yeah,
DK wants to go one place, right?
DK is incredibly susceptible to getting gimped. I totally understand.
And he's feeling at this point it's getting a little bit out of hand. He could definitely make some mileage with going off stage, but I'm not sure he's prepared for it.
Especially since now he is very deadly close to that kill percent for the cargo throw.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure how much he's practiced going off stage as Prom. So,
Yeah.
like, I would probably want to see more counters of the up B instead of...
Kinda, yeah. Oh, and the up tilt coming through from Remzi, and he will be moving on to the losers finals to face Iota. 3-1 over Promelia.
Pretty dominant there. When Remzi wanted it, he's pretty showing that he wants it.
I mean, honestly,
Motivated.
Promelia did a really good job of making those counter picks and bringing it back, but it was just a little bit too late at that point. By the time he had finally figured things out, Remzi already had another plan up on the board in that DK, and he was able to just counter pick him all the way through. Very, very tough stuff.
Now we're sitting here at top 3. Losers finals. Iota stepping up back on the plate again. Gonna get a crack in fighting Remzi.
All right.
So he's gonna get a chance of fighting another Wario, but instead this time different entity. Instead different being, different mind.
Now, I think we might be seeing the Ridley here. I honestly do. I
Sword
know.
v swords?
Yep, there
Not
it
be
is.
surprised, like he said.
Yes.
No, Iota's one of the biggest advocates of swords gives Wario such a hard time.
Yes.
And Flames Ridley is just a sword, and
Oh, he is 100% correct.
After seeing hitboxes of the character, I 100% agree.
Ridley
I comply to that.
Has incredibly strong intangibility and disjoints. I saw this video earlier. His D-tilt, I think, is one of his best disjoints. Nair is good, but D-tilt is insane. It combos. It lets you combo into fair and things like that. And it puts you in the Z-axis. I saw a Donkey Kong go for Giant Punch to punish D-tilt. He went through it, but Ridley just kind of sidestepped it.
That's interesting.
It's insane. Yeah, so Iota hoping to use those big buttons against Remzi to space him out and not have to deal with this insane pressure.
He's probably also thinking, all right, both of my characters are going to have a hell getting back down from just this showing.
Yes.
At least let me have another one in the neutral. make it to where I have a little more chance before that happens.
Yes. Well, not only that, having another jump is going to help him quite a lot off stage against this Lucina.
So I'm going to feel pretty good at ledge trapping as well. I feel like his ledge trapping is so strong with this character, where he likes to go off stage with the Wario. Ridley, he likes to stay at that roll distance right there and just stationary.
Stay nice and comfortable. I mean, he has an incredibly large down smash, a really good up smash for catching out these jumps, and his F smash. Mwah! Beautiful.
And the thing is, even when the people are racking up this damage, it goes to what I was saying earlier, even if you don't get the kill, you'll get it eventually, even when they come back. They're back at 150, 160. They're already at 4%.
The Nair going to fire off the first stock here for Remzi at 140. Going to have to be very careful getting back to stage here. Lost his jump, and he's dead. No, he's still just dead. Excellent catch there from Iota. I'm a little surprised he didn't taunt there. Usually he'll go for the screech.
No, you got to do where he like stretches and just stands up.
You got to stand on him? Nah, I like the screech.
Ooh, and big.
You hit him with the Merkava. The Ka!
Yeah, much better than Wolf's kind of pathetic out. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know how they nerfed that.
The fact that they got rid of What's the Matter Scared makes this taunt game like D tier at least.
Yeah, and talking to me through my game controller.
Yeah. Good times, dude.
That was before its time, man.
Yeah, man. Next level. Nice. See, we're seeing him use that down tilt. It is insanely good for spacing against characters that have good mid-range because it'll catch their landings. He's doing that now. He sees Remzi use those nairs, and Remzi doesn't even get the chance to back up and fire off another one because he's getting caught by that D-tilt, by those huge disjoints from Iota.
Now, as someone that uses Ridley, do you think that down smash is a great way of making people whiff on purpose?
Why? Why would you do that?
What, Ridley's down smash? Because he goes
Ridley's
in the
down
air?
smash? It's interesting,
Isn't
but I don't think
isn't
so.
Isn't it like K-Rules and
He's still kind of big.
Side stuff?
Yeah, but K-Rool has like armor, and Incineroar has invulnerability to some degree.
I did not know that they actually had set invulnerability.
I'm pretty sure that that Incineroars don't.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that, but like I'm pretty sure it does. I know K-Rool's has armor though.
Yeah, because his belly. I know you can hit him above though, but that's a hitbox.
And the F smash coming through, caught him going for a hard punish there. Excellent read from Iota.
Oof. Landing on stage against Iota, if he reads it, it's one of the most horrifying.
And landing on stage against Ridley in general, let alone Iota's Ridley, which makes it even scarier, can be very tough. All right, look. Ooh. Interesting choice here.
All right, I didn't see the stage, but
it looks like Remzi's opting to go for FD here. His goal being to juggle Ridley as hard as he can. Ridley being such a big body, has a lot of trouble landing, going to use that Nair quite often. So this could work out in Remzi's favor. That said, you know, Iota's been doing a good job of covering Remzi's landings as well.
I was just about to say, he's not getting like too much at all. He's really doing a good job of racking up a lot of damage, getting Remzi to where you're like, well, any hit now because you're playing against Ridley, it's going to kill me.
Yeah, I could definitely see this being volatile, and we're seeing that right now. Iota racking up 85% already.
Alright, there's super good option, and the down smash.
And there's the screech. We saw it there in person, folks. The Birdman coming through.
The Falcon. The real Falcon. I would say this is a pretty people champ character as well, though.
Ridley?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Ridley?
He's the cunning god of death, my dude.
No.
Why would the people support that?
When people see Ridley, like, wow, Ridley. Come on, man.
I know Samus ain't supporting that.
Oh, yeah. Samus ain't about it. I don't know, maybe it's because
Ridley,
maybe it might be Ridley specifically.
Ridley loves children. Their favorite lunchtime.
Ooh, and good job just waiting there. And gonna go deep to get.
He's dead. Excellent give there from Iota. Gonna screech on him.
Good awareness. Good intuition. Iota did it just so much right there. To pull off a play like that.
All right. Yeah, these follow-ups and confirms are just so slick with Iota, too. Racking up that damage really, really effectively and always keeping Remzi in this pressure. Oh, my God. And he's got to be careful around those side Bs one of these days.
Down airing low. It actually seems more of a viable option when you are lower and close to them.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's going to be on top.
Attack. Oh, no. Way past the threshold.
The red ring of death.
Yeah. All right, and Iota's just backing off. He recognizes, look, the ball is in my court. you're going to have to come to me. Good luck.
And that's how you know Iota wants it. You rarely see him play like that, even when he's playing hot.
Of course.
So this man definitely respecting Remzi. Thought he was going to get a cross up there.
Yeah, trying to catch him off there. All right. Now we're seeing Iota throwing out that side B quite a bit. The reasoning for that is
and another untechable. So much growth on that move, especially in the first hit.
Yes. All right, like I was saying before, you know, he got blown up. The reasoning for that is if Remzi makes a mistake, it's going to put him in a stage spike situation, and that kills insanely early.
Yeah, I especially want to see more of that with Nair from Iota.
Oh,
and
the
that
up
hips from
smash
behind.
coming through. Yeah, the hitbox does start in the back there. Iota with an excellent catch and great awareness sealing out that stock.
Yep, 2-0. This Dragon looking like we haven't seen it too much. Normally we see it a lot here on the Cave stream, but we're going mostly Wario today, and this is the first time I think we've seen it. And looking like it's doing wonders against.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Iota is very comfortable with his Wario, but he recognizes, look, I know this select handful of matchups where I'm not going to be able to do too well, but I have a strong Ridley that I can fall back on. Excellent stuff. I mean, he's already playing the game right. This is what we need to be seeing from people. Those counter picks.
All right. So FD again. I mean, I think it's still a good pick on paper. Yeah, for Remzi.
It is understandable, and I mean, he had a very close game with Iota in that last match. So it is entirely possible that he could reap benefits from the stage. It looks like we're seeing that now.
He did have him on the ropes a good amount there. Remzi, or excuse me, Iota, able to bring him back. Like, he's able to keep his way into this.
Yeah, I mean,
he's able to keep the fight going.
He may have bird bones, but Ridley is still a heavy, and with patience, he's going to deal quite a lot of damage off of these little confirms. So Remzi's going to have to be really careful in this neutral approaching, especially if he doesn't want to get stuffed out by that F-tilt.
That F-tilt, especially on the temper, super strong.
It's a kill option.
Approach there or sidestep with the down smash. Iota having to play it tricky, but the tech, even with it not going to make it back, and Iota taking another stock.
A lot of people see up B and assume it's quite like Wolves or something like that, where it's easily punishable. But it's a lot more like Foxes, where once Ridley starts going, it is very hard to contest that hitbox. We saw it there now.
What's also scary about it, if you whatever you angle it is where you get sent.
Yes. Ooh, F smash coming through. Excellent stuff here, and Iota is just dominating on this off stage, making it very hard for Remzi to get back.
Like realizing hitbox being thrown out from Iota at the ledge here, taking his sweet time. Hey, I'm chilling.
Remzi saving the jump here, making it back quite easily. That would have been very dangerous, though. Good patience.
And so far, Remzi's still doing a good job of knowing when to stop, like counter throttle.
Yeah, excellent punish.
Held cheer here on both vital attempts. We could have lost this stock, but hard to land there with the dash tag like that. Frame 10.
Honestly, yeah, it's incredibly good at catching people when you know they're going to back off. And Iota catching on to a lot of Remzi's microspacing, trying to reset that neutral and sealing out the stock very effectively.
Even around 80, 90. Going to live, and that's going to be done. Yeah. I think he wasn't even making it back. So.
Yeah, like even if he teched it, he was in a bit of trouble. The angles on Ridley's up B are not the best.
I'm still surprised they aren't allowed to move it diagonal. Just the directions up, down, left, right.
One would think, but you know, Sakurai will do what he will.
I feel like it wouldn't make him bust him anyway.
No, not at all. You know what would be even nicer is if they gave him a real down B. I'm just saying, like, it's a meme move.
I don't see that move at all.
Yeah, it's like Falcon Punch. There's no reason to actually use it.
Maybe you'll see some Ridley get some sort of tech chase shenanigans with it, but instead,
yet another
he's going to get caught out of the air.
Through. And Iota with the crisp 3-0 coming through in this Losers Finals. He will be moving on to Grands to face Zerom, the man who knocked him into Losers.
Yep. And the last time Iota was here, and was in this position, Wadi wasn't in Grands, he won the whole tournament.
I believe it.
So, but Zerom stinging a little bit after getting not only 3-0'd in the first set of Grands, but just losing to JeBB and the heartbreaking Game 5 overall. Sitting there so comfy, but Jeb able to bring him back. Now Jeb's out in the equation. He got 7th. He has to worry about someone he already eliminated. So he's probably feeling much more comfortable, much more ready here.
Now, you know, this does beg the question, with his performance in that losers finals, do you think we're going to see the Ridley coming up against this mess?
Maybe, maybe not. I wouldn't advise it. Just for the fact, Zerom's advantage state, super good. The up B is going to terrorize him. Good luck trying to land against side B. He's big. He's going to be in that longer. I feel like the Wario might be the pick here, even though maybe a little bit rougher, but I would say pretty doable still.
I don't know. It looks like he is opting to go for the Ridley here, feeling comfortable after that last match, and might be trying to, you know, make some magic happen.
That's what I'm thinking. He's probably thinking, okay, went Ridley, or I didn't go Ridley against Zerom at all last time.
Exactly.
Let's try something new here. Doesn't work game 1, maybe game 2. I got game 3.
Well, and honestly, with the disjoints that Ridley has, he might be able to contend a lot more with Ness's aerials. One of the biggest problems he had was Ness using things like Nair as an excellent get-off-me to make sure that his landings were always safe. But with Ridley, he's going to be able to cover landings and really press that advantage a lot more effectively against Zero.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Ridley's, like, it's one of those characters where their advantage is great, disadvantage is but.
Yeah, it's called being a heavy.
Yeah, for basically.
That's the life,
heavy
man.
101. But if you don't want to play the game sometimes, but want to play the game sometimes, basically, it's a roll the dice. Hey, man, pick it.
And Iota definitely looking like a gambler right now.
I'm going to say we're probably going to see a lot more nairs because Zerom's been sitting in the air doing a lot of stuffing with the fair and the back air. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw that immediately. And
the F smash coming through nearly, but not quite it.
1 more %, and he was actually a goner, but I guess not able to get the angle he wanted. Zerom just committing to try to hit him, and he lost the stock after
Is it messed up that part of me thought that Ida was going to go for the downward angled up B to make sure that stock went?
And if we played Rivals, you would see Zetterberg do that all the time.
Oh my god. I do it all the time, dude. I love it. Ooh, Zerom's got to look out for those side Bs. That's that ceiling of the stock. Was that jab? I think that was jab.
Because I know he was down tilting.
Yeah, he went down tilt, and then normally they convert into jab, so that must have been jab.
I don't know. Because I know
bird bones,
seeing the
man.
percentage you're at, the hit stun does rise. You're able to get certain things.
Ew. Yikes. Catches him with the reverse hitbox.
Big damage, and Iota went around that hit him. Hey, you're playing a big bomb.
But fires back.
Underneath the stage. That's one thing you need to be careful of. You don't want to get stuck in that divot with a character like Ness. That was very
Iota
scary.
in a lot of
Frame
trouble here.
To death.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, definitely got to be a little more careful going off stage like that.
Nice. Iota. I'm like, about to say we can see him turn it around in just one flick of the C-stick to the right or left.
You know, sometimes you just got to do it. Puff the Magic Dragon coming through.
Puff the Magic Dragon for sure. This man is scorching his face.
Ooh, going for another
I'm not sure who the dragon from Shrek is, but...
Shrek? Oh, I think they're just called Dragon. Like,
yeah, she's just Dragon.
I don't think they have a real name. Just kind of messed up.
I mean, Donkey's just Donkey.
That's true. Oof. Nice use of that PSI magnet. Is a great get off me. And things are pretty even here. Definitely looking a lot crisper than he was with the Wario, in my opinion.
And these lingering up smashes catching Iota. Racking out so much damage. The down air is going to be able to get up air. No. This is still scary.
Dead. Excellent chase on the landing there from Zerom. Both these guys laughing it off.
I mean, we saw the pros and cons both happen for early in that match. We saw where he was able to have advantage, and was able to press it, and get super early kills at the ledge. But we also saw the opposite end where, I mean, this man got stuck side Bs, forward airs, and now down airs apparently, just using on tech chase.
There is one other reason that I think that Iota is probably going to stick with this Ridley, and that is going to boil down to edge guards.
Yeah.
Wario, you have to take a lot of risks to back air off stage against a character like Ness, but with Ridley, you have that disjoint you can rely on to try and stuff him out. So I think he might stick with it for another game here. If that doesn't work, we might see the switch back.
All right. Let's see what happens here. We end up going back to Town and City, though. Unless we were at PlayStation. Keep calling it PlayStation 2. PS2
Dude, that's the name now. Like, it's official. It's PlayStation 2.
Because it's PS2, and I'm like, all right, let's switch things up.
I mean, I play Snake on PS2, so there you go.
Yeah, and it works. Like, so you play Logo Cell right now? All right, it's nice to go back and enjoy the classics. No, I'm playing Snake on PS2. Pokemon Stadium 2. Come on.
Heck yeah. When am I going to get Snake skins, by the way? This is, like, super off topic, but...
I'm just surprised they haven't taken advantage of, like, DLC skins.
Right? I want Big
Like
Boss, and I want my boy Old Snake really bad.
Old Snake from Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
Or 4, too.
No, yeah, it's from 4. You're right. All right, well, back to the match here. Things looking relatively even. Iota just, you know, playing this defensive game, poking out Zerom for going for any of these aerials and things like that. Zerom trying to catch him in the scramble.
I was about to say, it could probably
Usual
go
business.
a little bit better if he does get more familiarity of when Zerom wants to. The spacing of just hitting him out of the air to not get trades.
Yeah, definitely. Until then, though, it's just the usual suspects. Like, back air coming through here. Iota doing a much better job pressuring off stage, looking for something.
Ooh, he's gonna get the double.
Oh.
He's gonna get tossed for sure, but I
And
didn't
the
know he
side
was
B.
going to
This
die.
man says, "Give me the child." Oh my god.
Where are you running? Because he's throwing you coast to coast, just the whole way down.
I mean, it's like he showed.
He can do that?
He showed it in the comic books, man. Ridley loves children.
See, I'm not so sure about his lore. I'm just know about the basics. He's actually a space pirate who
Ridley
owns a
Ridley
armada.
loves children. They're his favorite snack.
That's actually horrifying.
Ridley is horrifying, dude. This character is probably the scariest villain in all of like Nintendo.
No wonder we tore Mega Man like that. Jeez.
Oh,
He was hungry.
my god. And Ridley, Iota just popping off here with that F smash.
He's looking much better in this game too.
Yes.
Seems like something has changed this time around, and because he's bigger body, able to connect that second fair.
He has awoken the space dragon inside of him. Catches him on these landings here. Yeah, Zerom very hesitant to use his jump, and he's getting punished quite a bit for it by these down tilts.
Yeah, because he doesn't go too far from it, doesn't get too much from it when you're getting comboed against this character. Such big hitboxes, quick throw out there, or get hit with that fair.
Yeah.
It's just
It's hard. I mean, this is a matchup where Zerom would like to hit buttons, but he just can't in this disadvantage. And that's exactly why it's working out so well for Iota.
I'm not sure exactly what read Iota was going for,
Oh
but the...
my god, he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Ridley.
Yeah, he was... Yeah, there's no angle he could have got there. That's so unfortunate.
It's so stupid, dude. Like, actually. All right, Iota trying to find a way to steal out this stock before Zerom.
Back to the ledge. Good job realizing he never touched the ground.
He's dead. He's dead.
And down smash. Nope, missed time. And the same thing we just saw. This is just deja vu moment. Did we just use Treasure's recall real quick?
Oh, excellent up smash, catching the jump off guard, and Iota will be taking game 2. Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Such a weird move. That back hit, super strong. Isn't it tangible too?
I don't know that. I just know that it's good for catching cross-ups, as we saw there. Very interesting choice there in that move. Sakurai, man. You're really switching things up.
All right. Because what does he really have for data to make Ridley, I guess? Besides just that one game.
I don't know too much about Metroid, but Ridley was in a lot of them.
Okay.
Ridley was in a lot.
I thought he was only in one for some reason. I don't know why
he was in a ton. He was in Prime. I know he was in almost every one of the 2D ones.
He was in Prime.
In some form. You know, there have been a lot of Ridleys. There's like Meta Ridley, Cyborg Ridley. Like, there's been a lot of them.
Like in that form right there, what we're seeing.
That's just Ridley.
How often do we see that?
Kind of pretty often. I'm not a big fan of normal Ridley in this game, though, because he looks kind of gross. I'm more of a Cyborg Ridley
I mean,
guy.
they definitely made sure to sweat when it came to putting every pixel in seeing skills.
Thank you, No Skills. Thank you so much. No Skills, our streamrunner, posting, and I quote, distracting funny photos from Google here during this grand finals. Much obliged, dude.
Yeah, but you got to put us to the test for sure. Oh, what a... Just jumping immediately out with that PK fire. I think you can jump super fast out of that.
All right, Iota still got a pretty big lead here. Gonna try and maintain it as much as possible. And it looks like Zerom's having a lot of trouble approaching. He catches him with the back air, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he's gonna have to make Ridley whiff here more often than that, instead of actually trying to counter hit. Because I wanted to say, because basically change the game plan up a little bit. Because he's already bait and punish. He wants to bait you into getting those counter hits.
Exactly.
Getting stuff started with, all right, I'm not going to do anything anymore. I'm going to hit you out. Oh, not get grabbed. But now I just want to see more of him just, well, he's jumping in. Let me punish him for this.
Yes. Yeah, he's got to start playing a little more defensively.
Okay.
Because he likes to be aggressive here and use his buttons for an advantage. But Iota is just slowly edging him off the stage with these nairs and these mid-range pokes.
Maybe almost having a little bit too fun right now. We're seeing at least 6 to 7 up smashes within the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, the thirst, man.
Ooh, and I like the air dodge. Zero's so crafty with being off stage. Especially because, like, when you use the air dodge up, when he's coming from low, it's super hard to mess with.
Ha, kill throws. Ridley doesn't have one of those. Oh, but he does have an F tilt, the terrible tail coming through and stealing out that stock.
I was about to say, he kind of has one. This is very slow and doesn't
Yeah, I guess his command grab.
Yeah.
But not really.
It's very slow. I feel like they should change the how fast it comes out.
The angle's kind of harsh, too. It goes like right for the corners.
I want to see people get some stuff off stage with the side beat, man. Some setups.
Oh, you got to be careful with it because if your opponent doesn't hit the stage there, you actually die first, I believe. Especially if they mash out, you're in a really bad situation.
Ooh, try to land behind him, but Iota already on the mark and continuing this big lead he has. Finally going to lose it there, lose the stock there. But immediately jumping down from that spawn platform, going to.
Oh my gosh.
And Zero with the mix-ups.
Yikes, but recovering just a little bit too high from the ledge, and he's gonna suffer for it. Lost all of his resources there other than air dodge. Still in the air, left Iota with, you know, the easiest read of his life, stealing out that stock.
And the Ridley's going to be working out so far. Stuck with it all through 3 games so far.
What I tell you,
third
man.
game, getting the counter pick advantage, and see if Zerom's going to have an answer to this Dragon here.
Never say Isun doesn't know his stuff. All right, looks like he's sticking with the Ridley here. Want him to use a different skin really bad.
Well, what are some of your favorites?
I like Cyborg Ridley, and then Meta Ridley. That's the other version where he doesn't look like a xenomorph.
Like, right, they should have really went out and just made like a black one that kind of looks like a xenomorph.
That would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I would actually probably use that.
That would be really dope. But immediately, the advantage is starting right now.
Oh, yikes, he's dead. Dang.
So,
Yeah. Getting punished just a little bit for his hubris there, going off stage just a little bit too deep. And
and he going to be able to get some big damage. Big reads there. 40%. 66, adding it up at the ledge here. 80, and keep it going. He's going to send him to the audience right now.
Yeah, it looks like Zerom has finally found Ridley's kryptonite, laying on just so much damage in that off stage using his projectiles.
Take a chomp out of him real quick with a dash attack, but now Zerom seems like he's the one who's turned it up, turned the light switch on. And when it comes to someone with a huge motor that can play forever, can take on the game of attrition for all the way of game 10, it's Zero.
Side B coming through. All right. And Iota being a lot more aggressive off stage than he was normally. You know, he used to be playing patient, using his ledge traps. But now that the pressure is on, he's really trying to find that kill.
And Zerom trying to find that opening, trying to find a way in, but Iota just simple enough, using the up tilt, able to snag the first stock finally from Iota. Or from Zerom.
Yeah. Ooh, up air gonna finish off the stock, firing right back though for Zerom.
Falling up air going to be it. And
yikes.
One of those tools you have to just watch out, like just Shrey at kill percent.
Oh, 100%, dude.
A lot of them are saying, yeah, you know, not as good. Just up air got nerfed, but the utility you can get from it now is actually really nutty.
All right, now Zerom is doing a lot better than he was in the past few matches, but something I'm still seeing is he's throwing out these options in effort to catch Iota approaching, but that's not really going to work super well against a character with a massive disjoint like that. Iota firing back with that back air.
Yeah, no air dodge, boys. Going to try to save it and see. Iota was going to go on stage, but going deep. Going to get it there. Why not take advantage if you have it?
Trying to space him out here. Ooh, nice spot dodge there. Recognize the grab time.
Actually safe enough to where you can shield / sidestep after it.
back air falling through, and Zerom very close to sealing out this match.
Zerom
as cautious as he
away
can.
and putting us to a game 5, trying not to get the reset. And the falling up air again. Super good on big bodies too.
Yeah, it will be coming through.
Jeez.
Yeah, you can't hide your love handles, man. They're just too much. Cut him right off. Excellent catch there from Zerom. And he will be bringing it to game 5.
How big this man is.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a...
stands up, goes through a platform, and then some.
Yeah, there's a reason Sakurai said Ridley was too big for Smash, and that's because
he thought he was.
saw this moment here. He's like, you know, my boy Iota, he's going to be playing really well, and then he's just going to get poked.
Be like,
and falling up air, nothing's going to be able to do it about it.
Like, he's probably saying the character's never going to be spectacular because landing. Come on.
Yeah,
guys.
landing.
But, I mean, it's a fun character, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is this is the same guy who turned around and made Incineroar. So can he really complain about us wanting Ridley?
Like that, and we're on Town and City. Possibly the last game of the entire bracket if Zerom's able to win this. But if Iota's able to win this, getting a reset here, seeing what happens, is he going to be able to bring the whole bracket to his favor and get another cave under his belt.
Iota already laying on the hurt here against Zerom. Ooh, excellent tech chase.
Right now, Iota is running the show at the beginning of this game 5, but Zerom turning it around, and this is looking like the trend between these two.
Yes. Yeah, 100% firing back on each other. Very significantly. Oh, and the back air going to seal it out. Yeah, the big thing here is going to boil down to neutral. Oh, my God. Caught him running away. Says, where are you going, friend?
For real. Caught him with the heels. Like, I wish I were able to do a backflip on a man like that.
All right, now this is going to boil down to the neutrals here. Because both of these guys are really pressing their advantage state super hard, pushing it to its limit here. It's going to boil down to these few exchanges when no one's getting hit.
Yeah.
And Zerom's starting to do a really good job of adapting to this.
And he's dead.
He's just gone. He's just gone. All right, like I was saying, in that, he's throwing out those projectiles a little more, and Ridley's having a bit of trouble contending that. That said, you know, the off-stage game from Iota is just
if you're
so
close enough to the stage, and then with the platforms there to help support, Iota not afraid to go off stage and mess with you at all.
Well, why not? You got another jump there.
Oh, for sure. You have another jump. You have great hitboxes to boot.
All right, Nair's coming through, doing a great job of sharking those platforms.
Frame traps, almost finishing it off with the forward smash.
He
but
says,
so much damage has been racked up right now, and actually,
he says nowhere to run to, baby. That said, the back throw coming through from Zerom, trying to find some answer to this stock, and it looks like up air is going to be it. Last stock situation, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5. Are we going to be seeing a reset, or is it going to be curtains for Iota?
Zerom cannot get hit.
No, he cannot.
Okay, it's already starting off very well. 35-49. Keep on adding it up. This is what we've been seeing so far.
Gotta be careful with those
Zerom
PK Thunders,
Ridley
though.
right now, and another missing down smash. Instead of Iota going for the edge guards right now, we're seeing him try to ledge trap, try to two-frame right that down smash, but it hasn't been that successful. But instead, get clipped with the feet.
And we will be seeing a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen, coming through here from Iota. Excellent catch.
Oof. Really excellent catch.
Yeah.
You cannot sit above me. Like, the kill percent,
I mean, I'm pretty sure
do not sit above
all 3 of those games he just sealed out with that anti-air, like every single time. Great stuff there from Iota.
If it wasn't at least the game-winning stock, it was once in that stock to where it's okay.
Yes.
Like, you can't be doing this. Keep this in mind. I know you're Ness, you want to be there, but kind of change some things up.
All right, now
with this character.
We are in it for the long haul here, ladies and gentlemen. It has just become a war of attrition. We have another best of 5 to continue this set and determine the winner of the Cave Weekly here.
All right, now we saw Zerom laughing a little bit at the beginning. He had a bracket, you know, I guess feel out of Iota's really a little bit too as well. So now we'll see if he's going to tighten up and bring it back, or if Iota is going to turn it all the way around.
Do or die. He's had his buffer time to get this download on Iota, but now he's starting to dangle by a thread here. He's really got to make some magic happen, or else he could be coming in second today.
Second twice in a row. Being in winners out of Grants can definitely hurt the psyche as well.
Ooh, great tech there. And
great
another
tech.
one. But he's got to deal with all of these coming through. Oh, and it's just not quite enough to get it back to stage.
Still very good on Iota, messing with the recovery of Ness. Going to put him in a bad position where he was able to try to attempt to recover, but still not able to make it back.
It's like I mentioned earlier. It boils down to those disjoints. Wario would have had a lot harder a time in punishing Ness back down there. But with those really big buffer spaces and those large hitboxes, Iota's really able to pressure him off stage with this Ridley.
And the Nair, is he going to go for another? Oh, try to go for the back air. Instead, getting cooked by the whole thing, so he's just going to fall down to his death.
He really stole his thunder.
Oh, he's stealing the thunder right now. Sitting in winner's side, not only was he destroying destroyed, I think, yeah, before in winner's side, stealing his thunder right now. Chiga, Lightning McQueen.
This man says, but you know what? Thunder always comes after lightning, coming through with the clean 3-stock from Iota.
Oh, boy. Showing that he really is a space pirate. Just all off stage that game. No fear here. They weren't really on the stage at all. He got him off once and kept just...
I mean, he's definitely a space pirate.
Stay off my stage.
This man came for his booty. Like, real talk.
Ka-chow. or if you're chick.
I love that so much. How does he come up with a catchphrase like that? Like, ka-chow was a thing before that movie. It was like an expression of, like, excitement or something.
Excitement, like flashiness.
But what is Kachiga? What is that? What are you saying there?
It sounds like chick. So Kachiga.
I guess so. Like,
he's such a funny character.
I love it, dude. I love his crazy grill mustache. That's my favorite
part. And how
part.
he holds on to the piston cup as long as he does.
Yeah.
But let's see if Zero going to be holding on to this as long as he can. He needs to hold on to the set, man. He needs to stay in here. You need to make sure you're still in this. But speaking of which, he made a pick over to Kalos. What do you think about that for Ness?
It's certainly an interesting pick here. The big thing he's looking for, and we've saw this a lot, there are two types of disadvantage in this game. There's off stage, and then there's above the stage. And Zerom is definitely trying to capitalize on that above the stage disadvantage from Iota. We're seeing that right now, just covering those landings from that big body. Not only that, Zerom is finally starting to play a little more defensively here, using those PK fires to his advantage. So creating space is going to help him quite a bit here.
The one thing I immediately noticed from when he started racking up all this damage is he has so much space now to actually zone with the PK fires, like you're saying.
He can run around. He can be a boy now. Those sneakers weren't for nothing.
I'm a real boy. But let's see if he tells a lie. But honestly, especially with the way Zero be talking on Twitter, he definitely likes to back it up. Does not mind some friendly trash talk. But is this going to be the edge guard? Nope. It's going to be able to make it back. And it seems like Ness in this game definitely make it back so much farther. Super good recovery.
Oh, excellent air dodge there from Iota, just seconds away from death. Catches him with the
right over the PK fire.
Yeah, I mean, you were telling me earlier. I didn't believe you.
Yeah,
Excellent catch
that's
there.
Pretty nice.
Well, not only that, it's a testament to the range of down smash from
yeah.
Iota. Like, that caught him at the very tip, and it still killed. Insanity.
And the one thing is, Iota does like to use fireballs a little bit in the neutral as well, especially if you have space. And against a character like Ness, you would think, oh, why not use that long range and these fires?
I can think of a reason.
Oh, yeah.
PSI Magnet.
Definitely racking up a lot of percent from that. He only used it once so far in this set, and that was off stage to get one fireball, but he's been using it very sparingly, and it's good.
Well, and you'll see him use it very early on in the set when when his opponent's at 0%.
Untechable from the up air, but Kalos being so huge, he's going to make it back.
Ooh, and the up air is going to seal out the stock here. Zero, I'm taking one more, just a little bit ahead here. Making a good showing after that 3-stock. Gotta say.
Not able to get the. He is able to get it. Is he gonna? Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah, no, he's fine. All right, Zero, I'm getting tied up after an unfortunate death there on the PK Thunder.
F-tilt. I know you want to get in, but I'm gonna make it super hard for you. This is what I'm good at. What the character strives in.
I'm gonna swing my arms, and if you get hit, it's your fault.
Oh yeah. You didn't find your way around it, or you weren't patient enough, my guy. Sorry. Sorry, you got stubby hitboxes with magic. Frame traps.
Yeah, Iota's doing just such a good job of covering Zero's landing options with these F-tilts. Oh my god. Part of me just wanted him to F-smash.
Like Gohan to get back down again.
Part of me wanted him to just F-smash for having him linger on that PK Thunder right there.
Oh, and he tried to get him with F-smash again, but missing, going to whiff, and he can get something. No, he could get something big if he were up there at the ledge, but had to recover.
Ridley may have bird bones, but he's definitely not that light. That said, one more good hit could seal out Iota's fate and this game 2 of the reset.
Yeah, but Zerom has been going that specific angle to recover for the past few times. Able to get him on that.
Very smart PSI stall there to bait out the up tilt and punish this accordingly with the back air. Excellent catch there from Zero.
What I was saying is Zeram's been doing a better job of not getting edge guarded as well. But one of the big reasons why he got blown up so much in that first game of this reset was Iota was just going off stage, making it, not letting him come back at all. But now he's sitting at an angle to where it's super hard for him not to get caught by the PK Thunder and not get hit also by the second hit and possibly die for it as well. So now he's having to respect it more. Alrighty. So game 3 here in this reset. Let's see what Zeram has up his sleeve, what Ridley has up his sleeve. This has been back and forth. We're playing tug of war.
Definitely. Incredibly volatile. I mean, Iota 3-stocked him game 1 in this reset, and then Zeram just fired back game 2. So I am waiting with bated breath to see who prevails in this.
If Iota gets that forsaken breath, the morning breath, that's where it's
Ugh.
telling you, man, a lot of people don't like him.
That sounds like a Wario thing, you know?
Oh, yeah, it does. But
Not really a Ridley.
Ooh, Ridley got the breath. He had some hot breath.
He probably does. This is weird, man. All right, get up attack coming through. And Zeram, running away with this first stock here.
So expecting a possible defensive option there instead of aggressive, so he wasn't immediately going for the up air, but able to catch the landing with the back throw.
All right, Iota suddenly playing from behind here. Zeram 1 stock ahead, trying to find something on this edge guard. Now, oh, yikes.
I think he did try to hit the Thunder.
Yeah, he really did. You can see by the angle. Yikes.
Thought he could get a big read there, a big punish, but Zeram, he out of there. He not messing with that scramble at all. Okay, the side magnet into the grab there.
Yeah,
it's one thing, like, we see stage spike. We do see Zeram go for the side magnet. We don't really see him go for aggressively as much as people, I would say, like Austin from Dallas area in Texas. You see
that
him
dude is insane.
use it in your face, get conversions out of it, get mix-ups.
That guy has no fear. Like, it's actually scary. And speaking of no fear, Zeram doing a really good job of
flash.
Pressing his disadvantage against Iota, and I think that's honestly been the defining factor in this set.
Right now, I feel like Zeram definitely has a little bit more tricks up his sleeve when it comes to getting back to the stage and
he's dead. Yeah,
back
onto
the ledge.
There's some point where it's like there's nothing you can do. You just got to shake it off and recognize that you're slow stock ahead.
Yeah, I don't think Zeram's actually sweating that at all.
Yeah.
I think he's actually feeling pretty okay about it. It's probably all cool. I'm not just going to get sent flying anymore. I can actually just play. And rack up this damage that he's done right now.
Setting up another PK flash here.
Almost at 100.
All right, that's it. Iota firing back here.
Iota is being so scary off stage right now.
Oh, yeah, he regrabbed. That was a really dangerous situation for Iota there.
That move is so... You can react out of it so fast.
And the up smash coming through, punishing the.
You want to up smash? I got up smash for you. All right, Zeram 1 game away again.
You thought your talons were strong. Well, I got a yo-yo to show you, and it's pretty powerful too.
Yeah, you thought I got a destroy, man. I got a shrink and wood.
Hey man, my friend, he's a real nerd. He makes the weapons for me. This thing's a lot sturdier than it looks. The yo-yo coming through.
I mean, I don't know if anyone had like this yo-yo guy come to their school in elementary. Like,
I never played it.
Put on a show, and basically got revitalized yo-yos for like my generation. They're like, wow, let's get yo-yos. It was a really weird thing. Like, he showed us all these cool tricks we could do. They were custom yo-yos.
Some kids had Beyblades. You had your yo-yos. I
had Beyblades and yo-yos were very short-lived. They were like fidget spinners for me. Like, I just fidget with them. But Zeram doing a lot more with the yo-yo. Not only does he anti-air, he'd be getting kills, he'd be frame trapping, he'd be getting stuff after
this man was the kid in that class.
Oh,
he figured it out.
No,
he just never grew up.
He became the guy that does the presentations in those elementary schools.
He just never grew up. He stuck with it. He did his senior thesis on yo-yos, the aerodynamics of yo-yos. He works at a yo-yo factory. Like, all right, things looking pretty even here. No one taking too much ground, and as I say it.
And it's only so much Iota can do in this position. It only has the air dodge and a button. No jumps left.
Oh, and the stage spike. He is just, yeah.
Zerom already only sitting at 40%. If he's still able to play very slippery here and still get these hits.
Ooh, but he's got to be careful on this offstage. Iota looking for some punishment through here.
And keep jumping at me. I want you to. Get scorched while you're at it.
Detail coming through.
And I can try to give him tit for tat, but letting his forward smash of his own. Instead, Iota trying to put pressure at the ledge and able to get it.
But what did this man say about jumping? It's not allowed in the house. Up smash coming
Stop jumping
through
on the
from
bed,
Iota.
kid. Come on,
Jesus.
go to bed. It's past your bedtime. It's 1. I know you're excited you got the victory royale, but come on.
Yo, catch me playing Apex Legend as soon as I get home. That game looks hype.
Oh, do you actually play that?
I want to start.
We need to go, man.
I've been talking with Primit too. We're going to start.
That game is it. I'm letting you all know right now. But regardless, we are not talking about that. We're talking about big.
Yes. All right, FTL coming through.
Or actually slapping him off stage like it's Apex. That's what he's been doing a good job of. Catching him early with those stairs, those back airs.
Great DI there from Iota. Nearly dying there, but finally making it back.
Beyblade Fridays coming to the game. You guys heard it here, folks.
You thought that Xanadu was cool with their Magic the Gathering Yu-Gi-Oh! We got Beyblade and Bakugan coming here at the cave.
You know, one thing when I did play, I never understood if there was actually a strategic difference in Beyblades or if they were just kind of like one.
It's like how you make them, I think. Isn't it?
But I swear there were a lot of pre-built ones. I don't know.
There
Maybe
were,
I'm ignorant
yeah.
to Beyblades.
I was like a little kid, but I don't know.
All right, so even here, Game 4, Zerom 1 game away from taking this whole bracket. Iota's fought so hard and so far thus far.
Yep, but he is at the last stock. It is do or die time. And it looks like PK Fire might seal his fate in a second here.
Running train right now, adding up so much percent to the point where it won't matter anything that Ness is going to throw out is going to kill. But gonna have to be careful what Iota can throw out in this range. But Zerom stuffing him so hard, not able to press a button.
All right, now Zerom was looking for the down. Oh, and the back air should finish it out. And ladies and gentlemen, Zerom is your Cave Weekly champion.
Yep, and the hug on stream, that's gonna be it. Felt sour a little bit, not able to take it last week, especially heartbreakingly close against Jeb, but able to do it now, able to succeed over Iota, which still isn't a feat. I would say probably the same obstacle.
At the end of the day, he still made the reset, so props to Iota, bringing it all the way back and putting up such a good fight in this Grand Finals.
Yep, but shout out to the kid. Instead, sitting there, proud with his bat, holding it to the sky, holding up one of his weapons of choice. And not playing ball, but slaying a dragon as well. Just one of his hobbies in his childhood.
Yeah, man.
He can talk about.
It was truly a home run for Ness coming through.
I don't know if they want to do an interview. If he's down.
Yeah, hop on in here.
All right, so I don't know if you're down to do it. I mean, I can do an interview.
Let's both get in here, buddy.
But let's say we have
dual questions.
We have the trial commentary.
You're on Dateline here.
What's up, guys?
How's it going, Zerom? Get in here. Get in so we can see you on the camera.
To say, let's get the champion.
We'll make some room in here.
I was like,
we don't have a chair for you, so you can
short
just kind of squat.
Last week, but able to succeed this week. How was it feeling? Especially because you're consistently getting these top 8s, going up against all these hard players here in Virginia. What do you got to say about this cave bracket, man? What do you got to say what's been happening?
As long as Wadi's here, I think I definitely stand a chance at winning the cave. When Wadi's here, I can't do anything.
Oh, okay.
But,
I mean,
you are aware this man's playing Rosa now, right? Like,
what, really?
Yeah, he's playing Rosa now.
I wasn't aware until this morning when I checked Twitter. I'm like, why did he win MSM?
I was going to say, like, Rob, I would understand you being cocky, but Rosa sounds kind of scary for Ness.
I don't know. Rosa sounds kind of free in this game.
Ooh, okay.
That's the thing I like about this man. He shows no fear.
All right.
Able to back up the trash talk as well.
Now, one of the biggest things I think that won you that set in Grand Finals was your adjustments in neutral there. How do you think you played around those really big disjoints and those hitboxes from Iota to seal out that stock after the reset?
Towards during the first set, mostly I was kind of becoming complacent. You know, I was kind of enjoying the games that we were having. You know, Iota's a good friend, so, you know, just enjoying myself.
Dang, okay.
You know, but then it started leaning towards Game 5, and I realized, okay, you know, he's still a threat. And
just put the powder on the hands real quick.
Oh, my God. There's just no mercy from you, is there?
Yep, and giving the man his winnings, looking extra good. Success, get to put the GTA message screen across. Successfully take another cave. That's an achievement in the books.
Yeah, man. You know, great stuff all around.
Ness does suck. He's not a good character.
I'm tired of you telling me this. This man is a troll. If
I don't
you
know.
follow him, you'll know he's a troll.
Yeah, let's see if we can open up some questions from the chat here.
I was about to say, if you guys
want
have
something?
anything from him, because like I said, being super consistent and able to do it with a character that you feel like will struggle, and I feel like does have some hard matches. Ridley probably not easy at all. How do you feel with Ness in this game? What do you have to do with the buff specials and everything about it? Because Ness in Ultimate.
Honestly, I think Ness is a lot better than how I initially perceived him to be. The loss of his up air is a complete detriment to his playstyle as a whole, and I think that his new up air has its uses, but it's not as versatile as his old up air. But he did become, better at ledge trapping, especially with the yo-yo.
Yeah.
He's much more of a gimmick character in this game than he was in Smash 4, definitely for sure.
I mean, especially with the way his specials work, PK Flash seems like it has even less cooldown.
Yeah.
Almost no cooldown, and then I can use it off stage, so.
Now, you mentioned it yourself. You're playing a very unorthodox, gimmicky character at this point. Do you see yourself, as the game develops, picking up a secondary? And if so, who are you looking at? Who you got your eyes on?
Well, I technically secondary / pocket characters. Like, I pocket the Belmonts.
Okay.
I was considering Inkling, but that character kind of takes time.
Yeah.
Definitely looking into Shulk, since I like how he plays in this game. He's a lot better than he was in Smash 4. And then, of course, Pac-Man and Mega Man are always sitting in the back pocket.
I can see you with the Pac-Man and or Mega Man, but mostly the Pac-Man. I can see. I can definitely see Zero.
Oh my God!
I'm mad that everybody's playing Pac-Man.
If people were mad about you on Twitter, like, imagine in game with you playing Mega Man. I think there would be some broken controllers, straight up.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, this man already doing it with the kid. Doing it like before, like, listen, this kid should be in bed. Should be tucked in. Should not be playing this game.
It is at least way past his bedtime. We're looking at 1 o'clock here
he's
at
busy
the
getting
cave.
his victory
Yeah,
royales.
work in the morning,
Instead, not in Fortnite, in real life, playing Smash Brothers. But one more thing. Want to know if we're gonna see you anywhere? We're gonna see you at Glitch possibly. We're gonna see you traveling potentially.
Glitch is over.
Did that just happen?
Or excuse me, Pound. Pound. That's happening. Is it April?
Yeah, it's over in April.
I mean, I think I'm still too young to travel by myself, but.
Oh my.
I got you.
Definitely
I'll
need
chaperone.
to see the kid in places, man. At least like somewhere like
But
Shine, a little bit closer. Maybe some Florida events.
Possibly. Of course, there's SmashCon. Definitely
That
hitting
is
that
true.
one up.
Yeah.
But, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. Hey, but if you still want to see some action from him, definitely follow the stream. But follow his Twitter.
Yeah,
what's
give us
Twitter?
your handle, bro.
It's SSBFC_0. Got to rep the original Wi-Fi website.
Exactly. This man, are you still a Wi-Fi fiend? I want to make sure I'm saying the right info.
I do still play Wi-Fi. I'm currently at like 3.7 million GSP as Ness, something like that.
I think I picked up Wi-Fi for like 3 hours one day and then just never touched it again.
Dude, it's addicting beating people with just gimmicky characters on there.
I only play gimmicky characters. They don't work well on Wi-Fi.
Well, which ones?
Snake!
Well, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. But anyways, guys, hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. We're going to be tuning it out here. Like you said, congratulations to Zerom again.
Great work, man.
But we're going to be keeping it easy. Put you guys to bed because it is late. Get some grub maybe. Get the late night snack. But take care. Catch us next week. Peace out.
You magged you.